cloud save did just work for me, so make sure you guys got like cloud saves ready.
Didn't they tell us that we need to bring like a USB?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
stick or
bring.
something?
I'm just gonna bring the whole everything on
I
USB.
do not have my save files already.
It's easy.
I guess I can send them to you from here since it like kind of works, but cloud save just worked for me, so if I can just log in Steam, then it's fine.
In theory,
I wouldn't count on cloud save.
I would not count on it. Sometimes it can get
Worst
weird.
case, I just run no relics, like, oh well. Oh, but I need to unlocks. I guess I could just use your save files then too. Like
you could. I mean, why not just bring a USB with the stuff?
Well, I don't have it. I'm already gone.
Oh, but since it works on your cloud save at 8Fs, you could just borrow a USB from 8F.
Yeah.
He surely has
he
USBs.
probably has USB.
Yeah. No, he's got a whole house with no USBs. You can't go buy one. They're exorbitantly expensive.
I'm busy, man.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta relaunch, I guess.
Yeah, I've been playing a little bit of Depths recently.
No one asked?
And Guardian is like actually insane in Depths.
Really?
What, because you're bad and you don't die?
He was first.
After getting hit?
I mean, you can just hold L1 and press R1 over and over and over.
We do love the hold L1, press R1.
I should probably say I'm live to my Discord.
Do they have cool night or the depth of night specific relics?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Let me see. Character skill boosts damage negation of nearby allies. The damage negation is massive.
Oh.
And then HP restoration on thrust and counterattack.
Halabutsky,
the Guardian specific one.
Congrats on the first. Not thank you. I don't. Let's go. Yeah, the Iron Eye one is like the only reason that I kind of wanted to play Deep of Night. Because like the bosses one-shot you and have a bunch more health was like yawn, but use character skill and do giant bursts of poison damage? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's it's crazy.
That one's sick.
The skill that just does the poison burst and stuff, that seems really strong.
And it's a lot of fun too. It's a fun way to play, relying on like your character skill to do a bunch of damage.
Go online.
Oh, on Steam?
Yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Libra is weak to Holy.
Damn. Libra and Fulgore are this week's Dark.
Yeah, I know they would have been the perfect two.
I don't think next week we'll have them.
No, that next week 100%
Libra would be
will
horrible
not.
anyways.
Yeah, well, but it would be a silly showcase.
It's kind of cinema.
Yeah, it's kind of cinema.
So, would it be better if I played a different character? Like, would it be better if I played like Recluse or something? Or Wilder?
I think the restage is strong enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like for setup runs where you reset till you get it perfect, Recluse is like the damage dealer. Yeah, but you rely on Carry and Slicer. If you don't get Carry and Slicer or one of the other like really, really good spells, I think Recluse is just not a good marathon showcase. Like some rounds are going to be the best and some rounds are the worst. Yeah.
Because you can get
Duchess is always a top tier pick. Like Duchess, you run Duchess, Iron Eye, and Recluse, or you run Duchess, Iron Eye, and Wilder.
Really, you wouldn't just do
Yeah, just having a restage, like basically it's kind of two supports and one damage dealer, where Iron Eye is considered support, even though Iron Eye does great damage, and Duchess is considered support, even though she does great damage. And then you're both just like upping the damage of either the Wilder ult. Yeah.
The Wilder, yeah, okay.
The Wilder ult or the Recluse spells. So in theory, Chris is the carry.
Yeah, checks out.
Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, Adef.
Yeah.
Thanks, Adef.
Yeah. As my stream can see.
Adef noises. That's amazing.
Do we want to do Libra or Fulgore?
That is the question. We could do one of each and see. Faster. Yeah. Well, Fulgore.
Because he doesn't go bubble.
Yeah. And we can interrupt him out of the. Yeah.
With our alts.
Oh, you know what? Who we play might change the relics I use actually. Because if we're going against Fulgore, I might want to. Lightning Slash.
Right, you probably want to have two things set up, two setups.
Two like favorites.
Yeah, so I've got like a holy setup that we can use for Hjolstor, and then I'll probably have a more generic setup for if we're going for Fulgore.
Fulgore.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, let's do Fulgore. See how it feels.
Yeah, I agree. Then let me make a relic setup for him then, because I don't have one currently.
My relic setup's universal for everything, so.
Right. What did I have in this one?
I'm just kind of dependent, I guess, on finding a decent weapon, which is fine.
Oh, that's a good. Oh my god. Oh wow, that's a good relic. Physical attack power increased after using grease items. Lightning grease in possession at the start. Dex +2.
Oh, okay.
Holy. Yeah, so I'll just be set up for Fulgore. We just go to Fulgore. I just lightning grease it up and pew 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 pew, and he's just.
Yeah.
All right, hold
on. You might have
man.
noise suppression on. You might not.
We can barely hear him, but it's so funny to hear just the tiniest.
Yeah, I can't turn it off because it's like built in the settings, whatever.
I know, it's so funny though. I love it.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Do I just want one additional character skill use? And then the Everjail? That one's not much better.
Hurry up!
Yeah, the only other ones are Dex. Okay. I think I've figured out what I want for this. One additional character skill use. And then... Scroll way down because I don't have my favorites set up because I'm bad at organizing. There. Okay, I think that's my relic setup. Okay.
Okay.
Yippee! And time.
Huh?
Oh wait, not time. Shit.
Not yet.
Forgot.
Not yet. I forgot that I have to use escape to skip things in this game. Can't use tab. Well, actually, I guess you couldn't normally. And start timer.
Oh, we got a thing.
Oops. We should consider if we want to.
Yeah, we can test
Shifting
it out.
Earth or not. All right, grab this on the way down there. Yep.
After this camp.
I mean, Shifting Earth is like -1 Everjail.
I just want to go.
It's minus some amount of Everjail.
I just hard front stomp all of them, and they die.
Okay. Yeah, I know last time we looked at doing the Rotted Woods, but...
I think Rotted Woods
Rotted Woods was good, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, improved ranged weapon attacks already. I mean, I didn't feel like the Rotted Woods ended up giving us that much, but... Where did this got, neat
idea? Oh. Is the weapon potential was really good.
Did you go for the key already?
I think Josh was, no?
I started with a key. No, I haven't
gone
just like for a key yet.
I will go in there. I'm already there. You guys can start the Everjail.
Lightning slash with card attacks. But yeah, all right, we'll go start. Oh, you were already there.
You started with lightning slash, so you're gonna want to upgrade with a stone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, technically, I don't actually like need to use this as my main damage dealer. I can just swap to it whenever we need to knock him out of the.
Yeah, but he's also just weak to lightning. It's not a bad plan to just have an epic. Unless you don't think a dagger is what you actually want to use.
I mean, it depends on what ends up dropping, I guess.
Yeah, restage doesn't work on the mark procs.
That does suck. I can still help to activate the next mark though.
Yeah.
Does somebody want to grab this along the way? Josh, actually, you can go right into this cave right here and just get.
Okay, yeah.
Get the thing. Honestly, I will join you. I don't think it's that bad for me. And then
this cave is in the
Chris,
wrong...
go check the stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll always by default
the map icons were
ahead
on.
and to the side because I got sensor keys.
Yep.
Okay. Holy grease, fire grease.
Is it this way?
Yep.
Okay.
No, wait.
That's a wall.
Not this is the wrong one. This is the up one.
Too low.
Yeah, there is one that goes down. It's just not this one. It's to the side here.
I'll check this cathedral as well.
There it is. There's the troll.
Hey, look, it's Chris.
Lamau.
Who?
The troll.
Up?
Yep. I got 3. Oh, I think I did the key. Okay, I got 3 keys.
Nice.
I'll check this chest over here too.
I'm gonna double check these random pickups just in case. Ooh, a fire grease. And a smithing stone 1 though.
I'm just gonna buy
a lot of money. Yeah. And an exalted flesh. I need that more.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
A dragon wound grease. We don't need that. Okay. Heading out.
Ooh, periodic glint blades. Yes, sir. Yippee.
Yippee.
Chris, you already going here?
I went in both of them. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, we can head to this camp to upgrade our thing first if you want, Josh.
Oh, yeah.
I'll start hitting the boss. Oh, it's a BBK. Yeah, I'll be fine, guys.
You got him. Yeah, honestly, that's
BBK there before.
That's kind of a perfect one to do solo. Random talisman, Bolt Drake. Not a great one.
Alright, poise damage values are not the same.
Nope.
Yeah, where is this merchant?
Should be near the top.
In the camp?
Yeah, in the camp.
Oh, I see it.
And I wish I had friends here to help me.
No uplifting.
Yeah, if only you had friends. There's a fire grease here for after if you want.
Improve lightning attack power.
Oh! Vanished.
Bro. You know what? I'll help you kill him.
Okay.
I'll buy. You know what? I'm gonna buy the lightning attack power. I don't even care.
Okay.
DLFP cost lightning grease.
Darn, it's Iron Jar Aromatic. The worst one. shared order. That's a aura buff.
That's very good. If we see any, what do you call it? You know?
I mean, even just
what
without,
have you guys been
like
doing,
decent.
man? The zone's fucking here already.
Well,
Chris, you gotta calm down, man.
You gotta
took
be
some
doing
time.
Everjails and stuff. You guys are just dicking around with shopping.
We may have to
Like,
abandon that
inefficiency?
Everjail for now.
That's crazy. I've been fighting BBK for 2 minutes waiting for you guys. Now I just gotta leave.
Yeah, we're stronger though. That was, I think that was a worthwhile
literally
excursion.
just hear what we're talking about while we're talking about it.
Do you think we can get this Everjail before it closes, or should we just head further in?
Depends on what it is. Opening it's
better.
good enough.
Yeah.
Either way, we should open it now.
Agreed, agreed.
Chris, if you do that on the GDQ stage, it's really gonna harsh the vibes. I'm not gonna lie.
I think that makes
My
the vibe
vibes.
great, actually. It's really funny.
Oh, God. No. They'd get it. They'd understand. Oh, yeah, we can get
Oh,
in.
we got an event.
What do we got?
Or the bubble. Don't take the crit, dude, Josh.
My inefficiency.
Maroons. I
All
heard
right.
a bubble. No? Did you guys not hear?
I thought I heard something.
On the map?
Do you want to go actually outside first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yo, thank you for the GGs. Great job. I do think we played pretty well. I think I was a little too greedy at the start, but that's okay. Whee!
Can't use that twice. Buh. Rune Bush. I have 1 key left after this.
Okay.
Did not mean to take that.
Nice.
Dude. More runes again.
More runes.
Alright, now we go back to this one.
Yep.
Yep.
There is also a Kale town there if we need more stone sword keys.
True. Yeah, we should swing by there after the Everjail.
Yeah.
And then save your money after the Everjail for the shop, because you can get ritual sword and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll use my last key.
Too late.
Okay, you got it.
I had 2, so.
Yeah, it's probably better if we're tied for you to use it, because I might be running ahead.
Yeah.
Save your money.
I could take gradual restoration by flask, though.
Yeah, you want
Yeah.
that?
Best perk in the game.
Yeah.
No. Well,
They did buff it, so.
where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is. He just loaded in. Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
wow, he took forever to load in
He
for me
was
too.
slow.
Oh, uplifting.
Another small
was
pouch
weird.
is great. Oh, upliftings. Ritual sword.
There's many periodical glint blades on the Clawmark Steel if people want to offhand that. That's just free damage.
Yeah, I agree.
I bought other stuff already.
And I'll buy another stone sword key.
Did
just
you buy
in case.
upliftings and stuff?
Yep.
Okay.
We can try to hit that.
Yeah. It might be tight, but I think we can get there. How many stone sword keys?
I don't have any.
I have
2. I think we had bought too many. I think we're just out.
Oh, yeah, huh?
Noctlateo just removes, like, a lot
this is
of
our
burn.
last one.
Yeah. Well, this and then the one in the east, but I assume that's already open.
Yeah. I think there would be a boss icon on it.
I think you're right. So, yeah. So this and one more.
Chris, why aren't you here yet? What have you been doing, man? Can you hurry up?
It's so different because I'm only like 10 seconds behind you.
Chris!
Oh my god, the inefficiency.
Huge.
Ooh, affinity attack power is pretty nice. Okay, we can probably take this out before the circle closes.
We can kill the tree sentinel, yeah.
Yeah, if it ends up getting tight, it's okay for us to just leave it and head to the circle to make sure it spawns in time. Do you guys have any greases or flesh?
I do. I've got a fire grease.
I have 2 fire grease.
Nice. I have a fire grease and a flesh.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Living? Directly there.
Nice.
Legendary. I'm just gonna pick it up and think about it later.
All right.
Go.
I will be taking crits because I got increased damage after crits.
Cool.
I got a Death's Poker.
I think we're in plenty of time to kill the little things before.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not plenty of time, but barely enough time. Worm face. Excellent one to see, actually.
Okay.
Okay, I'm actually gonna ult random zombies because worm face, it's actually better to just shoot him generally. He's not like AoE necessary.
Oh my god, there's another one.
Oh, there's another. Time loss.
Excellent.
Thrusting counterattack plus 20%. You know what? Actually, FP restoration could be better. Thrusting. Maybe I get a thrusting weapon.
Okay, well, I guess all we can do is run across to the Everjail and then knock the tail.
Yeah. Take the hawk.
Oh yeah.
Where are we taking the hawk to?
To the Everjail. There's probably some field bosses here.
Yeah, we could probably do some field bosses on the way.
Yeah, this guy.
Oh, here we go.
Hey. Did we forget to aromatic on
We
face?
did.
Whoops. I mean, not that it really mattered much for time, but... Ow.
On me? Sure, man, yeah.
It also hit me. Is it on all of us?
Oh,
Not
no.
on-
It
it's
might
on
have
me,
been at
but-
you and I just also...
He does multi-target.
God.
Cypher
Not taking
Potta.
a Wending Grace.
Anyone want to improved attack power at low HP? I don't.
Alright, let's take the hawk.
Chris is throwing? No. 8F is throwing.
True.
True.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
We should also generally try looking for Exalted Flesh, if we can. Who knows if we'll find any.
Okay.
Just having a body buff and an aura buff usually helps a lot.
Okay, this goes...
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, I thought it might have been. I just wanted to double check.
That it goes backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
BBK is probably fucking healed now too. Yep. Oh no, he's hurt still. Huge.
Yeah.
Why the hell did you recall that?
Because at the Charter 2, I'm recalling poise damage.
You know, I realized you said Bubaka originally, and I heard Bubaha.
Oh.
So I was like, why do you even want us there?
Yeah,
it's so much easier solo.
That makes sense why he said that. Oh, that's good, that's solo. I'm like,
yeah.
I mean, I guess it could be worse, but...
Yeah. Moonveil!
Holy
It's not
shit.
quite Monday yet, man. Oh, the boys.
Oh, I'm not high enough level for this yet. Okay.
Die.
Oh, yeah. Oh, stance breaking? Okay, Noclateo.
Guard counters?
Do we want anything along the way? Probably Loretta on the way out rather than the way in.
You can do the dragon on the way in.
Sure. Is there any reason we'd want to duplicate things? We can duplicate our best passives.
It depends.
So maybe we should save time for that.
Wait to dupe after a spell.
Chris, you should probably take. You should probably take this blasphemous blade.
Oh, you have blasphemous blade? Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me that shit.
Oh.
I'll give it to you once we get to
drop it.
there.
I'm right behind you.
I'll drop it right now.
I'm just thinking about timing.
Yep.
Like how much we should save to dupe at the end. Just like whether the dragon's worth it.
I think dragon will die quick.
Okay.
Is there anything I want to do?
And I can trigger him to fly in as you guys catch up.
Okay.
So I have a purple weapon with improved crits by 24%. Is that something worth?
That's
like
solid,
if I dupe that, will it stack?
Better.
Yeah.
It does stack, yeah.
Okay, but like success, it has the yellow text on it. Is why I ask.
Yellow text?
Like the number is yellow. I don't know if that makes a difference.
I have no idea what that means.
So like you can't stack successive attacks negate damage plus 60%, and there's some indication of like things you can stack versus things you can't, and I don't know what that indication is.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Dragon dead, light
dragon dead, true. Legendary, Marika's hammer.
Jump attacks.
If you want Marika's hammer, attacks called vengeful spirits.
Not against Fulgor.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Actually, yeah, I'll take it. Actually, yeah.
I picked it up. I can drop it as we go.
Okay.
Do you want me to drop it now?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. I also have Devourer's Scepter. I don't know if that would be better or worse.
No, Devourer's Scepter's trash.
Okay. But it's a great hammer.
I'm gonna follow you guys because y'all probably know the most efficient pathing better than I do.
I don't know about the most efficient pathing, but I know a pathing that I feel like a lot of people go, which is to the right.
Like past the mini Estelle?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So kind of every way has one.
Are we not going by the Black Knight?
We can do that. I don't know which way to go. If you want to lead, I will follow.
Yeah, you go left. Like
Okay.
This way.
Okay.
Stalwart.
Yeah.
Now I could have logged into my own Discord, but this is funny.
I do like it.
Oh, the grapple. Yeah, I'm feeling a little sick today, guys. Sorry if I sound different.
Hope you feel better, Adolf.
Yeah. Hey, your voice is pretty hoarse. Pretty
Well,
Bro, you can't keep getting away with it. Legendary.
Dragon King
Bastard
Cragblade. It's
I got
lightning.
Bastard Stars too. Oops, I actually want that, I think.
Lightning.
Cragblade. I like
yeah.
Cragblade a lot.
Send it.
I will replace my
Ooh,
dagger with it.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'll dupe
yeah,
it.
that's probably better for you because Dex.
I mean, I could. Okay.
I mean, I will also take one if we want to dupe it later. But
Yeah, we can dupe after.
Yeah. Technically, I could take it, and we could all just be doing. That's the one that does the jump attacks, right?
Yeah, the jump attacks are
Yeah.
crazy with this.
That would be funny. We're all only jump attacking.
Radon's great, bro.
Well, I
Oh,
have
dude,
improved
Chris, I
jump
got.
attack.
Look, Radon. It actually has projectile drop off reduce, so I will drop it for.
Okay, thanks.
For Mitch.
Impaling thrust, golden halberd. Come on.
I'm gonna drop Blasphemous Blade.
Okay. Does it have a good passive or?
No, for dropping to get out of my inventory.
Gotcha. We've gotten so many legendaries.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. That's that.
I do have the
Iron Eye
improved
difference.
luck talisman as well. Aww.
Oh wow.
I
that's
hate when the
Ruined
mark
it.
pop does that.
mark.
Yeah. It's not like I can unmark them.
Hey, look, it devours.
Morgoth's Curse sword with
Yeah, I also got
projectile
that.
drop off reduced.
Reduce skill FP, actually, that's... No, it's gonna do some other stuff.
There's some rot. Oh, if anybody wants it.
I don't think Rod has enough time to tick before enemies are just gonna be dead.
Yeah.
So what is the passive on Dragon King's Cragblade?
Damage negation up on landing charge attacks. Or are you asking
great.
about the
No, that's what I wanted to know.
big
yeah.
one? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think he knows the big one. All right, to the dupe, or to the Dragonkin soldier first, and then the dupe.
You gotta drop anyway.
Okay.
We don't really need, like, if y'all don't want the Cragblade, then we don't need to dupe it at all, I guess.
I don't
I
think
do.
I'm gonna use it, but I don't
want a
know.
lightning.
Y'all want Cragblade? Okay.
Yeah, I'll swap it after I get a crossbow and stuff. Actually, it might still just be better to spam Death Poker, so...
Also, I'm gonna
Do you
drop
want jump
one
it?
lightning
Josh,
grease.
here.
One of you two take a lightning
I'll take
grease.
lightning grease then, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let me drop it again.
Hey,
It got
another Dragon
auto-scooped
King's
up.
Cragblade with an improved lightning attack power? Here, y'all take the shitty one.
Okay. I have 2 jump attack ones.
Oh,
you
I
want,
probably want that too,
Ooh.
huh?
I dropped 2
All
jump
right.
attack things, and just spam jump attacks, I think.
That's what I do anyways.
Okay. Wait. So who's taking the Cragblade?
I don't know if I
Whoever
want
wants,
it.
whoever wants that can have
I'll
it.
hold it for now because I have a slot, I guess, but...
I can still dupe it too.
Yeah.
And I can dupe one that has
you could
improved
dupe
lightning
your
attack.
better one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say do that.
I mean, I could even power stance this and be perfectly happy.
I think I'm just gonna dupe improved ranged weapon attacks.
Cool. We're killing this dude?
Might as well.
I wonder if jump L1s would even be better than jump R2s. I'm gonna go dupe now, I guess.
Yeah. Was that stance breaking? Right. So do you want that Cragblade 2, Mitch?
I think no. I think I'm just gonna stick with ranged.
Yeah, I think it's better with you. Yeah. Did you leave it here, Josh, or?
I have it.
I'm just wondering what I should do. It's powerful two-handing.
Okay. I got my dupe. I'm heading.
I don't think we can Loretta.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm only level 14, so you know.
I have like, the best stuff I could possibly have. I feel like.
Yeah.
I don't even think I would want to replace anything.
Yeah.
On the way out, we could check for Exalted Flesh in these random corpses.
You can also buy some from the merchant here.
You can't buy Exalted Flesh from this merchant, can you?
Oh, maybe not. I'm maybe just thinking of the final.
The final one you can, yeah, but...
Right, this is the basic merchant.
Grab.
Oh, it's a different basic one, though.
The different basic one?
He has improved... Oh, no, never mind. My bad.
Okay, I'm just heading out to make sure the enemies spawn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Dragonkin.
Oh.
I will have no grease for him, but we do have the aromatic.
I'll use
Getting my ass beat? Okay.
I'll use mine. Okay, I used it early, my bad.
So cool they drop in Chris for the run? Yeah, you know, I figured I'd help out.
Wow, I used it really early. Maybe one of y'all can use one too.
I am. Bad.
Lightning upon dodging.
Physical attack power.
No second boss. No second boss. Thank you.
No second boss. Oh, that would be. If that happens. Well, we're
right,
at TwitchCon. Yep. Okay, who's gonna aromatic us?
I can. I'll grapple ahead once and then do it.
Sounds good. We'll just run in range of you.
Where the hell is he going?
He's going up.
He's going up, 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 up.
Very cool, Josh.
Thank you. Very cool, Chris.
Lamau. Very cool. Don't take the riposte. Or do? Wait.
Wow, nice riposte, Chris. Thanks for slowing down the kill, dude.
It was actually good. It was actually good.
Actually, my ads.
Good job, Chris. Really good job.
Good job, Chris. Really good.
Chris,
Yeah,
everyone.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
It is my button for gestures. There it is. Oh, huzzah! It was sub 31, but I stopped the timer late.
We gotta go next.
Gotta go next. Oh my god.
Heal stores. Adjust your stuff for heal store. Go.
Okay, adjusting stuff for heal store.
I mean, I don't. It's gonna take me a second.
1.
Yep. Yo, thank you, J43R_.
Josh, hurry up!
It was a good win. Hope we can get the same commentary from Chris at GDQ. You know, we might. We just might.
Josh, actually, what the fuck?
Chris, I'm gonna need you to be like 20% less annoying, please.
Okay, that's still very annoying.
Yeah. We wouldn't want you to stop being you, but.
Oh, thanks, man. Oh, Mitch, you reset your timer, bruh.
I did, yeah.
Well, it's all one run.
I mean, I guess if we're treating it that way.
If it was all one run, we should have set up all of our relics for all the runs beforehand.
Since it's more of a showcase than anything, I don't think we
didn't rest at Nakuteo.
Didn't.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, should we have a shifting earth that we actually want, that we set it to, or do we want none?
I think we probably want none. Or we want rotted for... I think we want rot for heal store to get more legendary weapon checks. For, like, holy weapons.
Oh my goodness.
I think a good play, unless you guys want to loot these starting areas, I'll go check red.
I got a second stone.
There's a fire grease here. I can't hold it because I got too many other good things.
I think what we should do as like a basic like start. I'll just clear the first camp and then you guys do other stuff. Oh,
okay.
You did that. Okay. Sorry, I must have not heard you.
I'm
on like speakers right now.
Yeah.
So.
I forgot to find the grace to level up, so it's gonna be a little weird.
If you want to, you can drop down and go back to it. I don't know if it...
Anyway.
Oh boy.
Oh! I was really far and that still just killed me. Yeah, if we get Crystallians, I think it's generally you two trying to break them and then me just bullying them once they're broken, because I cannot break them, like, at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have Frost on your Dragon by default, Josh?
No.
No? Okay.
I had to swap it off for the Sacred.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I have Sacred Blade, but I didn't have time to look through all my relics because somebody was really being pushy about it.
You guys at blue.
Yeah, there's also a holy cathedral there, so potential holy.
Did you look at this already?
I'm at the top for it.
Okay. I don't think we've looked for that one.
Okay.
No, I did not look through that one yet.
Okay. I'm heading straight to the Everjail.
Do you have a key?
Yes.
Okay. I got 2 keys.
I have 1 key. How many more do we need for the rest of the run?
I think
with 4 between us.
Yeah, I think we're good then.
Okay, so I don't even need to be here. Well, now we have 5.
Okay, got my ult up.
I'm helping.
We also have the ancient hero coming in. Oh, baby, what a restage.
You fucking own bozo.
Kind of garbage. I got a sacred order, I guess, for
they're all
potential
horrible.
use.
Chance breaking. Where are we going now? This?
Yeah. I should go into the cave too.
Yeah. Is there a merchant nearby?
I feel like just getting Black Knife is
one.
gonna be better. I guess I can't always rely on it.
Simply get Black Knife, dude.
Yeah, after this, Everjail, save your money.
What's the There's a merchant at the camp next to us. I already have a smithing stone 1. I'm just gonna upgrade my weapon real quick.
Okay.
So I'll be a little late getting to you guys.
Worst case, we just crack this open and leave.
Yeah, it depends what it is.
I'm not gonna bother with the cave or anything.
Yeah, probably don't right now. More
'Cause we
important
do
to get
have
the
a good
Everjails.
merchant.
Yeah. Merchant is
Oh, it's a duelist. We're good.
All right.
out front. Camp merchants are always slightly confusing. No, I don't see him.
Yeah, I think you should have taken that one. I should have said something. It's fine though.
Just trying to, avoid the Chris crash out is all.
Where the heck
Impossible.
is he?
Easy, easy, easy.
I did a full 360 the whole camp and I did not see the merchant. But the map says there's one here.
Josh.
All right.
Oh, there he is.
Swing Noble's light work.
Hopefully these guys blow up as well, give us some extra money.
Nah, they don't. Only the ones up here do.
Oh,
that's
Blood
fine.
Boil aromatic. That's powerful.
Ooh, improved attack power at full HP.
Nice.
Oh, that's really good. I would take that if you didn't want it as well. Okay.
Have you seen that yet, Chris?
No, but I've heard that song. I need to watch
Of course
it.
I didn't save money.
Sword of Milos. Same. I forgot to. Fuck. All right, I'll just come back. It's whatever.
It's fine.
I'll swing by.
Improved
on
range
the-
weapon attacks bow.
Ooh.
Huge.
I mean,
Bow?
honestly, if everyone could even buy that for me and just drop it, like, that'd be ridiculous.
How much was it?
Oh, yeah.
Very expensive. It was an epic.
Okay. Yeah, we
But
can
that
go
also
with
gives
Hippo.
it a lot of value.
It probably is worth it for us
Oh,
to
yeah.
buy it.
We can do it second day if needed. It's close enough to Noclateo.
Don't take it. Thanks for the help, Mitch.
Yeah. I got like 2 arrows in. Magic attack power.
Ooh, Raptor
Thanks.
Talons.
Could be good.
This is an awkward first circle. All the
Yeah.
Everjails are
I mean,
outside.
We could probably do this top one.
Yeah, slightly in the rain. If so, we should do it first.
Yeah,
Before
let's
the
go-
rain
yeah,
closes
yeah,
more.
yeah. I was just about to say. Only got 1 key left.
I have 2.
I have 0.
Hello, Leonine Misbegotten.
Oh, how misbegotten this Leonine is.
Facts.
Good one.
Yep.
Mitch, you're so funny.
Thank you.
Thank you. It is Celeria.
I'm just gonna ult because screw this guy.
Yeah. Bro has AoE heal.
UI?
Oh no, I
No.
thought I heard.
Don't spend your money necessarily. You can, but you don't have to.
There's another Evergel.
I just got to level 7.
Actually, yeah, we'll probably day
No,
2
yeah,
shop anyway, so
Yeah.
do spend your money.
There's a rune bush on the left if you want it.
Thank you.
Oops. Oh, I should have.
Me when I Leonine my misbegotten. True. Oh yeah. Okay.
It's fine.
All right.
Hey.
It's Ordovis.
Nice.
Rip Bozo. Alright, now don't spin it. Well,
You can. I mean, if we're gonna go back day 2, like we'll
If we
have
hit
enough
this
room.
other
Yeah, I'm just
Jail?
spending.
yeah.
Chris,
We
take
can
this.
probably.
Or maybe just this guy. Is Magmorph
Probably
a big
just this
one?
guy.
It's
Right.
yeah, it's a big one. This is a good one.
Alright, yeah, let's do this then.
I think you staggers.
Yeah, right here.
Only mini staggers from Mark. There's finally a full stagger.
Oh yeah, we totally could have gone to that Evergel.
Erdtree bow.
Oh my god,
good.
Halo Scythe.
I got increased damage after a crit, so I might take it. Take crits if it's early
Okay.
enough.
Okay.
I'm gonna open the Evergel at least
Yeah.
Okay.
while it's day 1.
Gold foot, sure. Starlight shards, sure.
I'm checking this ruins for just random stuff. Poison pot.
Nox duo.
Poison grease is maybe.
Oh yeah, I forgot that the. Nah, it doesn't matter actually. Never mind.
So true.
So true. It doesn't matter.
Do we have any upliftings or no?
No,
Nah.
only blood boil.
Dang.
I gave a blood boil to Chris.
No.
Oh. Did I give a blood? Oh no, I only had enough to buy one. That's right.
Poor.
But I do also have an exalted flesh, so
Those don't stack. Oh, okay. thank
correct. That's why I'm dropping it for
you.
somebody.
Yeah. And maybe they do a Nightreign.
And then day 2, we can go to a merchant. We can buy
Well, we
at
should
least
do this
3
every
more.
day.
Yeah.
But
I'm just
Yeah.
saying, if at some point we can head to a merchant, we can buy at least 3 more blood boils, so that we can have them for the night 2 boss.
yeah.
Oh, how it makes my blood boil.
Yeah, we could do the Evergel, head to Loretta, then the merchant, and then the other merchant, then the dragon, then
Oh,
Nox, so.
whoops. I greased up for the enemies. It's fine. It's just a poison grease anyway. Who cares?
Hey, when I grease up for the enemies.
Should focus this guy, guys.
You gotta be greased up to go quickly. Alright, preparing to blood my boil.
Waiting. Okay, that's holy damage. Oh.
Does he get a chance to do an attack?
He's not gonna finish.
Nah,
this.
he's not a single attack. This is so sad.
All right, save your money.
Yeah, go to the Evergel.
Yep. Saving so much money. I'll lead it.
It's breaking. Nice.
Save your money, save your money.
Alright, let's go Loretta.
Okay.
Oops.
So are we going to the shop after Noglateo or before?
Loretta shop to the
Before.
right, then to
Okay.
super shop, and then to dragon.
Yeah, Loretta, regular shop, which would be that one.
Okay, got it. Yeah.
And then Uber shop.
Have we been to a regular shop yet? Or Mitch, you have, right?
I have. I've been to one.
No uplifting.
And
I
it
guess.
has blood boil, aromatic, no
Yeah.
uplifting. Blood boil, honestly, is like kind of better, except that you already get exalted
Take more
flesh for.
damage.
Yeah.
Oh, does Exalted Flesh not... Does it not stack?
No, they're both body buffs.
I see, okay.
At least that is what I have been told, and the information I'm going off of. Reminding again to save your money.
Bruh.
Wow.
Thank you.
Michelin Knight Sword with Sacred Blade, improved attack power when two-handing.
I got.
Do you
I'll
want it?
take that. Yeah.
I mean, the other options were bad,
Actually,
so
Josh, you might
save your money,
want it.
save your money.
If you need a holy, I just got a holy greatsword, so.
I have Halo Scythe.
I mean, I'll take
Which
that
is
for
probably-
the two-handing buff.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
you, okay, I got it.
Regular merchant over here.
How much was it? Was it 42k for the
I think so.
range attack power?
I have 100.
That sounds right.
You'll also want ritual sword and stuff, so.
Attacks produced, improved crits here. Nothing else really that interesting, but there is improved crits if you want it.
Check the blood boils.
And obviously blood boils are good.
Wow,
Libra deal.
Okay.
This is good. This is really good.
This is good, yeah. We've got a ton of runes.
I think we saved our money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can.
Now we want to just, I think, get to 12 and then just save your money, right?
Yeah. Get to 12, save your money. Well, buy first, get to 12, Save your money.
Yeah.
Are we killing him?
No. He just gives a random thing.
You're right.
It's not even like worth it.
Oh yeah, because it's just a talisman.
Yeah, it's just a talisman.
All right.
Oh
wait, yeah, you also get a deal. Whoops.
Like improved physique.
Go took the fucking mask.
Lamau when we're almost done.
Lamau.
All right. Now to the super shop and then Noclateo, and that'll be it. And we could even. It's probably too many, but what if we duplicated all of the bows that have ranged attack up?
Dude.
Dude, that'd be so silly.
How many slots do you have that you would be happy
I would
to replace
use
with
that bow so I could have all 6 slots filled up with bow.
We
That
should do
exact
it just
same
for
bow.
the-
All
just for
6
the
of the
meme.
same bow. That would be such a good meme. And it's 14% per, I think. So 14 times 6. That is a lot of percent increase.
Killstore is gonna be like.
Yeah, it's
not
on
gonna
an
know what
epic
hit him.
one, right? Oh my god, my game just okay. I mean, I'm buying
The
ritual.
Erdtree bow.
Erdtree bow.
Right? Yeah.
Yep.
And it's on a holy bow too. Oh my
I know.
There you go, Mitch.
There's
Over
also
here.
multiple periodic glint blades if you guys want that.
I
don't
will
have
take
money
that.
for it. I would take it though if I had money.
Okay.
Can someone buy it for me?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a use for my money too much now.
Am I buying anything else? I guess
Here's
I
your
could.
periodic glint blades. There.
There's literally nothing else that I want from here.
Okay, let's go dragon and then go in.
Okay. Do we even have time for dragon if we want to do everything?
Yeah, the first circle is still closing. Like, we'll have so much time.
Remember not to level past 12.
Yep.
There's not a button to like drop something from the shop, is there?
There might be.
Damn, dragon increase was crazy. Who would have thought? Helping.
Oh, Blade of Calling.
Frosting counterattack. Hello.
Actually, I'm gonna grab item improved discovery for the rest of the
Sounds
run.
good. We would be staying at level
Blade of
12
Calling.
because we have the runes increase our damage passive from Libra.
Yeah, and level 12 is like kind of the soft cap of stats giving you good value, and so after that it's like we'll get more value from just saving our runes for that buff than just putting in the last few levels.
Yeah, theoretically, even like if you don't have enough runes, you can stay at 10 and get like 100k, and then head to 11 and then get back to 100k and something like that for efficiency of damage.
Yeah.
Over 100k, the increase isn't too much from runes, but it's still better than levels.
I'm gonna want skill attack power or holy attack power in case y'all are looking for stuff to drop.
Okay.
I didn't just
also,
drop it for that, but I just dropped it in inventory.
If one of
Yeah,
y'all
yeah.
want Halo Scythe, I've got Blade of Calling now, so it's like I think Blade of Calling's probably a little better.
I don't really want Halo Scythe, no. Oh my god, I jumped into the fucking
The wall.
Lamau.
Lamau.
The wall. Lamau.
That's good. That's a good one, Mitch.
The wall. Lamau. The wall. Lamau. Max stamina. Max.
Oh, maybe we should have duped while we were there, since I already know what I'm gonna dupe.
Oh,
True.
well,
Yeah, I meant
maybe.
to play that.
Because normally you dupe after just in case, but we already know it's got to be 6 of the perfect bow.
Why did we get 20k? I'm killing that?
It's a mini boss elite thing.
Yeah, but it gave it
maybe?
to it after like that. That was weird.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
That's a crazy opener.
Good interrupting it. Let's go. Legendary. Lion Great Bow, improved attack power when two-handing.
What else?
If anyone's two-handing.
Sword. I got a serpent bow with magic damage on it.
I'm level 12. I'm not leveling anymore.
Dude, none of these are good. Chain attack finishers, magic attack power. Sure, sudden enemy death. Why not?
Sure.
Maybe I one-shot the Night 2 boss. I just leveled
level
up.
12. Just level
Oopsies.
12.
Just level 12.
Yeah, I'm level 12.
Yeah.
Josh.
What's up?
Bro's mashing the A button.
A little bit. We do a little
Fine,
mashing.
you got the head.
Yeah, we got the head.
What's the next?
What?
What?
Oh, wait.
What?
Are we not duplicating?
I thought the order was do
yeah,
this.
you kind of got to drop down anyway, so it's like...
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to be
It
efficient.
doesn't really matter until the final fight anyway, so...
Yeah. I got some garbage.
Dude, that's all horrible.
Heading to dupe.
Yeah, I'm not even taking any of those.
Wait, oh, up here.
I guess we gotta wait for Mitch to dupe and then...
And then drop
Mitch,
for
go dupe
more
and leave a
dupes.
bow there and we'll kill this.
Sounds good. Do I even remember? Yeah, this is the dupe.
More runes from defeating enemies. Let's go.
Okay, these guys are being really annoying in here.
Yeah. We're coming.
It was
Yeah,
worth
that
it.
annoying, huh?
All right, dropping one so you can dupe.
There you go.
Dupe it and drop both back if you have nothing else you want to do.
Come on. Come on.
Range weapon
There we go.
attacks.
Dude, the menuing is so
Range weapon
awkward
attacks.
sometimes.
And improved range weapon. The perfect build.
Do you have 6 of them?
6 of them.
That's insane.
6 of the exact same thing. It's even got Rain of Arrows, which is like the one skill that people actually like.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Axe of Godfrey.
Better like Barrage.
You
What
want
is
an Axe of
the
Godfrey?
buff on it? What is the buff on
Improved magic attack power.
it? Nope.
Okay, then I'm just taking Max Stam.
Yeah.
Plus 84% ranged attack damage.
Yeah, they're doing big damage now.
Yeah, Libra buff, Everjail buff. 84% increased
Oh,
range.
man, yeah.
And Ritual Sword Talisman. Like,
Fastest holster kill incoming.
that's right. At least fastest that doesn't use Carrion Slicer.
Yeah. Oh, there's a skill attack power increase on the shield in the shop, Josh.
Ooh.
Can you buy it for him? Because
Well,
I don't think you can
want
make it in.
Me as well.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah.
I think I have time.
I think we've got time.
Clear the wave.
Yeah, we can clear the wave for sure. No!
Who is it?
Nameless.
Nameless.
Dang. Well, you got a good damage type for the chicken at least.
Yeah.
Chicken.
We just have to wait through the...
Chicken jockey.
Shut up. Is it a lightning one?
What?
Remember to
It's
blood
what?
boil. No, the bow's holy. I don't.
Thrust. Thrust is good against dragons.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pierced.
I guess it's pierce. Yeah. I also have dragon wound grease.
Blood boil aromaticking.
We need to. I forget. We actually need to be far away from his spawn whenever he comes in,
Oh, nice.
because otherwise he flies up and does fire.
Oh, really? Every time?
Yeah,
Well-
if you're under him, whenever he spawns in, he will always do either the wing flap attack or fire.
Oh.
Bruh.
Right, as far as Nameless King goes, like, I mean, that's about as fast as it gets.
Yeah.
That's why he's nameless. Ooh, stance breaking or periodic with giant? Probably stance. Periodic with giant is more.
Okay, remember not to
I'm
level
slow.
and buy flesh.
Oh, I already have a blood boil, yeah. So,
Hey.
actually, there's multiple phases though. Yeah.
Yeah, up to you. I'm out of blood boils, so I bought.
I got 200,000 runes as well.
And he's more weak in the second phase to lightning, so I'm gonna save my lightning grease for then.
I'll go ahead like twice and then. Oh wait, we don't have a. Never mind. Where is? Okay.
Sheesh.
Alright, blood boil.
There it is. Let's go. No flying.
Charge that. Holy
Nice.
shit.
I didn't know this was a one-phase
31,
fight.
38. Honestly, the only thing that slowed us down was the fact that it was Nameless King.
Yeah.
Yeah, interrupting his thing was good.
Oh, yeah.
Skipped. Alright, skip.
Skip.
We gotta do an Everdark,
You're right.
which I guess we'll do Libra. Because we just did Fulgore.
Oh, God.
All right, I'm leaving the timer running
Holy is
for...
still good against him, so.
Yeah, so we can just ready up again.
Yeah. Wait, we're doing Everdark Libra? Oh, God.
Yeah, this won't be what we'll actually be doing, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be horrible.
That's just going to be just awful.
Poggy's Mitchka with breasts.
I've never once beaten Everdark Libra in depths. If I did, it was a depth one, but...
Yeah, skill shoot. Oh, we probably still have Noclateo.
We're starting at 3302. We still have
All right, I'll
Noclateo.
do this first camp. You guys go elsewhere.
Okay.
Same spawn as last time.
I'll check for the key in the thing.
I'll go open the thingy.
Okay.
Nox Duo. That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, not a great one to try for a solo.
I'm gonna open this chest instead.
Oh my gosh!
Coming, Josh. Did you
How are
level
you
up to 2, Josh?
I opened the chest before I had the chance. Ooh, frozen needle.
You frozen
And a
my needle.
spark aromatic.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'll take that.
There's the potential
improved
problem with not
firepower.
all doing the camp is like it becomes more awkward to level to 2.
Well, you guys all get. Oh, I guess.
Just because we wouldn't be near it
Yeah, I was
necessarily.
at the Everjail before I had the ability
Yeah.
like to level. There you go, Chris. Here's your spark
You
aromatic.
baited me. I'll grab it. I'll grab it.
Alright, I checked the church, found a gold pickled foul foot.
What?
I wanted exalted flesh. And I was right next to it. One of you guys take the foul foot. I'm bad at using it.
I was right here. Did you get this cathedral?
I did. I have a stone sword key from it, so now I have 2.
We'll go to this one and then we go to the Everjail.
What are the odds
Okay.
we actually have time to do that one? Like, should we just go to this one instead?
No, we have time.
Okay, cool.
There is a fire chariot camp, I think is that. Those are quick, but
Yeah. After the Everjail, as it starts shrinking in, we can think about also...
damn, no key.
Fine. We can think about getting our stones to upgrade our weapons.
Everdark Libra.
Bleh. Bubaka again.
Libra's so dirty.
Are we... Well, I guess we were fighting it.
Yeah,
I guess
3 of us
so.
will be fine.
I'm only worried about time.
We'll be fine. Don't move, don't move, don't move.
What?
L.
Oh.
Sheesh. He doesn't see us.
I'm not used to enemies living for more than 5 seconds.
That was quite the restage. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, never mind.
Okay, I'll just never use restage ever then. How about that, Chris?
So true, bestie.
Oh, look, restage is back. I should be using it on cooldown, Chris.
What?
When do you have it again? I have my ult.
I have it up.
It's good. No!
Didn't res me with it. Didn't hit him with it.
Well, I wasn't trying
I would
to
argue that
you.
ult was about 1,000 times worse than my restage.
Yeah. God damn it. We're in the circle, by the way. Oh, that's gonna.
I'll ult for
Let me
resing you.
respawn. Okay, that makes sense. We'll just cancel this move.
Hit you with the YY, dude.
This guy's a lot tankier than I thought he'd be.
Yeah, he's so tanky. Are you... Bro, that was literally the perfect dodge.
Yeah. It was...
Game lagged or something.
Parkman Greatsword.
Help him up, Josh.
There you go, Chris.
There's a legendary there for me as well.
Same. What did you give me?
Morgoth's curse sword?
Let's
Open the
go.
thingy. Open it. Open. Jail. Open, please.
Opened. Josh, would you like a Morgoth's cursed sword?
I didn't.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could have whiffed ult.
What did you just call me?
Whiffed ult.
Whiffed ult.
Yeah.
Man,
Is
you
he
Check
gotta
there
whiffed
for
ult?
a
that one.
key or...
I'll check it.
Okay. I still have a key, so we can head to this one, and then afterwards we can head to the place right next to it for our upgrade material.
A plague of locusts.
Plague of Locusts.
Kind of fun,
Well,
though.
At least I remembered the skip.
Where locust?
No skill attack. Oh, I just jumped off.
Yeah, generally south.
It's
Um,
somewhere south.
I can just clear that if y'all want to go do,
I'm already running to it as well. Are you sure? I guess it only one person needs. Yeah.
Yeah, so y'all should just move.
Okay,
back to
we'll
there.
head.
Because I don't
we'll
have a
head to
key.
that jail. Yeah.
Do you have
It's
fire?
just going to be minorly annoying.
You don't need
no.
it, but it helps. Okay, that's fine.
I mean, it takes like
Yeah, he's
so
really
much
good.
damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, it's dead.
Wow. Okay.
Nice. Skipped.
Now we need the
Oh, now
Libra
imagine
buff,
we got
too.
a... I know, I was about to say, imagine we get a Libra invasion on
You
day
can't
two or
get
something.
both. It's so
Yeah.
unfortunate.
If only.
Man, right when I drop my shield.
I actually picked it up, Chris, if you want it.
Why'd you pick it up?
I had a free slot. It's funny because I actually already have carry and retaliation, so like I don't need parry.
Nice. Thanks for the help, Josh.
You're welcome.
Okay,
I'll-
let's go get our thing on the way through. Josh, if you want it.
Sure, yeah.
I have 2 keys.
Okay.
Wait, what is it?
Wait, what thing on the way through?
The stone.
The stone.
Oh.
Honestly, Morgoth's Curse Sword is going to be better than Holy Damage anyways, probably.
You're probably right. So you probably don't need it, but
I can help you
He's
kill it
taking
at least.
fire as
Yeah.
well. Death Ray Bird here.
Oh, we can definitely take that out. You know what? I can
Take that.
use... If there's a merchant nearby there... I could upgrade to purple. Nah, there's not.
Nah, not really. Oh, the
Very well.
tree.
Oh. It's such like a jump scare every time you accidentally take a spirit stream.
Yep.
You're just trying to jump.
Yeah.
Okay, nice job baiting him out of the fire.
I mean, the Nightreign.
Yeah. How would anybody possibly think that there was fire involved? None of the visuals would indicate that whatsoever.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess
Yeah.
you're just that stupid.
Damn,
Ooh, I
you're
should
right.
level to 10 so I can use my...
Okay, this... do we have time?
Dude.
We do not. Let's level up our thing at this camp, I guess.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Or I guess I'm the only one who has to level it. You don't need a merchant. Actually, there's a merchant at this castle. I'm gonna head to.
I'm still going to upgrade to +2 on my dagger just so, like, I can use Sacred Blade against, like, a Deathrite bird should we end up going back to it.
Sure, sure.
Actually, we will
I
end up
think we
going back
will,
to it because of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can also check if the merchant has anything good, like aromatics.
We can do the blood camp. I think we're good on keys.
Ah, bad aromatic.
Oh,
have
Bike's
one
War
piece.
Spear in the shop.
Ooh, improved attack power at full HP.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah. With skill attack power, too.
Okay, yeah, I'll buy that
Okay.
after.
I'm going to save money then.
Let's kill this blood camp.
Is Vike's War Spear going to be better than Morgoth's?
Ooh. Maybe?
Because it'll proc, and the procs
Yeah.
are good. But probably not for phase 2. We're probably not getting procs in phase 2.
I would go with the bleed.
You only necessarily might need one Vike's War Spear and get all the procs that are possible.
Yeah.
Blood Grease.
Damage negation on landing charge attack. Improved charge attacks. Do you want that, Chris?
Eh.
Okay, get to the tree. Yeah, just head straight to the tree. We don't need to like super rush, but it'll be starting soon.
Did I fire on my Moonlight Greatsword? Oh, but it'll. Okay, yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, right. Just realized what it was.
Just a bunch of little spiders. How bad could it be?
By far the worst Night 1 boss.
Yeah.
Even Tibia Mariner I would take over this, honestly.
For speed, I think I would take this over Tibia, but
I assume she's weaker
she's
to
got to be
fire.
weak to fire. Simply must be.
I'm just gonna start with this. One of the few bosses where the Duchess ult actually does something. Oh, that was good. Fuck.
Oh, that wasn't too bad.
That was not bad at all. Go team, yay!
Yay.
So let's go back to blue now.
I spent my money like a fucking idiot, dude.
Deluge. Why?
Oh.
Don't spend your money because you gotta buy the bikes. Oh, we can just
Oh
buy it
yeah, I
later.
have 50k still, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Pearl Drake. That's probably pretty good.
Yeah, good to live.
How many keys we got? Are we good?
I have none.
I have none also.
I have one. Did we check this castle that we're near?
No.
I don't think so.
Okay, I'll check it.
Okay.
Drop your key first, maybe?
Yeah. It's right here.
Okay.
I'm
I
on it.
can pick it up.
Or Mitch is on it?
I'm a little closer, yeah. Got it.
I guess we didn't need Chris to drop it, actually, because we could have just worked on the... what do you call it? The Deathrite Bird?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That would
it's
have been
fine.
possible.
Got a key?
We could still go for the Deathrite Bird
Yeah,
if we
yeah.
want. Okay. My bow is holy.
Holy bow!
Oh boy. Oh,
I was scared.
Insane,
I was scared.
Mark Brock.
The top row! Nice. Glad I could help, guys.
Yeah, thanks. Ooh,
Ooh,
improved attack
giant
power,
red
full HP.
braid. Oh, actually, wait. Sword of Milos for the debuff is probably better. Yeah. Yeah, Sword of Milos. On the top
Should
row!
dragon.
Am I out
Oh.
of FP? Oops.
Nice.
Legendary, 30,000.
Bunch of runes. Yep.
I was
Oh,
like,
wait,
whoa,
this
legendary?
one.
Yeah. We can probably do this on the way back in rather than the way out, just in case.
Sure. We don't need any more keys, right?
I have one.
Yeah, so that's
Still
the
gonna check
last
this
one.
chest, actually. Oh my god, there's... You know what? I'm not even gonna... There's a red spirit or whatever, like, literally on the chest, on the carriage chest in that camp, and I'm like, I am not even gonna try to open the chest.
All right, we'll kill him on the way in, I guess. So,
Oh, I thought you said way in.
yeah, it's fine. We should have plenty of time. It was just in case
Yeah.
the circle, you know.
Me when I'm out of stamina.
Hand of Melania?
Uh,
I took a Wending Grace.
You got a Hand of
You
Millennia
wanna
and a
make
Wending
raid?
Grace?
Yeah.
Dang. Dude, that Iron Eye item discovery goes crazy, I'm not gonna lie.
It does. You just...
I also
Need to have one.
item no, I don't anymore. Sorry, that was last match. Me when I lie?
Wait, you had some last match?
For like the second half, yeah.
Okay.
This is a...
Okay. Over here, okay. Alright. Loretta, then in.
Yep. Do we have anything good to do? I have improved attack power at full HP plus 14%. I could
improve attack power two-handing. I'm probably just gonna. Actually, Mitch, I have reduced drop-off projectile 50% on Sword of Milos. Would you want to apply the debuff to enemies?
I don't. Not really.
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, if you wanted,
I could do Morgoth's.
yeah.
It's a really
Has
good debuff
improved
on
jump
enemies,
attacks.
but yeah, it's probably best for me to.
Yeah, I just don't know that I'm
apply it
gonna be, like,
in range.
in
Yeah.
melee all the time to do that.
Well, you don't need to be there all the time. It lasts like
Yeah,
40
yeah.
seconds.
Chris, would you ever do jump L1s? Because I could give you improved jump attacks.
No, because
If
I
you,
have improved while two-handing.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oops.
No! Oh. Die, Retta.
Oh,
And
like Sports
Melania.
Spear.
Sword of Milos
Madness
again.
Burst is a frenzied burst.
That's good. That's good. If you're gonna
I don't
use
want
Vikes,
Melania, but
I mean,
oh, because I can have it in offhand, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Did you already
Yeah.
bought the Vikes, right?
Oh.
I'm gonna drop the Sword of Milos.
NSX kid.
Mitch. Actually, no, I dropped this.
I have room for it.
Okay,
I
so you
didn't.
didn't.
I got it still.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
I
Chris,
can,
did you already buy the Vikes?
Yes.
Okay, I have one too now. Smile.
Okay. My inventory's pretty full. Yeah, I'll be using it for Libra. That's it. Okay.
Okay.
What?
Magic grease. The best grease.
Whoa. I love using the damage type that every boss is resistant to.
Yeah. Exalted flesh, what I actually wanted from checking things. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Wouldn't it make sense for Josh to use the Carrion Slicer staff? Oh, there is Carrion Slicer on this Carrion Regal Scepter.
Oh.
Do you want that?
Oh.
I can dupe it.
If you don't have anything better to do, maybe.
Ooh, improved ranged weapon attacks.
I think it's gonna be better for you to just spam Vikes.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least until we get like 1 or 2 procs. And then I'll probably switch to Morgoth's.
Okay. Then I'll just do my improved ranged weapon attacks for myself.
That sounds good. But
Oh, improved physical attack power.
oh, Stars of Ruin though. Hold up.
Ooh.
I don't know if that's good, but I have an extra spot, so I'll take it.
I get grabbed here? No? Okay. Not bad.
I do love when the boss is bad. Ulting.
First restage is off cooldown. Classic. To be fair, we need the...
Oh, I was nowhere near his head, but sure.
Vacuum, classic. Legendary Sword of Night
Marcus
and Flame
Hammer.
improved sorceries. If you wanted to swap to sorceries.
Yeah, I probably should, honestly. So Marcus Hammer's right here. I'm just dropping it in case somebody wants it.
Here, if you want this, Mitch, Red Braid with ranged weapon attacks improved, 14%.
Yes, I would love that.
Would you also want this Sword of Milos? Take a look at it if you want.
I do. I would
Okay.
use it.
Yeah, just apply it at the start of a fight, and that's gonna be enough. Like,
Sure.
as the debuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Power gained.
Stars of Ruin might be good against the NPCs. They'd probably be really good against NPCs, actually. All right, well, I'll be on NPC nuke duty, probably.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the dupe first. Yeah, I'll dupe the Regal Scepter for you because it also just has a really good passive, and you can just
What does it have on?
use it.
Two-handed.
14% attack power at full HP.
Okay.
There it is.
I think I dropped my
This way.
Darkling Greatsword. So sad. Actually, wait, no, I have gold.
Oh, you knew of a faster way here than me, I think.
Yeah, you basically just go past where the
Okay, hold on. Let
Black
me
Knife is.
swap this. Here you go. Here's your Regal Scepter is over here.
Thank you. With Slicer on it too. Dang.
Yep.
Do we have time to kill the Dragonkin?
I
think
think
so.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably not the troll, but the dragonkin.
Yeah, the troll is like back in the corner.
Yeah.
I should definitely buy Starlight Shards and stuff.
Did they patch
In fact,
the
if y'all
item
can buy me
dupe
Starlight
glitch?
Shards as well.
Yeah, I can.
They did patch
Oh
it,
yeah. I didn't know that there was one.
Yeah, you and a teammate could pick up an item at the same time and it would give it to both of you.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
It did his thing.
A Black Knife.
Comet Azure Stars Room with projectile drop off reduce. Or increase damage after crits. I want to take increase damage after crits. Smile.
Yeah, I don't need the drop off reduced for sure.
Alright, I can buy you some Starlights.
Thank you.
Yeah, I have infinite money as well for them. Poison Rot in vicinity increases attack power. I don't know if
I'm
we're-
not poisoning or rotting.
Yeah.
What just gave us
See, why did I just
the
get...
Estelle? Did the mini Estelles
Dang.
die? I think a mini Estelle just died.
Oh, that's what it is. Oh, it's improved attack power full HP on here.
Yep, that's the one I have. One of the ones I have.
Man, I might just replace. No, I'm tempted to replace my Vikes with full HP damage. Yeah, I'm gonna do
Okay,
it.
I'm killing the little things. It's Crucible.
Okay.
Crucible Hippo.
Oh, here's the Starlight Shards shop.
TY.
Is there some in the shop? I didn't see any.
Syllables.
Also, here's a bleed grease if anyone wants it for. Either
Oh,
of
here,
the
successive
main
attack.
bosses.
now.
Physic.
Oh, grow stronger. Oh. Oh, oops.
It also gives you an attack buff, although if you switch weapons, I think it might go away.
I did not.
Bruh. Giant glint blades. Yippee!
Yippee!
Yippee.
Buy and go.
I guess the most FP efficient one would be Slicer.
Never take deal. I will try to shoot him as we're running in to activate him a little faster.
Where's he going? I'm gonna ult in this up here.
That's the full phase transition.
Oh, you just gotta run away, I see. I kind of forgot this guy's in hands. I fought him once and was like, fuck that.
Yeah, this is definitely a one and done boss for sure.
Summons the condemned.
Also halves our HP.
Oh shit! Okay, condemned dead.
I heard the people dying sound. I didn't realize that was them.
I killed them with my ult, I think.
We both ulted them, yeah.
Oh, okay, you're, nice, all right,
nice.
Yeah, that's the best enhanced Libra I've ever had, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Group strip. Josh.
He's popping so many Starlight Shards! Holy!
8 of them.
And time.
All right.
And time.
That was like an hour 35-ish, an hour 40?
All things considered, about an hour 40. Because it was a 105 for the second two, and I didn't count the first one, which is about a 31 for the actual stuff, and then we had to do some swapping in the middle. So, yeah, something like a 140.
Sick.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Poggers.
And for the worst possible, although not slowest, but the most difficult enhanced night boss, not bad.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
GG,
a lot of
good
fun.
Practice.
Yeah, should we consider, so what actual shifting earth do we actually want? Do we just want none?
I think none would be best. I do think it would be good to do Rotten Forest, though, for Heal Store to ensure we get like a good holy, some good holy weapons, at least one for me. Because there's a lot of epic and legendary holy like swords and stuff.
Can you not just do Sacred Blade on your starting weapon?
I don't like to do that because the Hoarfrost Stomp is just so much better for like the run. And like,
is it?
Yeah, I mean, especially in the early stages, just to get the frost procs and the AoE, it does a lot of work on like the Misbegottens and Beast.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
It can really mitigate the worst ever jails.
But if we do think it's just better to just have none. But the thing is,
could you put
the
innate
default
holy
map
damage?
only has like the castle for like those checks. I guess the boss too. What did you say, Josh?
You can do innate holy damage if you have a relic spot for it. I don't know if you do though.
I don't really know.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah.
I mean, you could technically get one that has Hoarfrost Stomp and innate holy damage, but I don't know if you would have that just on hand already.
No, I mean, I don't think so. Okay. I think we
so
do
then
none
for
and
the
then
other
Rotten
two,
Forest on Heal Store.
None, Forest, and then when it comes to the Everdark boss,
I guess
none,
it depends.
or
We
just
can talk about it when we know what
Forest.
the rotation is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay.
Good practice session, guys. GG's. Yep. See you guys soon.
Yeah. In person.
See you in a few days.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Ta-ta, ta-ta.
Ta-ta.
Bye, gamers.
Bye-bye. So at the event, we're going to be running basically just this. We just went through basically a run-through of it. We're going to be showing off 3 Night Lords, and we're going to be speedrunning basically... Well, it's 2 Night Lords, and then if people donate enough, there'll be a 3rd one. So that is the idea. All right. Hype. Yep. It should be a lot of fun. The other thing is I do have a backup run of Sekiro Shura no Air Swim. So we could practice that a little. I don't know if I want to set that up today. But the other thing that I did want to do today was practice the bingo stuff that I'm bad at. So we learned that I'm bad at... the incantations first and foremost. So first of all, let me save what I've got here. So that I don't lose those relic setups that we just had. Bad at managing your finances, yeah. Who's with you? For the trio, Starro, Chris, and Yo Josh Areno. Although Chris is in LA, he's not at his own computer. He's at 8F's computer because he's visiting 8F to go see the Elden Ring concert where they play Elden Ring music. So that's why he was 8F for today, which was pretty funny. I like that you guys caught on to that. So... Sorry I wasn't able to talk too much and point that out as we were doing stuff, but... Okay, so let's open up the bingo randomizer. And let's practice, and I'll also swap the information over. So this is... Elden Ring, bingo, practice, let's say, and discussion? Because we can also just talk about, you know, if there's anything else, if there's anything related to the bingo that we want to talk about. Whether that be related to my play, whether that be related to what I should practice, whether that should be related to the results. We can just have a time talking about some bingus. How's the Duo League going? Very well. We're 3-0. 3 wins, 0 losses is, I would say, pretty good. Discussion. Well, you know, it is that time where mathematically the top 4 have been determined. Didn't think we'd do it with an entire week left, but based on the exact results and the exact games that happen to already have been played, the top 4 is determined. All right, let me check if I picked up any of the incantations already. I did. Where did I pick up this one? Well, whichever one it is, we'll find it out when we get there. So, the 7 incantations that I usually want to get. So, first of all, let's practice the drop down at Morth Ruins. Don't get used to that undefeated streak, buddy. We'll see, Josh. We'll see. What could be really funny is Depending on who wins, basically the third place match, which will happen between Frog Car Spin and Positive Vibes. Depending on who wins and depending on who we want to face, it could be optimal to not win that matchup. Not that either of us would ever throw, but it could be potentially optimal to not win that matchup to face against the team that you'd rather face against. Both undefeated will face at the end of round robin. Yep. For a chance at being the true undefeated. Okay, so the one here. So there's two ways down. You can either stay very far left to get to this hole. Where then you can go down here to go down here. And then you're there. Which, honestly, that doesn't even seem that, like, out of the way, right? Am I crazy? That doesn't seem like that's that out of the way. And it's very simple. Who's Chris's duo? 8F. Yep. We did beat Chris and 8F, yes. The only teams we have yet to face are Blank Sonetta and Itzarino. So, like, if you went all the way around... Okay, that's definitely not the way to go down, though. And then there's the actual thing. Hold on. The other way is probably faster, though. I should probably just practice the other way, because it's... I think it's a decent little bit faster. So you instead go to this hole over here. Jump to here. And then there's probably like a setup. So that you can do that. Is who plays base game and DLC swapped or always the same? Up to the teams to decide, but every team has gone always the same. It's just easier to practice that way. Oh, if I go in here, then actually it's like even easier. And then you just have to aim it. So there's probably a good setup for aiming this. Always the same is the strat, yeah. Didn't know the teams got to choose. Yep. So that was a little too far around, but that's fine. So it wouldn't be directly southeast, right? It kind of is. Wait, is that actually a good setup? Be a little bit further right and then go directly southeast? Actually might be a good setup. Matches are fixed. Red always wins, except for one time. There's one time that they didn't follow the script. SMH my head. Not following the script. So you can go, like, through the ruins to find the door. To get to here. Oh, but then... So you want to basically set up to the right of this. And then go exactly southeast. Even more right, actually. Would be better. What's the discussion? Just general discussion. For example, the standings. Or if anyone had any topics. Or squares that I'm bad at. We can discuss those so that I can get better at them. Whatever you want. Okay, so then that's way too far right. Okay. Let's start drama. Big drama. Was it 9 Remembrance? Apparently it was. I wasn't paying attention the whole time. So when they got the 9th Remembrance, I was like, what? Weren't the casters just saying it was 8? But... No, I picked up a... Wait, that's a talisman? I guess you'd never use that for talismans, but... That generally seems like a good spot. For a brief moment, I was like, oh my god, if they miscounted, they could actually get, like, locked out of this. And then it was like, they wouldn't have miscounted. They know. So you go generally next to the corpse and then southeast. Okay. Seems good enough. Then grab it, go into the corner and quit out. I mean, aside from the sorcery square, which just should be changed. It's just not a good square. Aside from that square, I don't know that there's much else that can cause controversies. Does anyone know how base game players do their sorceries and or incants? Do they buy them all from shops? Do they pick them up? Do they pick some up and buy some from shops? Okay, this is the other one that I already have. Incants mess up too because you can get spells you can buy from Kale. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it has been, like, very officially determined that those duplicates count. That the Kale that Kale doesn't count against your duplicates. Which then I don't know why we can't also just say all shops don't count against your duplicates. Because that's how it should work, obviously. But, like, we can't just make the rules make sense. It can be hard to track. Yeah, it can be hard to track. Okay, so then... What are all the ones in Rau? Like, there's the 3 that I know where they are. Then there's Romina, do her remembrance, which, like, I wouldn't really want to. Then there's the Fire Knight, which if you had to, you could, but, like, I do not like killing the extra Fire Knight if you don't have to. And then there's potentially Hippo, and then obviously there's Towards the Loft is a good one. And those are, like, the ones that I know. Isn't Romina a gamble? Oh, because it could be a duplicate? Because the square is stupid? You're maybe right. It's always... Oh, or is it... It could be a sorcery, it could be an incant. I thought it was always an incant, but I don't actually know. It could be a sorcery. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. What if we just didn't randomize sorceries and incantations? Thoughts? Okay, so I'm thinking the best pathing, if you're doing incants, might actually be to grab that and then go this way past these guys with the revered ash. Which then gets you access, I went past it, to this skidoo that I already have. As a little bonus, as a little treat. Before then taking this elevator, which, where's the lever for it? Oh. It's, that's the elevator. Okay. That's what I asked for, yeah. Yeah? I mean, something needs to be done. Gambling on whether you get a square or not just doesn't make sense. Or you get rid of the collection squares for them. I'm also okay with that. Bring back, kill Rakshasa, remove, collect sorceries and incants. Okay, going around that way is very unsafe, though, so... grab it and go back the way you came. What if we just didn't randomize? I mean, I'm also perfectly okay with that, but... why is Rakshasa even removed? I don't know. I don't... I don't know that we ever got an explanation for why Rakshasa was removed. Why don't we kill Romina real quick? As a little practice, a little treat. And then we can see what her remembrance holds. It'll probably be a playoff square. I mean, but... aren't playoff squares supposed to be things that, like, you haven't seen before? We've seen Rakshasa before. And I don't know that it's that interesting as a playoff square. Alright, I may have been a little greedy. Foresaw the Rakshasa Jory skip. The one that loses time. It's too powerful. There may be repeats. Yeah, it's possible. I just like, I don't see why. I also kind of think the idea of extra squares that you don't get to know about or practice beforehand is like really lame. If it was like... okay, you've made it to the top 4. Here's the list of extra squares I might choose from. Practice them all. And I'll randomize one in. I think that could be kind of interesting. But the, like... here's something you actually haven't seen before. Haha, go look it up. Is like, well, that's just, like, not the point of bingo. I think that's what he did in season 4. Oh, is it? Well, then that's fine. I thought it was like spontaneous. I don't remember. They really just almost cooked with Romina, and then they put in the butterfly attacks. For no reason. I feel like I missed part of the discussion of principle. Probably. Is there anything you feel in particular like you're missing context on that we could illuminate for you? Mostly, at this point, we're kind of just in general talking about squares that are good and bad for the format of bingo, and how we don't know why some squares that were pretty good got removed, and the absolute worst offenders of squares that do not work with the randomizer at all are left in. The gather sorceries and incants. And how there might be extra squares in the playoffs, different than the squares we've been practicing. Which I personally do not think is good. Unique sorcery and incantations shouldn't be there with the randomizer. Yeah. Like, it just causes problems. It just causes problems. It does not... It's not a square that everyone loves to see. It's like, oh yeah, that's a nice generic collection square. Sure, whatever. It's nobody's favorite. And it just causes problems. There's no reason for it to exist in the current format. Nice. I just remove them. It's a consensus among refs, and it's a consensus among players, but Dom wants it to stay. And, like, I don't want to be, like, drama. Although, I guess, you know, that's kind of what we're doing. Or be like, you know, frick Dom. Because, obviously, we love Dom. We appreciate everything that he does. And, like, without him, bingo just would not exist in its current format. He does more for bingo than anyone else by a mile. But on this particular decision, I think... I don't know... I don't yet know his reasoning for why he wants it around. So I can't accurately say why he keeps it around. Because to my eyes, it is the worst square on the bingo board. I feel like the incantations is, like, probably fine, but the sorceries is, like, just definitely not fine. Nice. Good, Romina. Drama in the biggest form. Okay, so we head back to the Table of Lost Grace and we see if it's a sorcery or an incant. Is it always an incant? And then we can re-randomize and see if it's a sorcery or an incant. And then we can re-randomize and see if it's a sorcery or an incant. It's a sorcery, so it is randomly either a sorcery or an incant. Midra should be normally an incant. It is also an incant. Rolana should normally be a sorcery, but now it's an incant. Yeah, so it is just Gamba. It's just Gamba. That's... yeah, I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Randomized spell for Membies. Yeah, then, like, it just doesn't make sense to have those two squares then, if it's just randomized. If you can't, like, the randomizer should exist so that the means of what you do changes, right? You want to see players, you know, doing different things in a very loose sense of like, oh, I want to see them use different weapons. You know, I want to see that change around the strategies for how you fight bosses because now you're on this different weapon and so you have to fight this boss differently. Things like that. It should not randomize whether or not you are awarded for the things that you do. It should change how you do things, what you're doing. It shouldn't change whether or not you are rewarded for the things that you do. Because if you're doing that, it just defeats the entire purpose of bingo. There's a reason we don't run randomizer bingo. It's for exactly this reason. You want collection squares, you can do unique cookbooks and or X value greater potentate cookbooks, etc. Potentially, because they're not randomized. Or you could unrandomize them. You could just unrandomize sorceries and incantations in the DLC. There's no reason for them to be randomized. You don't, like, use them. I mean, you could, but... Yo. What up, Wopert? Cookbooks for DLC are viable now. Yeah, I don't know where enough of the cookbooks are. I mean, I suppose that could be a square he randomly adds in for the top 4, but... You have to use them for some squares? Not in the DLC. In the base game, you do. So in the base game, having them randomized within their slot makes more sense. Because you have to use them for some things. And even that, I feel like, is a little mean. Because, like, if you have, like, a C-tier weapon instead of an A-tier weapon, you can still kill bosses. If you have a C-tier spell instead of an A-tier spell, good frickin' luck. Just good luck. Like, sorceries and incants are already so mean that I kind of would rather they just not be randomized, but... Are variable now. Oh, variable. Oh, sorry, I read viable. Variable. Okay. Interesting. Wait. Not the one that heals the kindred, right? There's no way the one that heals the kindred is randomized, right? Otherwise, you have to remove the heal the kindred square. I was talking about having everyone advance and top 2 get a bye week. If that's not happening... Is that not happening and it's sticking to top 4? I believe so. You guys can hear that through my mic. That's my housemates watching the Mariners versus the Blue Jays. Just tied up the game with a Cal Raleigh home run to right center field. 420 feet. Nice. Oh, are the Mariners playing today? Yep. 2 or 3 cookbooks on the square. Oh, yeah. That's what you meant, variable. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. That feels like a slightly different discussion than the total cookbooks. But yeah, I guess, yeah. No, you're right. Yeah. Relevant enough. I got confused because I was thinking the other cookbooks, not the Kindred cookbooks. Because I think they were suggesting have a square that is collect cookbooks, which could be Kindred cookbooks, could be Potentate cookbooks, could be Egon's cookbooks. Like, that could potentially be an interesting collect square because we don't have them randomized. Oh, yes. Sports ball. Background noise of agony and despair. That was actually celebration. There's been a lot of noises of despair. That one was celebration. Game vs. Tigers was eons of edgy. It was wild. I know, it really was. Let's just pretend Mitch lives in the lands between, and that's just some random screaming. That does happen in the lands between, yeah. Yo! The interesting part about unique cookbooks is that there are a lot of cool routing, and just X value potentate is fun, because 4 is a rush square, but 6 isn't, for example. Yeah, no, I agree. I think there's probably a number that makes sense. I haven't played around with it because I don't know where cookbooks are, but I would learn them. I would learn cookbook spots. Like, if we unrandomize sorceries and incantations, it's a fine square. I don't care about the square. It's fine. It can stay. I don't love it. I don't hate it. It's a perfectly middle of the road, serviceable square if they're not randomized. With them randomized, it's a horrendous square. Absolutely terrible. 0 out of 10. In fact, -1 out of 10 makes the game of bingo worse by having it there. What potentate cookbooks? There's a lot of them. There's the one for the here for the I don't, maybe this one isn't a potentate, but there's the one there for the volcano pots. There's one, I want to say either here or here. There's one in the camp, or one of the camps, or right by Hippo. Yeah, I don't remember where they all, but there's definitely cookbooks. I think the one where you heal the wounded kindred is counted as a potentate cookbook. I'm not sure. For crafting, yeah. Sorry, I didn't know the official name. Yeah, no worries. The crafting recipes in the DLC are generally potentate cookbooks, kindred cookbooks, Egon's cookbooks, and maybe 1 or 2 other names. But if they were just collect, let's say 5 cookbooks, and it was like, oh, okay, that synergizes with Heal the Wounded Kindred, because I'll grab the cookbook that heals the Wounded Kindred, or that synergizes with Kindred cookbooks, or, you know, oh, I can easily pick one up that synergizes with Kill the Furnace Golem, because I can pick up the one for Volcano Pots, right? Like, makes total sense as a potential square. Would it be my favorite square? No, it'd still be a kind of a middle-of-the-road collection square, but, like, I'd be okay with another middle-of-the-road collection square. That's fine. I just don't want randomized sorceries and incants. It's just horrible. To Kill the Kindred is Battlefield's Priest 2. Okay, so there's, like... Okay, so there's a lot of different names. Yeah. Yo, good morning, Gagan. What else should I practice? So, are those the only incants in Rao? Did I miss one? Are there only 3 pickups and then 2 kills? So kill, although it's random, so kind of a bad kill, but kill guaranteed. Pickup, and then I don't know where the other 2 would be in relation to this. I think it's here, pickup, and, you know, somewhere close to the Church of the Bud, like here, pickup. Kill, pickup. 4 that you can guarantee. Is that it? Or am I missing one? And then there's 2 by Morth Ruins that are usually quick grabs. 1 that's approximately here, and 1 that's like in the smack dab in the middle of the Morth Ruins. So that gets you to 6. And then the 7th one that I usually go for is if you go back section on the way to the loft, there's 1. But I should know others. Very strong and solid match. No stream analysis this time. Or Hippo. Good point. I mentioned that one earlier, but I forgot to mention it again here. Yep, that's a great one. I mean, not a great one necessarily, but if you're rushing it, you can use... If you're going front side, you get Hippo. If you're going back side, you get Loft. Or theoretically, you can get both. And then this one's good, this one's good. There's 3 collection that are good here. I wish I knew one more, though, so I don't have to kill the Fire Knight. Because the Fire Knight is the one that I kind of dread. Even though it is on the way, the Fire Knight really shouldn't be that bad. But I do dread the Fire Knight sometimes. There are 2 by Loft. Wrath from Afar. That's on, like, the outside section. Let me go there. On one of the gears in Loft. Oh, so it's actually up at Loft. On one of the gears. So I'd skip to Gaius, but up a ladder. That one. So you just... That wouldn't be the fastest. You do the swed skip to get to that ladder, and then jump down would be the fastest. Yeah, you don't even really have to punch, although you could. And then you can even do that and then continue on the way to Gaius. Okay. I do like that. Replace... Potentially replace Fire Knight with that. But that is only if you're going backside. If you're going front side, then you have to kill Fire Knight. Probably. Well, there we go. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Let me practice that a few more times, though. Is this side faster to get to Gaius than the other way? I never knew for sure. Did Elmo end up removing the sorcery square for DLC player? Nope. He did the opposite. He said we're keeping it and we're forcing it to be unique. So you can just get screwed over by RNG. He did the exact opposite of what everyone wanted. Video for a faster line to Deathblight. Want to post in the Discord? Sure. More jubilant noises. Oh, up 2-1. Holy. Okay, let me time the 2 different ways to go. Can't run a sports league without occasional arbitrary decisions that the players don't like. Is that true? Is this a necessary part of... Because I feel like that can't be true. I feel like surely you could just... You could just be like, okay, you're right. This doesn't make sense. Let's change it. Wait. One of them goes right, one of them goes left. So the timing is actually... I need to time from kind of between the 2 elevators? Or no, you would always... Which elevator starts down the first time you get here? It's the left one, correct? It's this one? So you should always time from this one? Ask Domo to double it and do 2 squares a run. 2 sorceries and incantation squares each. So 4 total squares. They'll be gather 7 sorceries, and they'll be gather 12 sorceries. Then they'll be gather 7 incants, and they'll be gathered 11 incants, all on the board at the same time. I think it's the left one. So let's time from the left one, starting with normal way. And stop. 27.26. Boom, all gathering squares. Lots of fun. I mean, gathering squares ain't bad. All right, and then the other way. Definitely slower. Definitely slower. So the only reason to go that way would be to get the incant. I should practice the movement to the incant a little more, though. You forget sometimes that you guys are under extra pressure playing those matches and make safe decisions to ensure whatever you're doing. Yep. Yep. That is what we do. We love to have faster lines, but only if we can do them at basically 100% consistency. Or if they save so much time that even a second or third try still saves time. But if you need a first try to make something faster, and it's not particularly consistent, then it's like, nope. Just kidding. Tongue-in-cheek comment about the history of Sports League and players' relations wasn't meant to be a direct comment on Domo's actions or lack thereof. Tom was a shot at the refs, as I know at least one is in here, yeah. We love the refs. The refs do a great job. And they do as they are instructed to do. Which is a good thing for them to do. Refs in sports, refs are given sort of, you know, very autonomous, like, you make the call on this, which can be bad in some cases, but in this case, it's like very directly laid out exactly what the ref's job is. And I think Domo will usually like decide on if anything is not exactly how he wants it. Refs are actually amazing. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure Tom knows what line I'm talking about. Don't think it's risky, but nerves involved and never know what kind of mistakes can happen. Yeah, did you post it? Let's see. Strats. I do see it. Let's see. Okay, yep, this is already different. You just live that? Okay. That part didn't look that risky, but... honestly, that looks pretty easy. Is that not easy? That looks really easy. That does not look risky at all. That just looks like a knowledge gap, but We'll see. There are definitely jumps that are like, this looks like risky because it looks like Torrent's gonna stub his toe and then you lose it all. But that one did not look like that. There are a few rules that can use some upgrades. There are a lot of things that are done right and a lot of disputes that don't arise because there are a lot of thought put into it. And I'm sure there will be channels to discuss for future seasons as well. But personally, I don't think anything is very broken this season like you say. Well, I don't think... I only think one square is very broken. That is two, I guess, technically. I only think 2 squares are very broken. Outside of that, I 100% agree. Domo has done a great job. And that's a... thank you very much for pointing it out. Everything else, aside from those 2 squares, everything else this season has been so good and handled so well and made so clear and, like, everything else, which is really hard to do, especially for 2v2, having to think about DLC and base game. Like, everything else has been so good, except for 2 squares. So, like, yeah, thank you for pointing that out. It's good not to get lost in the negativity of thinking that, oh, 2 squares are bad, that means the whole season sucks and is terrible, and oh my god, I can't believe... It's like, no, everything's really, really good. And there's just that one exception that's like, man... Alright, let's try the line. Easy IMO, but I'm not going to assume everything, yeah. What are the 2 squares? DLC, maybe base game too. Maybe it's 4 squares. But DLC, oh, if you get too close, it just dismounts you. Interesting. Is there a specific spot to land? I don't even felt like I landed in the right spot, but I didn't die, so... Yeah, that seems pretty easy to me. Go again. New skip? I don't know that I'd call it a new skip. It's kind of just new movement. But new movement, yes, absolutely. Like, is it possible to die there? If you just land anywhere in those rocks? It doesn't feel like it's possible to die there. And that one you make by a good margin. Wait, what are the squares? Collect incantations in the DLC. Collect sorceries in the DLC. And then, I don't know if they have the same problem, but potentially collect incantations in the base game. Collect sorceries in the base game. It is possible. Okay. You never know Elden Ring gravity, yeah. Does anybody know if you can get a dupe in base game that isn't from Top's shop? Right, that's the question. Can you get a dupe of any sorcery or incantation in the base game, aside from the ones that are guaranteed to be a dupe, because Sellen and Tops always sell some of the same sorceries? If so, then that square should also be removed. And I'm surprised that no base game player has brought it up yet. And if not, then I guess there is no problem in base game. There's only a problem in DLC. I mean, to be clear, Tom, you got screwed either way. Like, regardless of what can or can't happen in base game, you got screwed either way because we were all playing under the assumption that because DLC sorceries aren't duplicates, that you couldn't get duplicates. Yeah, I mean, seems easy. If you're close to the wall, it's always fine, but on the left, on the flat ground is death. Okay, that's what you mean. But yeah, just like, don't go to the left. You can even jump out to the left and then jump back to the right and you'll... Yeah, okay. So it's easy. It's free. It's 100%. It's guaranteed. It's impossible to die. Got it. Curse you and your integrity. I'm telling you, if that had happened to me, the refs would have had to tell me to unmark the square. And I would have been confused as hell. I'd have grabbed it, marked it, moved on with my day, never checked my inventory. And if the refs went, actually, we found that it was a duplicate, I'd be like, what do you mean? What do you mean it was a duplicate? I'd had to pry that square out of my cold, dead fingers. Oh, thanks, sole proprietor. Top of the leaderboard, baby. Tied for top. Yeah, this is easy enough. I don't even really have to practice this. This is just unfailable. Now that 2 dancing lions is a square, can we remove 2 dancing lions? And I'm okay if we bring back kill the Deathblight dancing lion, because I think that used to be a square, or maybe that was one of the final squares. They got the out. I'm sure you guys heard that. Change your mind about the 2 lion square? No. Hate that square, but I have to know it. I mean, I guess, is this also faster if I want to go from here to get the incant? Well, it's already been picked up now, so I can't see where it was, but... Oh, no, it was right here. That seems about equal speed as jumping on the, pagoda. Wonder if refs would have noticed the dupe or not, and what decision would have been made. They claim to have seen it. I mean, they probably saw it. The refs do a very good job of, like, checking absolutely everything. I think the pagoda is actually faster. But, like, I mean... I'm telling you, I'd have fought. I'd have been like, what do you mean? What do you mean unmark? What do you mean? Doesn't say unique. I barely make that. You even have to land on the gazebo? Is it death if you just jump down? Yes, it is definitely death if you just jump down. Is there a second dancing lion? I've never seen it. There is. Here, let me show you. Did I grab the grace? No, I did not. Show me it's definitely death. Okay, yeah, just a second. Should be happy it's close to the worst fight in the DLC. Yeah. Which also makes it really bad when there's the kill 2 dancing lion square on the board. Because not only do you have to kill that dancing lion, which sucks, but then you also have to kill the regular dancing lion, which also I'm not a huge fan of. Like, yikes. Like, maybe it's a symptom of the games just go by a lot faster in 2v2, but I feel like Dom, like, has really put an emphasis on late game squares. Which I feel like aren't the most interesting squares. Like, the variable even turns early game squares into late game squares sometimes. Here, another dancing lion. Would you look at that? He is pretty well hidden. Apparently you can also get him to be hit by the golem arrows. I was hit at Skidoo 9 today. I was like, oh, this is gonna suck. Yup. This fight is just so bad. Are you low on Skidoo upgrades? My weapon is +0 for practice. I don't actually want to practice this fight. I just don't. Sue me. I don't want to practice this fight. Sue me. Sue me. Sue me. I don't want to. This guy is so tanky. Yeah, I would only ever even consider going here if I was so set up, so overpowered that I could kill it quickly. I would only even consider. It's like we had the two dancing lions on the board today, and I said, Aggie, you had better block that line because I'm not going there. Like you had better block that line because I am not. And he did, and it worked out great, but anything else? Aggie will be the one who sues me. True. By chance, have you practiced the mausoleum fights, mainly the solitary jail knight for 3 Night Square? I have not. That's a solid call. Is there a good way to fight him? How do you feel about the blue team curse? I feel like I hope I get to be red team. That's what I feel like. Both Sweat and MPT aged a bit today after going for that lion. Yeah, yeah. Is that tankier than Bellarat's lion? Significantly. It's got, like, double the health or something. Or at least it feels like. Maybe it's not double the health. Maybe it's like 1.5 times the health, but also 1.5 times the defense or something. It takes a lot longer. And Bingo, what is the minimum Skidoo you use against Rolana? 3, I think, is the minimum. Because you could grab, at absolute minimum, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would get you to 3, almost to 4. So reasonably, you could be 4 by grabbing the one at Scorched Ruins if you knew you were going to do Rolana first. Or any other one, and you could be at 4 Skidoo. But yeah, I think the bare minimum Rolana would be 3. You could even skip one. You could skip the castle front entirely and still get to Skidoo 3. The lion has almost 50% more HP, yeah. Only blue team win. So far, my only blue team is versus Josh and CBD. That's the only one that matters. Wait, we're blue? We're blue in that? Oh, we lost. It's scripted. It's scripted. Yeah, we're blue. No, that's the only one that matters. Whoever wins that gets first place. Even if we lose to Blanksinetta, if we win against It's Arena, we would still be first place. And even if we win against Blanksinetta and It's Arena loses to Bushy Stash, if they beat us, they would still be first place. So, it's predetermined. We're second place. It's so sad. Can't win as blue unless you're Frog Car Spin. That's right. With the current set, it seems like Solitary Jail Knight is rarely going to be chosen for 3 nights because of how powerful Rolana is for a lot of other squares. No, I feel like he's often picked. I mean, maybe not more than 50%, but I feel like he is a quite common pick for the 3rd night. He synergizes with NPC bosses, mausoleums. Yeah, there's the problem is the usual strat of interrupt their attack as they're trying to attack you just doesn't work on him. See? It feels like fighting him is very dependent on whether your weapon can stagger him or not with given attacks. Like maybe jumping R2s also makes sense as a potential plan. With a katana, not as much, but... Whoa. Like, it does just kind of feel like practicing him is just useless, because it's just... Get lucky. Get lucky on him not doing attacks that you... that just avoid your... stagger. Like that. Get lucky on him not doing that. Wow, I'm surprised that actually interrupted him. I don't think there's also a loop where you can like backstab them like you can with like curse blades and stuff. Just get your parry shield. Everything he does except crossbow and jump attack is parryable, and maybe Ash of War, but I think he should be parryable. The problem is you can't rely on having a parry shield, so you still have to practice him without it, but you could also practice him with. If that's a good strat, you could... Can you react to his attacks with a medium parry shield? Presumably, yes. I meant to ask you. How do you equip all your talismans and armor from the same menu and mouse and keyboard? Keep doing it slot by slot like a caveman. It's, I think, X and Z to go. Yeah, X to scroll to the right, Z to scroll to the left. Karskwin versus Bushy Stash. It's going to be Jover sooner, but Domo wanted more content, and he got it. Yep. I mean, if there happens to be exactly riveted wooden shield that is a small shield with parry in the round table hold, I mean, that would work. Also practice Garu for third night. I should practice Garu, yeah. I haven't practiced Garu much. Oh, then I need slightly more strength for this weapon. 12. Well, it might be us versus Tom in not the finals, but the semifinals, depending on how these last couple games go. Are you the only keyboard gamer in bingo? Yes. There are a lot of keyboard gamers in speedruns. But specifically the bingoers are not as much keyboard inclined. They have not yet seen the light. Lose on purpose to avoid the top 4 match. I mean, if you lost on purpose, then we would have to lose to Itzarino so that we would face positive vibes instead of facing you. Which, I mean, I guess... Let's see here. If it all goes the way of Team Red wins, then we would not face you. Or no, we would. You guys would win, we would lose, we would face you in the semifinals, yeah. If it goes Red Team wins, then we will face you in the semifinals. Head out, have a good one. Yo, and congrats on your victories. Let's go. Which performance boss is more of a time sink? Consort, Midra, Bale, or Meta? Depends on the synergies. But, oh, well. Actually, that seems kind of good. Not the jump attack. Not all of his attacks seem reactable, though. Yeah, there's no way I could react to that one. Yeah, the problem is NPC attacks are just not reactable a lot of the time. Unless you force them into slower attacks like that one where he winds up. Or that one where he spins around for no reason. Sports balls. Oh, that's even a slower one and I still couldn't react in time. Okay, well, maybe. Oh my god, reacting to that in time is really difficult. And this is with a small shield, which is the better parry frames. With a medium shield, I do not know that this would be possible at all. And you're more likely to get a medium shield by a lot than a small shield. This is training wheels. There's some world where Bushy Sash can be fourth. There is not because of tiebreakers. Yeah. The tiebreakers being head-to-head, and they have lost against the other two teams that they could tie with for fourth place, means that there is no world where they can be fourth. I don't know that that's parryable either. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think parry is a viable strategy. It's just not fast enough because of the way that FromSoft made parries not activate immediately. You just can't react to most of his moves. And you can't react even with a small shield, where it's the easiest. Like that. I don't think you can parry that Ash of War. Like, maybe if I spent 10,000 hours honing my reaction time to be as good as it is against Consort, maybe? But, like, reasonably, no, not gonna happen. But what if I try it again, anyway? You can still play it somewhat normally in a lot of situations. It definitely would be faster if you could do it. What if you charged attack after that? It does seem if you can get him walking at you, he does a more reactable attack. Will I also play Flippy Coin? Honestly, I was considering playing Flippy Coin. Honestly, it looks like the type of game I would play off stream. But if it's actually a good stream content game, honestly, I would play some Flippy Coin. Actually, this is kind of working. Maybe parry does work, at least with a small shield. I'll have to try to find a medium shield and try it as well. I also need to finish Curiosity at some point. Oh, I got a little too far, so I couldn't. Okay. Yeah, so just do a charged R2 after, and it sets you up a lot better for the next parry. This actually works. I'm surprised. It has to be charged R2 after, so that he gets kind of confused and, like, gives you an easier time reacting to his next attack, but... this works. Did you get the pretzel in Curiosity? No, I haven't done much of the, like, challenges because I'm doing it bedless. It doesn't really make sense to do the challenges. Those would obviously just be easier to complete after I finish the game, and then I could have beds. Or I think they... wait, do they turn off your beds, though? If you do the challenges? I don't know. Either way, I wanted to finish the game first. Okay, I'm gonna run away and heal. Ah, that was just me being a little slow. Okay. I'm obsessed with pretzels. Ah, I love a good pretzel. You take some bread and you twist it, and I love a pretzel. Whoops. Can't parry that. Can't parry that, and you know it. See, we just started that today as well. Started what? Pretzels do go hard. TBF elite snack. Certainly quite a snack. The cat game, Curiosity, yeah. There is significant overlap of... oh, I was so sure he was going to attack there. Rage games and souls. It's annoying, though, that sometimes your charged attack with this katana can just miss, but with other weapons, that might just not happen. Almost reacted in time to... What are you... What is bro doing? Sword. Nah, crossbow. Nah, sword. Actually, crossbow. Nah, sword. He can't decide what he likes more, yeah. Aw, late. You have to basically pre-move your parry. That's why it's so much easier to get him, like, out of his rhythm. Because then you just know when he's about to attack, generally, by when he gets close enough to you. Unless he spontaneously decides to swap weapon instead of attacking for some reason. Greetings! What up, Ivy? Percent record is yours. Let's go. Aw. Okay, almost there. All right. Close enough. We're going to quit out and try to find a medium shield and see if I can replicate that with a medium shield. We could also try swapping weapons and see if that affects the kind of script. If I need to, I can reset the seed over and over till we find a medium shield in the shop. Otherwise, I can just check shield checks in the DLC and see if they happen to have a medium shield. No on-screen Twitch chat today? Oh yeah, I turned it off for the Bingus. That's, I believe, a medium shield. Cannot change equipment at this time for some reason. Yeah, whatever. Can turn it back on. There you go. There's your on-screen chat. Okay, does it have parry on it already? It does, and it's a medium shield. Perfect. Let's see if this works. Welcome back, AGNL. It is kind of strange just how closely me and Aggie's game tastes tend to align. With some, like, slight exception of, like, the indie horror games don't appeal to me quite as much. But it just feels like every time there's games, it's like, ooh. You might be fat. Nope, medium. It was a good thought, but... Okay, that was a really slow attack, so we can definitely get it on really slow attacks. That was a really slow attack, and I still didn't get it. That one's my fault, though. Okay. Okay, wait. Yeah, that's one that should have worked, but medium is just too slow. Oh! I didn't know we could charge that. Whoa, he charged it. Yeah, medium shield is weird. He swapped weapons instead of attacking when he got to me. These two ending don't go for an extra punish. I mean, what do you mean an extra punish? Love to watch DLC players' point of view during live games, known from DLC streams on YouTube. I mean, I have the check mark checked on the website that says stream to YouTube, and I gave it my stream key for YouTube, but it just doesn't work. So I don't know. Okay, medium shield still kind of works. It works well enough. It's probably still better than no parry. Oh. Okay. Oh, that was not quite it. I'm surprised that counted. I thought he'd be too far away. Well, how did that not work? How did that not work? God, medium parries are so bad. Okay. Tom did stream his match on YouTube. Okay, so it's working for Tom. Then I don't know why it's not working for me. Because I got the thing checked that says stream to my YouTube. I can double check that and hopefully not leak anything. Let's try swapping weapon around. Club. Not the jump attack. Okay, club is too slow on the charge start too. That makes sense. I can do an uncharged start too. Oh. We see more curiosity this week. Also, when do you leave for TwitchCon? I leave on Wednesday the 15th. I would like to do more curiosity, yeah. I don't know exactly what I'll be doing day by day. We might see some more today. How does that not parry? Yeah, club is definitely worse at this, but functional still. Nice. Are you running anything at TwitchCon? Yes. Elden Ring, Nightreign, trio showcase of defeating Night Lords. And then I'm also on the backup schedule for Sekiro, Shura, no air swim. Which I did show off at Speedrun Summit, so I'm still relatively fresh on it, but a little refresher could not hurt for that either. Okay, now that I know how club works, any other weapons that I can actually wield? Oh, dagger? Somehow that charged attack did not hit him. How'd you feel if there was a square to max the club? Maybe it could be interesting. Honestly, I don't mind the club as a weapon. I feel like I could use the club. I don't love the club as a weapon, but... there are certainly worse weapons. Very close. I think I lose this, but very close. One HP and a dream for both of us. 0 HP and a dream for him. All right, medium shield swapping around. That worked. And a claymore. Nice. Dagger post feels disrespectful. I like it. Just give him a little shank. All counting how many remembrances they got in YouTube chat, and everybody was like, yeah, with Rykard should be 9, but with Rykard it was 10. Tom really did do a lot of them 6, yeah. I wasn't watching the whole time, so I didn't have a count myself. I was just trusting somebody else to have a count. Just left Consort, PK, Midra, and Bale. Wow. Okay. I was gonna check. Oh, right. The Bingo Brawlers streaming. Enable restream. I have a Twitch stream key, which I can't show you guys, and a YouTube stream key, which I can't show you guys. And I have saved it with both of those. And the YouTube just never went up. So, I don't know. I don't know. Is it going to be playoffs this bingo season or just by majority wings? Playoffs. There will be playoffs, yes, which will be very, very fun. Yeah. Okay, so if I go to my YouTube studio and I make absolutely sure that you guys do not see this on stream, and I go to my streamy things. Stream. Art of Bale is considered a remembrance. Yes. Stream URL. It's not a stream key. Wait, I'm already live. Is this messing with my already live? Oh, wait. Default stream key? Error, duplicate stream key. Select a new key below to go live here or switch to... Okay, so I can't really do this while also streaming. I understand. Okay, never mind. Never mind, I'll fix it after stream. I'll have to fix it after stream. Let me practice also parrying Rolana with a medium shield. Because that is something that could come... Oh, never mind. Rolana's dead. Never mind. I already practiced her too much without a parry shield. She's already dead. Definitely worth it, though, to do. Is there anybody else I should practice with a parry shield? Who's good to parry? Medium parry Midra. I do not need to parry Midra. That's silly. Oh, we said I should practice Geru. I don't think I would parry Geru, but is reading chat during Bingus not allowed? Probably not, but curious. It is not allowed, correct. Shield v shield. No. Just weapon v shield. I figured out what it was. I gave it the stream key instead of it being my default stream key. I gave it the stream key of a specific stream that I had done before. So it was trying to like stream to a video I had done already or something. Which obviously just doesn't make sense. I don't know if it's better to not repost Geru. Like, it feels like it should be better to repost him. But... or backstab specifically, I guess. Is Codskin Duo hitless as square? No. But, you know, they should totally add it. The problem is if you don't backstab, he might just bring his shield up and then, like, then you're really slow. Like an overly friendly dog. That is one way to describe Garu. Yeah, sometimes he just doesn't do moves that give you a punish. Okay. Backstabs are the way to go usually. Yeah, that does feel right. I also feel like there should be a strat for the start of Garu to like start with a backstab that I should learn. So I'm gonna try to do that. I'm gonna try to get a opening strat for Garu. We can watch the biggest live on YouTube now during next match. That's the hope at least. I saw Swed doing something where he was like standing there, but no, he just sees you. Is there any opener where you get a backstab? What up, Pilkum? No one can hide in the bushes. I think one can hide in the bushes for the backstab. Let's see. Hide in the bushes. Seems like it. Let me check that it actually works with the movement you would do to get here. What if it's night? That's the question. Let's set it to night and see what happens. Gonna play some Battlefield 6. Got you on second monitor. Let's go. Hope you have some fun. That's the new one that's coming out. That there was like an open beta for. Is it like another open beta, or is the game out? Almost peeking my mic from the other room. Not actually peeking, but like almost getting to me talking levels from the other room. They are celebrating that the Mariners, the Seattle Mariners, have won Game 1 of the American League Championship Series. Sports ball. Let's go. Yeah, it's enough to make him start moving. I don't know when he doesn't start moving. Does anyone know what would cause him to not start moving immediately? Because it's... like, it is currently night and he's still moving. It's been 24 years. I mean... It has been a long time. It has been literally forever since we made it to the World Series, and we are 3 games away from that. Has never happened before.
My oh my.
My, oh my! What if you intentionally jump on that torch to startle him? This looks like it works. Can you parry, Garu? Obviously not the shield. You can. Oh, honestly, not a bad strat. Can't parry that, though. I didn't really think you... Unless maybe I just mistimed it. You can! You just have to wait a little longer than you expect. Oh, he missed? Oh, you can even parry his guard counter. I mean, I saw Swed today and he just wasn't walking. During one of the matches, he just wasn't walking. Swed was just trying to get him to walk and he had to like hit the wall. And we have a guy called Big Dumper. Can't really get much better than that. Big Dumper with the most home runs by anyone this season. The most home runs by a catcher ever. By 12 more than the next best. The most runs by a switch hitter ever. And the most home runs in Mariners history in a single season. Nice. Did he bug? I thought he always walked. I thought he always walked too, but then I saw him not walk for Sweat, and I was like, maybe it's a night thing. And the third or fourth highest number of home runs in the American League ever. Did I rewatch my match on stream yet? I have not. I don't know that there's a lot to go over. It was like a very straightforward match where it didn't feel like there was much to like analyze and be like, oh, you know, at this point, this was a pivotal moment. It was just, at the beginning, I was definitely too greedy and should have lost one or both of the starting squares. And then later I forgot my incants, but otherwise it was just like, go for good squares, win good squares. Okay, yeah, if you've got a parry shield, it's pretty shrimpable. Let's go now for the no parry shield strat. I'm gonna be the parry guy. I'm gonna win games by parrying. What's the prize for bingo? Money. The exact split, I'm not sure has been announced or finalized, but a lot of money. Call me the platypus the way I be parrying. That's a good one. That's a good one. It almost feels like I can do a backstab, charged R2 to reset him to stand up, and then just immediately another backstab. Like there I could have, but I didn't go for it. There. Yeah, so sometimes it works. Too slow, because it should have worked there as well. Ah. As you were on fire today, yo, thank you. I do think I was too greedy early, and I forgot where some incants were at the very end, but like, other than that, I think it was a super, super well-played game by me and Aggie. We were just firing on all cylinders. Okay, Gary, you may live in case I want to practice you more. Would it be funny if Gary dropped something that allowed us to make a tongue to lick 2 and do damage, and then maybe a square around it or challenge runs? It could be funny. I mean, we could watch the match back on stream. I don't know that there's too much we need to go over, but let's do it. Let's do it. Maybe we don't think there's anything to find, and maybe we end up finding there was something to see. There was something to find. There was a little diamond nugget of information that I didn't think there would be. All right, so Captain Domo. All right, so we'll change the title again. Bingo.
2 flips.
Match.
2 flips from greatness.
Aggie flipping coins.
Yeah, I blundered that, man. That was a bad sound effect. Parky!
With some of my Keylid bosses.
That's so funny.
With that.
At that point,
kind of having some bad RNG and bad luck, but he was.
He's in match
I
1.
remember he was still relatively.
Match 2 was a wild watch as well. Yeah.
Currently.
But there's nothing. There's not as much for me to learn because it's not about my
like
decision making and all that. You know.
Yeah, that's not.
Audio for portions of this video have been muted as it appears to contain copyrighted content.
Yeah, here we go. Center square, kill one boss of each bear,
There?
hippo, and bird.
Is it there that's muted?
Okay.
It is. For the starting soon? It had copyrighted music,
And
I
so
guess.
I'm expecting the start.
What's the other one that's not the right version?
Just Deathbird.
Just the Deathbird.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Death
looking
Bird.
back
Yeah,
at
nothing
this
crazy. Yeah.
board,
So that's gonna be the
I
one
do
for,
strongly
like,
think
those
Kill
ones
Ancient
that,
Dragon Man boss
Yeah,
Endgame?
pretty much. So
is
for,
just
for
like
base game, it's going to be
by
Death
far
Bird,
the
Death
most
Right
important
Bird.
thing to
For
get.
DLC players, it's Death Right Bird only because
And in
they
fact,
have
what if I
that
just-
one on the Crimson
There.
Coast, if you will,
Right.
right before
Yes.
Lamenter. So this is a little bit of a nice square because this is pretty
Yeah.
much where a DLC and base game can kind of pick and choose a little bit more because there is also a bear in base game, which is the Rune Bear in Weeping. So
Like
you're
the
okay,
center
if you
square
wanna take care
bear
of
hippo
the
bird is
Death
just a
Right
little too
if it's
slow
a-
to be like,
there-
I really
there
want
is
the
a
center square.
DLC square that is Death Right Bird, but not on here this time around.
So the reason that I thought Ancient Dragon Man boss would be good, because obviously synergy with Blow a Finger, you get to be right down there where you can do it right away. You get already set up for having power. You can then kill Dryleaf Dane after, although you might lose out on Dryleaf Dane. Like if you go Ancient Dragon Man boss, your opponent goes Dryleaf Dane. Your opponent's going to get Dryleaf Dane first, but you have Ancient Dragon Man, so you can kill a base game boss in the DLC or Blow a Finger faster. So those ones you're like set up for. It's kind of only those though. Like it's not super necessary, but I felt like it was one of the only like actual synergies that I saw in this. Like I guess kind of Later Rune with Death Mask Helms, but the fastest way to go to Later Rune is through the front, and you have to go through the back to get the Death Mask Helms because you have to drain the water. So yeah, it didn't feel like front side had that much synergy. It is a hippo, but it's like, okay, I'm gonna go through front side, get hippo and Later Rune. And faster than that, my opponent is going to get Ancient Dragon Man boss and Blow a Finger and still be able to go backside to get Death Mask Helms. So it felt to me like Ancient Dragon Man boss was the most pivotal square here to try to get. We did decide to go 3 of each pot first instead because it was a little more rushable.
That would have been a nice.
Which
little
both teams
2-for-1
went for, so it was kind of the correct play, but
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. That doesn't
I was too greedy on it. So watch what happens when we
Where-
actually get started.
Looking like a lot of
So Bushy was
collectibles.
still
We have acquire open
deciding
world,
on his
acquire
class
world,
while
acquire
Aggie's
world,
already loading
acquire
in.
skins for turtle. Lots of different things here. We do have Blow a Finger back on the board, the classic.
Like I don't know why. Like the match has started and he's still picking his class.
Finger, right.
Blow a Finger,
Do
roll
we have
4.
any meta or anything that would work with Blow a Finger? We do have, I mean, you just mentioned Gaius and Blow a Finger, like, obviously kind of go together.
That kind of works, yeah.
I don't see any meta, I don't see any Emir. Do we have sorceries?
He didn't even skip the cutscene right away. I don't think. Right?
Blow a Finger, right.
Blow a Finger,
Do
roll
we
4.
have any meta or
Blow a
anything that
Finger.
would work with Blow a Finger? We do have, I mean, you just mentioned Gaius and Blow a Finger, like, obviously kind of go together.
That kind of works, yeah.
I don't see any meta, I don't see any Emir.
Yeah,
do
that's
we have
not supposed to
sorceries?
appear. He didn't even skip the cutscene right away.
Yeah, so
Yeah, no wonder he was
Gaius and Blow a
behind.
Finger's there. We don't have Duper
Yeah,
or
literally like
Sorcerer,
20
so it's, like, a
seconds.
little bit
Wow.
out of the way. This board doesn't have like incredible synergy, I would say. It's just kind of a bunch of random stuff.
Also, what do you guys think about Blow a Finger? Like, do you appreciate the humor, or do you think it is misplaced for this bingo season and it should say, blow a finger ruins whistle? Because, like, I feel like even the silly squares explain what they are. Like, use rolling lightning ram to kill 10 rams isn't do a goat roll, you know? Like, I feel like it's not I feel like it doesn't quite fit with the rest of the squares. Even though I really do like the square, the objective of it, I feel like it's a little too silly. I mean, it's all right. It's all right.
It's gonna be a little bit of a tough pick on like what to go for first here. There isn't like a obvious first choice. Although I will say for DLC players,
should be blow a whistle. It would be blow a finger ruins whistle. Would be I think the most accurate you could do. Yo, what up, Max Tank? Thank you for the great W. Time for watching game tape. We got to review it. I mean, this is not having sweaty bush has no justice. Or breast buds. Like, yeah, I feel like it's just a little mismatch. It's like Domo can have fun with his naming things at the cost of clarity of what the square even is, but we can't have fun with our team names, which would cost nothing. SMH my head. Provided every player knows what it means, it's okay, I guess. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously the players know. It's more like the audience might be like, what? Because torrent is a whistle as well, so that wouldn't work. Yeah, you couldn't just say whistle. It would have to be blow a finger ruins whistle. Oh, he even went for the... Yeah, he went super fast to it.
It is a quarter square, obviously, so one of the better.
Let me see if Swed beats Aggie to the pots.
To the board as well. It gives you a lot of access to Southern Coast and also the Dragon area, which has already
with this skip. Because I felt like you should still go around here, but I don't know. We didn't time it, so I don't know how fast you need to go.
And blow a finger on top of that.
It could have been different if Bushy had started on time. Yeah, 100%. It could have.
Skip it to Grace on first step here, going straight towards. I believe he's not even gonna check Kale, although he maybe checks the Church of L.A.
Blow a finger.
Bushy here not gonna go at all in that direction, but actually gonna go and skip past that. Gonna go for the North Aguil Lake Grace, and Mitch here actually at the front of Castle Ensis. Going to be grabbing that Grace here for Everjail balls, Ensis balls potentially as a co-op square with Aggie here.
Oh, you know what? Everjail ball, Ensis ball goes actually really nicely with the 6 bosses in Liurnia and the Everjail square that we were mentioning earlier.
Yeah, the balls was definitely a potentially good square that we could have gone for after we did like Turtle Talisman to set up this line potentially.
It does. Yeah.
Does that count as a... No, he's not a boss. Well, never mind. Yeah, that line is looking okay. In terms of rushable squares, super rushable squares, what are we looking at?
Let's see when Swed gets...
Turtle Talisman isn't incredibly rushable, right? Both Turtle Talisman?
It kind of is.
Gets his stuff.
Kind of?
Yeah. Like, Swed could have definitely...
See the first tab there? Yep.
Already getting it. And for Bushy, it is just the thing where he has to have his
yes, sir.
And then go.
And that I think might be my stream thing. So I'm gonna maybe hide this for just a second. And no, okay, that's the regular. Whew, had to double check. I was like, if this is my stream thing and has my stream key open, that would have been bad. But no, it's fine. It's just the Bingo Brawlers website. Whew.
Square.
Okay, all right, yeah. Yeah.
Balls into talismans if they mark pots seems like a good start, and then synergy into.
It's not bad.
Column 1 with the jail square. Yeah. Our thought was like just get early squares, like 3 of each pot. I really wanted Ancient Dragon Man. I really wanted Ancient Dragon Man because it's basically necessary for the blow a finger kill a base game boss in the DLC. I mean, technically not though. Technically both of those can be done backside of Shadow Keep, but I felt like they're so much faster if you do Ancient Dragon Man boss that it's like I felt like it had to be worth it.
I guess we'll see in a second.
We'll see. And
Ancient Dragon Man just isn't like that slow as a start.
Dancing Lion bosses. That means we will be seeing Deathblight Dancing Lion today for the
ADM opens up a lot in this board. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Not a lot, not like everything, but enough.
At all.
It was technically entirely skippable if you wanted to.
First of all, I didn't even
which it's a rare square that you can just skip Ancient Dragon Man, but this one you could.
I would love to see that. I would love to see our DLC play.
Like got so screwed by circumstances this season. It's unfortunate for the previous season winner to not have a proper chance to defend his title.
I'm not totally familiar with the...
I mean, he has a proper chance. Like they have had chances in their games, and they have played, quite well. But yeah, having your partner be unable to compete for the season and having to have someone learn all of bingo in like a week, yes, is a very unfortunate situation. And yeah, obviously Blanks has still played very well, and Nesanetta has played very well, like especially given the circumstances. Like, yeah, she has done quite incredible things in so many of their games. They've had like a bingo threat that they just weren't quite able to capitalize on, or various things like that. Like, they have not been down and out of their games for the most part, and that's like,
it is
yeah.
a little tough with the.
But I agree. It is tough.
It's not too bad, and the base game players do have it.
And, you know, obviously we love Blanks, but, you know, if you're setting up teams and somebody, you know, has to be teamed up with somebody who's new, because those are the circumstances that happened. As much as I would, you know, I would love to see Blanks do well. I'd love to see everyone do well. If I had to, I probably would put it on the previous season winner, because I'm an underdog rooter. Like, I am an underdog rooter, and, you know, if the same person wins every season, I think that's less interesting than if different people win. Not to say you should intentionally be like, we're going to punish you for winning the previous season, we're going to make it impossible for you to win, but, you know.
Club here, that would be really good versus so
the thrill of victory being spread around, I don't think is the worst possible outcome, as much as it is unfortunate. Who did Ness replace? Sorry, I followed the season pretty late. Grand Pooh Bear,
you get a lot of money,
who competed last season.
A weapon check or two. Yeah, lots of options.
Yeah, this is the part that I think was way too greedy, was grabbing the Fort of Reprimand.
10 cracked pots square. That's just a
like,
siren on the board calling for both players as they're running towards Jarberg here, getting those cracked pots.
Yeah, so V-Swed gets here obviously way before me, but he has way less graces because of it.
So they're not really lined up, you're right, but she like started late, or
he didn't even...
I guess he went to the other grace too.
So they should have been... I don't know what happened in their comms, and I don't... It's presumptive of me to say this, but I feel like with better communication, Swed would have known that he didn't have to rush as much because of how far away Bushy still is. Like, he just skipped a grace to go grab the pots first, and then he's going to have to come back and get the grace, or go get another grace, or something like that. When he could have done what I did and grabbed the grace first, and still gotten all of his pots before Bushy did.
I think we had this last season where for some reason sometimes his stream is like giga delayed, and I'm really not sure as to why.
Yeah, and he missed it. He's going around it. He's going, yeah, and then he just, okay. That was kind of a pivotal moment that wins me the match, is him not being able to pick up that weapon, because the anchor was so good. Would have been viable to push their matches back by a bit to give them more time to adjust to the season. That's my point, though. They both played really well. If they were given a little more time, it would have been great. I mean, yeah, that's totally fair. And it's, but like, you know, it's the super unfortunate situation of like, Pooh should have been able to make the season and only knew that he couldn't make the season this close to the season. Like,
but looks like Swed's trying to get the hefty cracked pots here. And
moving all of their matches back creates a scheduling nightmare for everyone else, right? Which would, like, and then the games probably wouldn't get played. Like, we have had, so far, 2 times where people have said, I can't make my match on a given day. Bree had one where she couldn't make her match on a given day, and we were able to swap them around. But then Tom and Bree had a double header, which sucked for them. And then Aggie wasn't able to make his match on a given day. We tried to swap it around, and it was literally impossible to swap it around, and it had to get moved to the end of the season. So imagine if you just did that with, like, Blanksonetta's. You're like, oh, let's swap all 5 of Blanksonetta's games to be later than they currently are. Like, 5 swaps? Not gonna happen. We tried to have 2 One forced a double header, which was not a great situation, and one was completely impossible and had to be moved to the end. Like, I guess in theory you could move all of them to the end, but like, then you're having a bunch of days with only one match happening, which is bad. And then the season goes longer. Like, I totally see what you mean, but like, there's just no way that that's reasonable.
And also the ritual pots, obviously, for collect 3 a pot. 3 of each pot.
How many he is at? For
yeah, so Aggie grabs his around here. If I had skipped reprimand, it would have been close. It would have been close.
Could also be solved with an honorary place.
Yes, of course. Thought you picking it up later, realizing that this missed pickup makes such a difference. It does, because it happened to be the best possible one.
So once he's done with Jarburn,
Also, what up, Crimson?
6 cracked pots and then 2 ritual pots.
Okay.
And then all he has to do is go get 1 more ritual pot from Laskia Runes, which is that starting area that has a teleporter towards Southgate, Raya Lucaria. And,
wait, is this not all of Aggie's pots left yet, or
the other ones you can buy from a merchant that is on the way actually to the Turtle Talisman? You can
or is that the? I think that was the last of Aggie's 3.
Okay.
Yeah, so I should have.
The one off, but yeah, it looks like he's.
Yeah, and then I need this, and then I need that. Yeah.
To front gate here.
Yeah, Rusted Anchor. There it is.
Straight probably to Bofa Cave. Oh no, he's not. Collect 3 of each pot being marked here by Monkey Business. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, if Bushy
really
didn't lose 20 seconds, they definitely win that square for sure.
Yeah, there's a bunch of those.
He missed Anchor in one and skipped Flamberge in the other. Yeah.
Bonnie Village there.
He got weapon diffed for sure.
That's nice.
Yeah, it looks like that is.
Does anyone know?
Sadly, yeah, Bushy missed out.
Like, was anyone watching Swed? Did he say anything about Flamberge, or did he just like skip over it? Because I'd wonder to see why he didn't go for Flamberge. I think Flamberge is infinitely better. Not infinitely better, but I think Flamberge is noticeably better than Dragon Scale Blade. Talked about it as a mistake in the post game. Gotcha. Okay.
Hold on. So we're not behind. He is behind, and that's just unfortunate. Sadly, has to make up for some of the time that he lost.
Sunk cost of checking the katana spot. I mean,
not a
yeah.
good omen. But hopefully they can turn that around in just a bit here.
Oftentimes I'll check the katana spot and then I'll look in the round table hold and I will look for something better. Unless it's a great katana, then I might like try to stick to it.
Aggie does not mark the 10 cracked pots on the board.
Yeah, is he looking like he's gonna go maybe finish that?
Yeah, so Swed goes back to grab the Grace I already had. So at this point, I'm like noticeably ahead of him for potential ADM. But then I go to Fort of Reprimand, which is maybe unnecessary, just to get even stronger with the runes. My thought for going Fort of Reprimand here was Rusted Anchor could be very expensive to upgrade, so I might need the runes anyway just to upgrade it.
I would just like.
And I mean, it gets me a bunch of power also with like the talismans. He basically sunk cost himself into sticking with the dragon scale. Gotcha. Yeah, that is unfortunate.
It's really smart and it's much better, obviously.
And there we have it. Millicent dies here for Bushy. Goes ahead and goes for that column 2 block. Very nice quick thinking here from Bushy, being like, you know what, I lost on that. Let me just grab that block real quick.
Yeah, and then I had to grab Savage Lion's Claw. He grabs the Savage Lion's Claw and the katana here.
The cracked pots. And
best possible weapon in your mind, something like a Helfen's.
There's 10 cracked pots here.
Best overall total weapon in its entirety. Helfen's is certainly up there. I mean, I want to say Ala Blaster. It's probably wrong because it doesn't do so well with the no status against certain things. But I want to say Ala Blaster. I almost wonder if Rusted Anchor. I almost wonder if it's Rusted Anchor. Because Pierce is really good. Helfin's is standard, I think. So much weak to Pierce in the DLC. Yeah, yeah. And if anything isn't weak to Pierce, it's going to probably be weak to Strike instead. With the exception of, like, I think Mesmer is, like, basically just weak to Slash. But for the most part, things are either weak to Pierce or to Strike. So if you just have a Rusted Anchor and a Club, you're probably in a pretty good spot. Great Katana is really, really good. Rakshasas is probably the overall best Great Katana. But there's definitely an argument for each of the Great Katanas. If it's a really dragon-heavy board, the Dahugaka could be best. And in general, the regular Great Katana that you can make Frost or Holy or things is really, really strong.
2-1 currently on the board. And
Definitely one of the top picks.
Plays out as we're going for a weapon check here. Katana
Theoretically, Backhand Blade should be a really good pick, but like I almost feel like if I found Backhand Blade in the round table hold, I wouldn't even want it. And like I know that it's fast because obviously it was fast last season. They mathed it out and it was fast. But like
Nice. That's a good one.
Yes.
I don't know. Wait, he heads to Fort of Reprimand too?
I barely used it myself, but I've heard it's pretty good.
How did
It's very pog.
I lose so much time then? Because I should have my weapon upgraded first if he's grabbing these runes. I've already done this. So he should have to do this, then do what I'm doing. Do I make a movement mistake here or something? Or oh, I guess I have to also go back and buy
Which now that I look at it, I mean, it's kind of a fast
from Kale. Maybe that's what it is.
I mean,
Maybe my buying from Kale puts us even.
Landel sewers, but like I don't know, I feel like the rest of those are all relatively quick. I wonder if there's something, if they would be considering that line at all.
Hey, I feel like the lines here on this board are kind of a little bit of a toss-up.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, yeah.
Yeah, they're kind of just like, it's like one or two squares where it's like, I don't know if anyone's really going to do that right now, kind of thing, and there's no real like threat.
No, but he goes back to Kale too.
Yeah.
So
maybe they'll just be getting squares that they like and hope maybe it'll lead into a line, but I do wonder if they're just looking at majority at this point in time already.
Yeah, Bushy here gonna go for staves now. Okay, he's working on the stave square. Really not bad. That's another square in column 2, but it's also a corner square.
yeah, I didn't end up needing the the Fort of Reprimand runes, so it technically would have been better if I didn't get them because I just barely had enough.
What seems to be
and the selling then
a weapon check and maybe upgrading. He did grab the Gargoyle's Black Blade.
Was only for optional stuff.
Looks like it.
Oh yeah, and Aggie's game crashed. I forgot about that. We just lost a bunch of time at the start because Aggie's game just crashed.
Gonna get a sip of the blue juice to calm down the nerves after game crashing.
CBD in chat questioning my katana check decision. Who? Where? Midge didn't check katana. I think that's a statement of fact, not a question. I think he stated I didn't check katana. Which was the correct call because I already had a weapon better than basically every katana. Anchor Gaming prefers the big bonk weapons. True, Robocoil. True. Only a few seconds ahead. And then you also got hit going into tunnel. It was really just a case of RNG on the fight. But you also missed lots of your Lion's Claws. Yeah, I got really unlucky on the fight, for sure. I mean, he probably did as well, which is probably why I ended up winning. But, like, yeah, I think I was really slow on buying here.
That sword. And we'll see what they're picking. Rusted Anchor here for Mitch. Really interesting. So 2 different weapons, actually, for the DLC players. Really nice.
I'm just surprised he caught up at all, because I should have been way ahead on my pathing. I guess I did have to make it cold. Does he make it cold as well?
He did see Rusted Anchor, and then he saw Savage.
No, but I warped to it faster. Look, I'm just close. No, because he picked up the Grace along the way. Oh, because he has Pillar Path Waypoint rather than Tiolier. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I have to make up the ground because he has a closer Grace. That makes sense. Now I understand. He picked up the correcta de grace.
Yeah.
Now
true.
I guess they're even.
Yeah, now it makes sense.
And for
Okay.
Mitch here, this is actually kind of interesting. I'm not sure if he is like
Here's CBD disagreeing though. He's saying double status must be better than anchor. I just thought it was funny. Oh, okay. Yeah. No. Double status is not better than anchor. IMO. CBD did disagree. You just missed seeing it. Okay, gotcha. My bad then. What you said in the post game that he got too busy talking strategy with Swed that he didn't notice the game had already started. Yeah.
as deeply.
I remember him saying something about they were still talking and he was still looking at the classes when the game started, but I didn't really understand what he meant by that. So he just didn't notice that the game had started. Yeah, that is unfortunate.
Regular like standard like category of attack.
I also didn't really need this grace. I could have skipped it a grace.
Are weak to piercing, including dancing line, which there are 2 of them. So this is kind of like going to be a nice.
I still though left this grace before Swed did, but he started the fight sooner. Is his line here better?
Going to be a nice buff, I would say.
He heads a little closer up towards the birds.
Just like the R1 is a.
All of it. The whole.
Surprisingly, does not get put into combat.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
That feels wrong, but okay.
Well, it's got like
not wrong for you, but wrong like why? Like I don't.
Oh
I mean,
yeah. It's just the tippy things. Like it's like the hooks or whatever. I guess they consider that piercing from the anchor.
Come on, that's definitely a blunt weapon, but whatever, I guess.
What? Parky thinks an anchor is a blunt weapon? Nah. The whole point of an anchor is that it pierces. You're about to see, but it just stopped looking through chat as it showed up. Oh. There's no way double status is not better than anchor. There it is. Oh, for CBD to be so wrong. Oh, to be so confident and so wrong. Truly unfortunate. He's dooming over coin flips. I must take refuge.
So you're telling me if he goes and fights Rolana, this weapon's gonna be super effective against her?
Yes.
Oh, that's baloney. That's dumb.
That's funny.
Why did I sit here?
Maybe they needed more pierce weapons or something. Like they don't have enough swords. I don't know.
Oh, I just wanted to spend the rest of my runes because I stupidly didn't earlier.
That's dumb.
And he...
That's funny.
But okay, maybe they.
Yeah, just grabs the grace and gets ahead of me here. Yeah, okay, so a mistake in my leveling.
Yeah, it's a rusted anchor.
Honestly, not really a mistake because I had to know how much extra runes I had after buying things, but put me slightly behind heading in.
DLC. V-Sweat just a little bit ahead, actually not that much though, and we'll see what the damage difference is going to be like. Swed does have the nice advantage.
I also could have gone for the skip, but
Frost and the Nagakiba, whereas Mitch only has.
That's random. It's just like a 50-50. Can you hide your mouse and keyboard display while we watch the match, please? Yes. I'll just turn it. I'll close the actual
we'll see how
display.
Status effects kind of really carry in the DLC. Currently just a little bit ahead here for.
I think a match review might be one of my top 3 Mitch contents. Let's go. Yeah, and then I got hit on the way down. He just
currently just a little bit ahead here for.
Didn't. Yeah, he got the stabby, which just misses, and I got the slappy, which you have to roll, and I didn't successfully roll.
Yeah.
Read about Valiant Gargs with Anchor recently. Coming to the epiphany that its pierce was sad thing to realize.
Because you kind of stagger Ancient Dragon Man into not being able to attack.
What did he put in his flask?
For this fight, because you can kind of stagger Ancient Dragon.
It gives him a bunch of resistances, so it's a stat? He put a stat into his flask? Is that right?
Dragon Man into not being able to attack.
Because I just went with the multi-attack, which isn't that great with Anchor, and the you take less damage, so that I could stay more aggressive.
So I want to say Ancient Dragonman can give different RNG to them and like make it worse or better, but I feel like I've seen both of these players.
Like, look at him do a backstep roll when I do Savage Lion's Claw. Like, what the heck is that?
I'm sure we can expect to see that here as well.
There's the Frost proc already here for Mitch here. Nice damage. Swed keeping up, though. Getting some nice hack and slashes in. Has the Frost and the bleed proc.
And then a roll out from the usual. It combos into itself. Like, SMH my head. I got such bad luck.
Yeah, they were close there. Mitch tried to do those Savage Lions.
A jumping attack is really unlucky there.
Much farther along, but unfortunately they did miss, and I think V-Sway was just able to catch up with the speed of the weapon.
And there we go. Trying to cancel out that healing on V-Swed's Ancient Dragonman. Sadly misses.
He's just rolling away.
Almost like a phase 2. Dragon Maul coming out again here. Nice strafing here from Swed.
Nice.
Mitch here getting some R1s and also now past the healing flask portion. Kind of catching up here on Swed. Getting some good RNG on his fight, but Swed just a little bit farther ahead still. Getting some nice R1s, and again, should be getting a bleed proc here very soon. Ancient Dragon Man on both screens, getting absolutely pummeled into the ground. But Mitch here slowly catching up now. His R1's really stacking up with that Frost. But there is that bleed proc here from V-Swed that I was talking about. Strafing around the Dragon Maul one more time. Gets the backstab here. But that does cost time. Dragon Maul here. For
and then here, he does the Dragon Maul, and it doesn't count as a backstab? Like, what?
Oh, boy. This is looking really, really close.
Extremely close.
This is very
I don't think I got a single full Savage Lion's Claw on him. And like, but still got him by the end. That was horrendous Ancient Dragon Man luck. I have to sing his name like Secret Agent Man. Honestly, I think it in my head every time, and then every time I'm like, if I do this out loud, they're going to make fun of me. Chat is going to make fun of me if I go, Ancient Dragon Man. But like, it does happen in my head every time. Same.
Frostbrock.
Gets it.
All right, let's watch Swed's luck though. I'm sure he also got bad luck because otherwise I don't think I win even though my weapon was clearly better.
So I want to say Ancient Dragonman can give different RNG to them and like make it worse or better, but
so far perfectly reasonable luck.
Dragonman very, very consistently regardless of his RNG.
Yeah.
So I'm sure we can expect to see that here as well.
Yeah, pretty great luck to start, honestly, for Swed's side. No wonder he came out way ahead of me in the early game. His luck was really good at the start.
Dragon Maw on Ancient Dragon Man here. Lots of dragon.
Yeah, they were close there. Mitch tried to do those Savage Lion's Claws, and I think if they landed, he would have been much farther along. But unfortunately, they did miss, and I think was
he's just not dodging anything Swed's doing.
Trying to cancel out that.
So far, he's had like almost perfect luck.
However, goes pretty much into like I would say almost like a phase 2.
He does get also the backstab that doesn't work. Gets it this time though.
Getting some R1s and also now past the healing flask portion. Kind of catching up here on Swed. Getting some good RNG on his fight, but Swed just a little bit farther ahead still. Getting some nice R1s, and again, should be getting a bleed proc here very soon. Ancient Dragon Man on both screens, getting absolutely pummeled into the ground.
Okay, now he's getting some dodges.
Up now, his R1's really stacking up with that.
But at this point, we're like even on Ancient Dragon Man's health, and I have had noticeably significantly worse luck up to this point. So that just kind of goes to show how good Anchor is.
Getting absolutely pummeled into the ground.
And then at this point, Swed starts getting unlucky, and then it's kind of just over.
With that Frost, but there is that bleed proc here from V-Swed that I was talking about. Strafing around the Dragon Maul one more time, gets the backstab here.
Yeah, gets a backstab.
Dragon Maul here for Mitch, gets the R1s, does not get the backstab, has to be careful, almost gets
if he'd gotten that backstab, that could have been really good, but then he has to back off and... Yeah,
very close now.
That wasn't even like the worst luck he could have gotten there, but like it was not perfect for sure. Yeah. Yeah, no, Swed's luck was definitely way better, but Anchor destroyed Nagakiba's speed on Ancient Dragon Man. Swed didn't get the square because he never used Piercing Fang. That could be it. That could be it. I mean, I used Savage Lion's Claw like 3 times, and none of them hit, like, at all. So, I think it was only 2 full times, but I think it was 2 full times, and 1 hit out of the 6 hitboxes actually connected. So, like, if he had used Piercing Fang and I used Savage Lion's Claw and both of ours hit, I still would have, I think, gotten the square much faster.
Oh my gosh, and V-Sweat is like, damn.
Genuinely believe Swed would have gotten the square if he went for R1s instead of backstabs. It's less damage, less stat-up build-up, and just slower.
And Mitch doesn't even know.
Well, the thing is that...
Like, that was the
so let's look at it. Let's look at his backstabs that he gets, because he does get a couple.
Dragon Maw coming out.
Here, look at the Dragon Maw. That much. What does that number say? 1,000 something. But we can just look at that amount of bar, right?
Mitch here getting some R1s and also now past the healing.
Versus
kind of catching up here on Swed.
Yeah, it's worth about 3 R1s to do a backstab, it looks like. It is less status, but
some good RNG on his fight, but
there's no guarantee that you get 3 R1s, because he can do that. If you go for the R1 instead, you can hit him once and he can roll away. I do think the backstab is worth it, 100%. I absolutely think that the backstab is worth it. Like, it does suck that it's slow, but at least he can't roll out of it once you start it.
Both screens getting absolutely pummeled.
Like, look at that. Swed gets the stab, and then he rolls away after, and then it's worse than a backstab.
But there is that bleed proc here from V-Sweat that I was talking about. Strafing around the Dragon Ball one more time, gets the backstab.
Like, look at that damage. That is good damage. That's for sure good damage.
Does not get the backstab.
If you could take infinite backstabs, I think you would.
Oh boy, this is looking really, really close.
Extremely close.
This is very close now. They're being stalled out. Oh, and Mitch actually gets it with the frost proc.
Gets it.
Wow.
Yeah. Anchor also gets the third follow-up on R1s where Nagi only chains 2 R1s. Depends. Anchor doesn't always get the third follow-up. Here, watch my fight. We'll find a time that it does not get 3 follow-ups, because it definitely does not always.
Dragon Man, very, very consistently, regardless of his RNG.
See? There.
Yeah.
Doesn't even get a second follow-up that time.
There's the frost proc already here for Mitch here. Nice damage. Swed keeping up, though. Getting some nice hack and slashes and has the frost and the bleed proc happen here versus Ancient Dragon Man. Cancels out the Dragon Maw.
There, doesn't even get the second follow-up.
Lots of dragon.
Yeah,
I played this a little too much of a weenie.
I think if they landed, he would have been much farther along. But unfortunately, they did miss, and I think V-Sweat was just able to catch up with the speed.
Or that time, I got the 2 and not the 3rd. Like, it's just luck. It's just luck. There is no guarantees on any weapon that you will get follow-ups. The only exception that I've seen is if he's in a corner and you have Ala Blaster. Almost always, he just sits there and takes it, and you can just spam tap R2 over and over and over again. Other than that, it feels like every other weapon, there's just a chance he just rolls out. Just hindsight 2020 on my end because of 2 backstabs missing. Yeah, if the backstabs miss, it does suck. That's 100% true. So maybe it's not worth going for backstabs just in case they miss, but a hitting backstab is definitely good.
Dragon Maw coming out again here. Nice, farther ahead still. Getting some nice R1s and again should be.
But yeah, I was actually saying this in the match with Aggie. I was saying if Swed went for 3 of each pot and we sniped him, I am likely to win Ancient Dragon Man, because even though our setup should be the same, I've got Rusted Anchor, which I think was a really good weapon. And it basically worked out exactly like that. He did go for 3 of each pot. I did have Anchor. The Anchor was very good, and I did win the square because of it.
But there is that bleed proc here from V-Sweat that I was talking about. Strafing around the Dragon Maw one more time, gets the backstab here, but that does cost time. Dragon Maw here for Mitch, gets the R1s, does not get the backstab, has to be careful, almost gets hit by that. Oh boy, this is looking really, really close.
Extremely close.
This is very close now. They're being stalled out. Oh, and Mitch actually gets it with the frost.
Ala Blaster numero uno, always is. I was upset when watching this live because there was a moment where you were clearly behind it. You managed to make a huge comeback. For ADM? Yeah, I mean, the reason Swed looked so far ahead, I mean, obviously, like, literally, the health was lower. But part of the reason that you can look a lot further ahead, but fall behind a little later, is because of statuses are very front heavy. When you start out a fight, you get a lot of status procs really quickly at the beginning, and then they go slower and slower and slower as the fight goes on, because every time that you get a status, the next status is harder to get. The enemy gets more resistant to status every time you get a status. So him going for a double status build was very front-loaded in the damage, and when he didn't have any more statuses to get because the resistance was so high, his damage slowed down considerably. I was going for a 1 status build, so, you know, when I couldn't get Frost anymore, it was also slower, but I wasn't relying as much on it. My R1s did a lot more. For ADM, yeah, makes sense.
Thing ever for us, and Mitch is like, anyway, I wonder what V-Swed's up to.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna go ahead and just refresh, as I believe looks like.
Yeah, so then I pivoted to Turtle Talismans, where Swed went for Bowls. Yeah, they went for Bowls. So I guess there's no way we ever could have won Bowls, because they went for it as we went for Turtle Talismans, and Turtle Talisman was more important than Bowls.
And you know what? One thing to point out here is, you know, Mitch got that, and that's good and whatever, but Swed now has Ancient Dragonman killed, which gives him a lot of access to stuff in the south. And Mitch doesn't know that, you know, like you don't have the knowledge of that. Strategize when you don't know what your team is doing.
And
yeah, so I go for Turtle Talisman. He heads for Bowls. Bowls, another one where I think Rusted Anchor would have paid off over Nagakiba. Like, look at how many attacks he has to try to do to stagger Bowls, and Anchor would just be like, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, he's down. Let's take the riposte.
Too well. I feel like it's so hard to make a decision.
Maybe it's not 4. Maybe it's like 6 or something attacks, but it's like not that many.
Yeah. No, it's a little tough here to know what the.
Whereas Swed almost has him dead and still does not quite get a stagger. There it is.
Like the square that they have, which is kill Millicent, is not in any way to be able to be built on. But however, average
there it is
would be, and there's that mark here from V-Sweat going to be marking that block, a nice corner block here, and they could possibly work on column 5 if they really wanted to. Honestly, not looking.
Don't use pads. Why do you say R1s?
Kind of free if you think
because
and
R being right hand and 1 being the first thing that you can do with it. Whereas an R2 is your right hand, but the second thing you can do with it. L being your left hand, your like shield hand, or your offhand, the first thing that you can do with it, which is blocking or regular attacking. And L2 being your left hand, the second thing that you can do with it, which in this case is like a skill. Although technically that often happens on your right hand weapon, depending on if it's a shield or not. Because that is the nomenclature that is used. Because saying light attack and heavy attack and Ash of War or weapon skill is just way too much work.
Ball's dead. There it is. 2 Turtle Talismans.
Although I do actually still sometimes say weapon skill.
They could have
L2 still sounds a little strange to me.
Top left,
but R1 and R2 make sense.
For column 4. There's a lot of board to be played.
Yeah, you know what? I feel like
Anchor with Blade of Mercy is definitely viable in early DLC. Oh yeah. I don't think I even went back for Blade of Mercy. Did I ever go back? Usually I go back at some point, but I don't know that I went back for Blade of Mercy in this game.
When I say that, by the way, I know that
like I wanted Dryleaf Dane right away.
With each of those lines because the board is kind of crazy. But, you know, obviously they're probably just like looking at what's viable. You know, we do have Radon, we do have Gaius, we do have bosses in Liurnia. I wonder if they would want to make Renala one of those. I mean, I don't know if they would, but, you know, maybe. And then they get access to Landel, and then, I mean, the Shackle, like, if you know where it is...
I think he was heading for Dane as well, but he had to catch up on the progress that I had already made earlier to grab these Skidoo. Yeah. That is what it looks like.
There goes that line. Yeah, Mitch has been working on Dane while you're...
Yeah. How can L2 feel strange when the game is literally called Elden Ring? It's true. Pickups are so fast, I sometimes feel you skipped it. I see, makes sense. Never got Blade of Mercy. Dane got smacked hard. Yeah.
Monologuing.
What was my endgame talisman setup?
I thought it was Sweat.
I don't even remember.
Yeah, you're good. That's funny though. Let's see what the plan is now, because now Monkey.
Did I even get a 4th talisman ever? I might not
making
have.
a lot of quick decisions for the early game squares. We're moving slowly into the mid game now, and
yeah. Then I just went for backside shadow keep access. What does backside shadow keep get me? Incantations eventually.
Bounce back into this. They have to make some correct calls here. At least the next 3 to 4
My thought was
squares have
later
to be
rune,
on point
but I
for them
maybe
to be
should
able
have
to get
known
back
that
into
Swed
this
could just
board.
beat me by going front side, but like I'm still okay with that as a thing. Eventual Gaius.
We don't know what's cooking.
Death
We don't
Mask
know
Helms.
if any team is gonna have any issues. We don't know if any team's gonna
Yeah, I
come
think
clean.
backside was still a pretty decent play. Wait,
It's
Swed went
quite
for the
early.
bear?
Anything could happen in season 5 of Bingo Brawler, so
Why did
let's not.
why are they having Swed go for the bear? Have Bushy do the bear. A rune bear takes like way less time than a red bear, right? I mean, I guess it's a little on the way to the hippo, but
Count them out.
Oh, I never said I'm counting them out. I'm just saying that they're currently on the back foot. They gotta be careful. They gotta be careful. They don't want this to tumble.
I feel like that's way too much time invested for the DLC player. I mean, no wonder like I had my free reign of like whatever square I wanted. Like that feels like that just takes way too long.
Square is kind of being worked on here by Swed and possibly Bushy. Definitely not a bad pick.
Yeah, getting that center square.
Definitely not a bad pick. I don't know. I mean, it is nice that they get the block. It is nice that they get the block, but like the way that they're doing it feels a little wasteful.
Off the board and out of the hands of the red team would be a good choice.
I believe the moment you and Aggie had full control of the game was with the Radon Gaia square when you completed both fights almost at the same time. Had plenty of map control. Yeah.
That's fine.
It's just fast.
I mean, that felt kind of late though. I don't remember exactly when it was. I felt like the game was almost over at that point.
Yeah, I mean, you see red and blue on screen anyways. It's probably a little bit easier sometimes to do that. And there it is, 6 staves, by the way, from Bushy. Very nice. That is the 3rd square for Bushy's stash here now. And then we're going to possibly see kill one of each bear, hippo, and bird.
Yeah, it does. Like Bushy does feel like he kept into this early game quite well, right? He has 2 squares by himself and 1 combined. To Aggie's 1 square by himself, 2 combined. Like it does feel like Bushy definitely kept up early, and then I basically just sniped Swed on the squares. Like Swed was just doing exactly the same things as me, and I just sniped him. So it's like you can't even really blame. Like it's 5-3 at this point, but you can't even blame either of them. Bushy, aside from getting out of the gate 20 seconds late, has played very well up to this point, and Swed has played very well. He just you know, got sniped.
If Bushy can get that bird.
Yeah, it looks like.
I mean, is he in a position for that? I don't know how comfortable he is with those birds.
I just spent this time getting a weapon set up. Yeah, that is true though. That's a good point.
Yeah.
If Bushy is keeping up, but Aggie has a weapon set up, then that means Aggie's gonna pull way ahead after. That's true.
Bird, he'll be just fine. As I'm assuming what he's gonna go for, and on the Liurnia Lakes one.
I feel like you both had control at this poor choice moment.
Ready for the Emir quest
I mean, calling it a poor choice moment is maybe too far, but I do feel like, yeah, this cost them a lot of time.
Just to make sure they can blow a finger to block out that possible row 4.
Like, if they were going to block, if they wanted to block the diagonal, you can't just go and block with. That takes an infinite amount of time. That's not a possible block. Would Death Mask Helms have been better than Bear Hippo Bird? I don't know that it would. Like, he does have just as much access to the backside as me, potentially, to go for that. But like, going through Hippo isn't that bad. Going through Hippo wouldn't cost V-Swed that much. But I guess it would cost Bushy more. Is there a bird in... Because he's going for bosses in Liurnia. Where is the bear boss? And there is a death bird in Liurnia. I know that. Did have a crash, making it kind of equal later, but the 2 squares were gone. Yeah. Not much remembrance for this set. Oh yeah, no, this was a pretty like mid-game board, not a lot of late game.
I like that you worded it like that, blow a finger. I feel like you knew exactly what you were doing with that.
That sounds funny.
That's hilarious.
But we're not allowed to have sweaty bush or breast buds.
Awesome. That's like, hey, if I have the opportunity, you might as well. That's how bingo memes are born. You gotta throw some funny things in there from time to time. And honestly, blow a finger here is actually really good because again, it builds that column 1. Restore Morgoth's Great Rune and clear.
Yeah, so he goes for the bird in Liurnia. Makes total sense. Where's the bear though? The bird in Liurnia is pretty easy. Southish by the grace you get, I think. The bear is in Weeping. Not sure how close to the grace you get. Okay. I feel like it still has to be faster than having Swed go for the red bear. Oh, he does die though.
Progressing their column 1 is really strong here.
Yeah, Spinny Slash is a little committal.
Classic.
Sadly, Bushy dying to the death bird here.
For some reason, Bushy never got a good weapon online while Aggie did. Bushy chased around for stabs. Well, he said he got a +8 halberd, and he was like, +8, like... Well, +8 halberd, by the way, can be a game swinger early because you don't have to upgrade it as much because it's already +8. But he, yeah, slightly over-relied on it. Like, you can say, oh, +8, that gives me a great head start, and then I can continue upgrading it to, like, 16 or something, and skip the early upgrades. But not upgrading it at all past that does seem a bit much.
Not really, no. This is a nice, like...
It's fun to go for Red Bear because Rune Bear might be more difficult for Bushy at the time.
I can go ahead and do a lot of early games.
Maybe, yeah.
But this is not a... match to find.
I mean, I'm not so much of a base game knower, so it's entirely possible that they're just like, hey, it just doesn't work for the base game right now. It's just that, like, I know from the DLC side, once we saw this, we were like, oh, so he just got into front side of Shadowkeep? Well, now I have priority on Finger. I've got priority on base game boss in the DLC. I've got priority on Death Mask Helms. Like, I just kind of knew I was in the clear to just start scooping up squares at that point.
Yes.
But okay, I mean, yeah.
Feels like Brawlers can't decide how serious it wants to be. I agree with that. Like, I'm okay with it being entirely serious, and I'm okay with it being not particularly serious. But it does feel like the seriousness or not is too variable. Like, there's a lot of money on the line, so it's like people are going to take it serious to win. And then it's like, do you want that to be the vibe? Or do you want it to be, hey, this is still a for fun thing, even if there is money on the line? Like, a Twitch Rivals, like, is also in a bit of a weird middle area, but I feel like a Twitch Rivals, like, is very much like, oh, this is a for fun thing, and everyone's getting paid anyway, but if you win, you get a little more. Whereas, like, I feel like a lot of the players and stuff in Bingo have been like, no, first place should get, like, way more. Like, it should be, you know, much more of a you really, really want to win. And, you know, the expectation of practice is there, which I think is reasonable. And the team names not being allowed to be silly is, like, it feels like it's supposed to be a very serious thing. And if the players were being silly, it'd be like, that's understandable. The players want to do what the players want to do. But when the head guy, Domo, do a little silly, it's a little like, okay, but we wanted to be silly and we were told no, and you get to be silly. It feels a little mismatched. Which is kind of just a man complains for no reason, kind of, but...
Just trying to build up that...
Because it doesn't really matter, but... Team names aren't allowed to be silly. They're allowed to be a little silly, but they weren't allowed to be as silly as we wanted. These are the two teams that wanted silly names. V-Swed and Bushy wanted to be Swed-y Bush, Sweaty Bush, and Aggie and me wanted to be Breast Buds. So, neither of which is, like, you know, horrible, but both of which, you know, lewd implications, which we thought was funny. And then Blow a Finger, is that not kind of equally lewd implications. Like, there's a reason he's like, this is funny. So, I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
Trying to deal with the hungry
now,
hippo right in front of Shadowkeep.
Also, though, I don't want to leak too much, but there was a potential sponsorship that ended up falling through. And so it maybe he would have let us had those names if it had been after the sponsorship had fallen through, and he may have only wanted to keep it more squeaky clean for the sponsorship. And then once that was gone, maybe he was like, it's fine for it to be a little more silly, and that's why Blow a Finger is okay. Because we did have to come up with our names while there was potential.
I don't know the lore.
I was a bit confused when I first saw Blow a Finger. Yeah, I feel like silliness in the names feels more appropriate to me than silliness in the squares. Like, this, I know what it means. Everybody else in that is a player knows what it means because we have been told, you know, we understand this. But like, I feel like this is the kind of thing that that can be detrimental to an audience, whereas a team having a funny name, I don't feel like can really be that detrimental to the audience. So I of the possible things, I feel like it's the wrong thing to be silly with.
I still haven't figured that out yet. I think
feels like a pretty solid reason. It's a very solid reason. Yeah, the sponsorship thing, very solid reason. He was like, potential sponsorship, we were like, fair, we'll change our name. Nope, we're not complaining at all. Fair. It just now feels a little weird that now Blow a Finger was added. It gives me a little, you know.
The way into Shadowkeep, but like
Twitch chat being shown there makes it automatically non-serious. Fair.
Actually, someone experimented on this guy and turned him into like.
Any sponsor that wasn't cool with breast buds triumphantly blowing a finger all over a sweaty bush is no sponsor I want to do business with. Fair.
He kind of looks like he's got something weird happening.
I mean, you will never know.
Really nice.
You will never be
Really
told
nice.
what the sponsor ended up not being, for obvious reasons.
All that phase 2 animation. Mitch,
you will never know.
Currently in the finger runes, gonna be
I lie, watching you play actual matches seems like you're just having your own thing, very serious or anything, no expressions or anything.
So many word salad and brain. Falling Star Beast upgraded at
I'm pretty serious. Pretty serious with actual matches.
What we haven't seen.
I mean, same thing with like a speed run. If I'm on world record pace, I get pretty serious. I hated this. Let me practice this skip real quick. This skip, I practiced it a good amount, and it shouldn't give me any trouble, but like somehow it did. So let me practice that skip real quick. I feel like if you play the DLC, you know what that means. And if you don't know what it means, it's going to be pretty hard to explain, and you're better off just watching to find out. Well, it would be very easy to say, blow a finger ruins whistle. Which, yeah, I guess if you haven't played the DLC, you still wouldn't necessarily know what that means. But it's much easier to figure out, oh, one of the finger ruins, you blow the whistle there. Okay, that makes sense. You and Aggie, does one of you take in-game leader role? Is that IGL? I don't see a DN in there, so it doesn't feel like a D's nuts. Just blow a finger whistle is pretty clearly not suggestive already. Yeah. I mean, not that I care that it's suggestive. I actually don't care. If it was both suggestive but also fully descriptive of what you were doing, honestly, I feel like that'd be kind of fine. It's mostly that it's suggestive and also not a great descriptor of what you're actually doing. And I was even the one who suggested that as a square. I think it's a really good square. I don't know that the description is quite right. Nothing to do with nuts of any kind. In-game leader, gotcha. No, because you can't... There can't be an in-game leader when both of you have different things that you're doing separately. I would say that Aggie is a little bit more of the shot caller in the actual games because he has knowledge of both base game and DLC, whereas I only have real knowledge of the DLC. So I can make suggestions and he can tell me, no, that's not going to work on the base game side. But if he makes suggestions for what I do on the DLC side, he at least makes, you know, suggestions that are reasonable to do. So I can do them. So I would say, of all the shots that get called, we both call shots, but I would say that we follow Aggie's called shots more often. But the fact y'all will tell each other no is major. Yeah. We're never, like, in disagreement, but we're, like, trying to come up with the best thing, and, you know, sometimes it has to be, like, what if we did this? And it has to be, no, that's not going to work. Like, you can't just go with the first thing that someone suggests. If someone feels very strongly that we should do something and lobbies for it, the other person would be like, okay, almost every time. But a lot of what we do is more exploratory and questioning as opposed to, like, prescriptive of, like, we're doing this. Seem other teams not have someone that makes a call when things are a toss-up has ended up costing the team. Yeah, it can be tough. Tom was on a run yesterday. He speedrunned the bosses like crazy. The what now? You mean like his match? Or... his match. Ah. Yeah, he definitely is better at Dancing Lion than I am. Even though I practiced it, I kind of practiced it to live rather than practicing it to kill quickly. So I probably do need to get back into the lab again. Back to the lab again. He melted the bosses, yeah. And practice this area isn't stealing your jump, unlike the match earlier. Well, I jumped from the wrong spot is why. That's why I'm practicing the exact spots I'm jumping from, because depending on where you jump from, it'll steal your jump. Like, it sucks. It sucks that it was stealing my jump so much, but that is something that can just happen depending on where you are. I'm not a dancer? No. I am human. In the duality of human or dancer, I am human. Do you prefer the 2v2 format or the 1v1? Also, hello, gamer. Yo, hello. I like the 2v2 a lot. But it is for, like, personal skill issue reasons. The 2v2 is very stressful, but the 1v1 was, like, stupidly stressful. And I didn't have anyone else to, like, center me. Being on my own with no communication, because you're not allowed to talk to chat and you're not allowed to do anything like that, just, like, is really hard. Like, I experienced it also with Sekiro blindfolded. That was very mentally taxing. Just being cut off from interacting with anyone else for that long while being judged and observed. Like, obviously, I can sit in my room alone for literally, like, months on end. No problem. Don't care. But if you installed a camera in my room and I'm not allowed to interact with anybody, but I'm being constantly filmed and, you know, uploaded to the internet, whatever. Like, oh my god, that would be my nightmare. And so, like, solo bingo kind of feels like that. I can't interact with chat. I can't see how things are going. I don't get any feedback on things. I'm just locked in my own head playing is really hard. But having at least Aggie there to just have interaction with, like, is so much easier and so much nicer. Huh. I'm kind of surprised that didn't work. I knew that it started slipping, but I thought that I would still be able to land where it wouldn't kill me. Makes sense. Having someone else to work with drastically reduces the nerves, yeah. Do you see Frog Car Spin or Itzarino as a more hard for fight? I mean, Bingus. Well, I would not want to answer that question because I feel as though it would be disrespectful to one of the two teams. I don't want to put this like, oh yeah, this team would be so easy in comparison. But I definitely do fear many teams. V2 is also more content, to be honest. I guess. I mean, it's shorter games, but both have strong top 4 likelihood. Both are guaranteed to be in the top 4. So the top 4 is already fully set for who will be in it. Not the exact placements, 1, 2, 3, 4, but the top 4 is fully set mathematically at this point. So the final week of matches simply determine who is first versus second and who is third versus fourth. Who are the 4? Monkey Business, Itzarino, Positive Vibes, and Frog Car Spin are the 4 that are in top 4. There we go. Wasn't expecting the first part to give me trouble, because usually that's the part I'm good at. Oh, whoops. Do I die here? No. I guess if you jump onto that one, it's fine. I didn't know if you died from that one. Pretty sure you would get strong words from Domo if that ever came out on stream. Each team is very strong this season. Yeah, every team is very strong this season. Like, there is no team that you know, you could be like, oh, well, I mean, that team. Like, every team could have won every game. Every game has been competitive. You know, maybe not by the very end. Maybe by the time of the 13th square, it was a little over or whatever. But, like, every team has had a chance at some point in every game. And obviously, well, when you start, you obviously have a chance. But, like, every team has made it into a game at some point. Has had a line threat to go for. Has had, you know, looking like they were starting to get majority, and then they ended up falling behind. Like, it has been such a competitive season. Also want to practice the incant routing and the jump in Rao. I practiced both of those. Which jump in Rao, though, do you mean? Well, actually, yeah, maybe I didn't practice. Which jump in Rao? I did practice the incants, though, a little bit. I don't know that I can really practice for the bug instantly knocking me off torrent and killing me, but... Oh. I mean, that works. That wasn't... That's still just not quite where I'm aiming, but... The one for the last 2 incants where you died but didn't know. Well, the one... I died in Rao due to the bug, and I died in, Morth Ruins on the jump. So I did practice the jump in Morth, and I don't know how to practice for the bug in Rao. That was a little spooky. I almost shifted forward when I was already at the bottom, which would have ruined it. Ruins, sorry, that was it. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I did practice that one. I can show you it. Show you that I have perfected the art. Those seasons have a tendency to be shorter as you need more good players to keep it competitive. That's also true. But not short enough that you could just make every match best of 3. Then it would be too long. Because then it would be 3 times as long as it currently is. There. That's my setup. It's probably not the fastest, but we get the job done. We should be majority business. We do tend to beat teams by just being faster than them. So far. Just be faster. Just acquire more squares at a greater velocity. Make bingo threats to slow them down and only go for them if we're like, yeah, we win this. Don't just go for them as like a Hail Mary. Ah! Well, I lived? Wait, you just lived that? Wait, hold on a minute. If you just lived that, is that easier / faster? Did we find another jump? I don't know. I don't know if this is a known jump. I don't know how people do this. I just saw blanks land on that, like, upper part, and I was like, oh, that must be how people do it. And I tried to copy that. But if you can just get to the lowest part and fall down and live, then that seems easier. So if you just go to the lowest part... I mean, that seems pretty easy. Does it not? Like, the team went 0-4 this season. I mean, yeah, they had some really tough breaks. They were really, really putting in amazing effort and almost getting several good wins. And, like, you know, it's also an unfortunate situation to have somebody have to step out of bingo, like, a week before it started. Is just, like, you know, what really can you do about that? Positive Vibes match was so good, yeah. Okay, so I need to land even further up. If I go maybe into that corner, I'd live. Literally a Fias champ away from tying them 1 and 3. Yep. They could have even, then if they beat us, they could be top 4. Like, one match swings and like theoretically they could have been. Okay. But there will be monkey business, and in last match, blue team will win. Ooh, that's quite a prediction because red team always wins. Like, let me tell you, I think Ness is playing a lot better than I would be if you put me in the same situation. Okay, so that didn't work this time. Like, I need so much time to prep in order to feel comfortable at all. Like, I think I've said this before on stream, but I was kind of in the same situation in Season 4. Dom kind of needed, like, someone and asked, and I was like, no, I will not be prepared in time. I must decline. Okay, so that works. And if Bree doesn't just first try Vike as if it was nothing? Yeah, like, they had such a good play to just, like, we'll force Bree to go to Vike, and, like, that'll probably lose her a bunch of time, because everyone loses time on Vike. Everyone loses so much time. And then Bree just has to have, like, the best Vike fight of all time to just, like, easily do it first try, and it's like, bro, what are you even gonna do against that? You can't even be mad. You can't even be like, oh, man, you know. It's just like, damn, that's impressive. Yeah, you deserve the win. Like, pulled out her Season 3 trauma to first try it. Yeah. Yeah, this seems like the easiest thing. After that match, Bree was like, why were they banking on me having a Vike incident like it was nothing? The reason is because everyone has Vike incidents. Bree is just Vike immune, apparently. Now we know. Don't force Bree to Vike and then expect her to have an incident. What? Vike and Lanciax, no one wants to fight in base game. I feel like Lanciax shows up so often because it's a combined square that people have gotten better at Lanciax, but yeah. Is this better than actually setting it up? Need to do away with that blue team color? Make it red v green or purple or something? Well, you can't do red v green, because that would be really bad for anyone who's colorblind, but perhaps purple. Yeah, if I land on that upper bit, it's like we land and we hardly even take fall damage. But what if I go past it? The one time that I went past it, I died. But I've definitely landed past it and lived before, so... Light gray versus dark gray, yeah. You think Aggie having weekly randomizer is helping him with weapon choices? You know, I never thought about that, but maybe. Yeah, no, if you do land down there, you do die. So it is a little scary. It's a little scary. That skip sucks, lol. Watching Ness waste time to it was torture. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it sucks when somebody, like, finds a skip and it's like, oh, this is good skip and it'll save you so much time. And it's just, like, not worth it. Like, I always try out skips myself, and there's so many times where somebody will swear by a skip, and I'll just go, no, it's just, like, obviously not worth it. Like, I'm just obviously not doing that. But if you know, if you don't have time to investigate every skip super thoroughly like that, like... Okay, I knew I'd live that. So if you get to the lowest part, you can live that. How you would take a weapon he's comfortable with over something objectively better, I think. Like, if he finds Ice Rind Hatchet, I don't think anything else matters. Same if I find Aloe Blaster. What? It did half my health. You guys saw that, right? It didn't kill me, and then but I died? Weird. If you go too fast, it doesn't register Torrent's position on the lowest tile. I'm not sure, but probably yes. So aim for the corner so that you very likely get stuck right here, and if not, you land at the highest point, I think is the key to victory. If I were competing, I'd be vibrating the whole time from the stress. I don't blame her. I am vibrating from the stress the whole time. It's just... I've practiced so much that even, you know, stressed, like, I can function. But, like, we're all operating under ridiculous levels of stress. And all of us, like, are doing so incredibly. Like, it's just ridiculous. Don't mention coin flips around Aggie for a few weeks, by the way. What if I flip some coins? What if once I'm happy with our practice and match review, I just flip some coins? When it's time to lock in, respect the breasties. Yeah, I think I like that the best. I feel like I can do that easier and faster than the other setup that I was using. Okay, I'm happy with that. I took 3 hours to get the most common ending. I mean, simply be luckier. It's a skill issue if you don't get the best ending first try. What's the most you ever lost on a coin flip, friendo? Me? I don't know that I've ever... I mean... I guess you could argue I lose world records on coin flips all the time, but that's like... It's not really losing much. To do that to himself? Content. Look, I'm considering doing the coin flip myself as well, honestly. Lost my ability to chat in this channel for a week, and that's about it. Yeah. Okay, I think that's enough practice on those, so let's go back to reviewing the VOD. No Country for Old Men quote? Don't think it required an answer. Oh, I haven't seen No Country for Old Men. Seems like a really good movie, but I have not seen it yet.
Yep.
One of your faves. Yeah.
There we go.
I have heard many good things.
Players finishing their fights almost at the exact same time. Very nice co-op square pickup here from Team
that's sick.
Bushy Stash. Got at center square 5-4. Currently a 1 square.
Yeah, so let's analyze what I did wrong in my movement here.
Brain. Finally in the finger.
Damn,
Really
Sweat,
nice.
So here,
Really nice charge dart 2-0.
I'm jumping at the wrong one, and then I jump at even the wronger one and quit out.
Currently in the finger runes, gonna be blowing a finger very soon. And Aggie here getting ready to get the.
Then I'm in a weird spot, and I decide, okay, I'm just gonna get some space and then do the jump. But little did I know, can you guys see it? This is not flat ground here, from here to here. There's a little dip off here.
Salad and brain.
There it is. See how it dips off before the actual end? So now I'm in the air. It doesn't let me jump off of this instead because I'm like falling and it like slips off. So now all I have is my double jump. I use it. I'm not going to make it. I have to quit out again.
This tunnel here. What we haven't seen.
Bushy is almost done with that bird boss, which will be a great weight off his back.
Yep.
With that square.
So then I'm stuck in a weird spot. I just do a double jump to get there. I'm like, okay, finally I made it. I slowly go down to be nice and safe.
Very nice co-op square pickup here.
And then the same thing happens here. I get another, you fell off early, and then you slide, and then all you get is a double jump.
Grabbing that center square.
It happens a second time. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Here for Monkey Business, but that's a really nice pickup, blocking out that diagonal and possibly being able to be built on later on for a bingo.
Yeah, I mean, other than...
And then I finally get it.
Still some stuff
And then this one,
it doesn't seem like
I just get. I finally get the last one, and I'm fine on the last one. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, as of right now.
Remember what happened to Torrens' jump there? Yeah, it's because there's a slight drop before the actual cliff because this entire zone is just like rocky, so it just eats your first jump. So all you get is your double jump.
Yeah, the thing with this square, 3 Everjails, especially...
Yeah, once we saw that he had Hippo, we were like, okay, he's definitely going for later rune, and we're okay with that. That we knew he was going to get it at some point, and it was like, what should I take away from him in the meantime?
The DLC side...
I need to check the rules. Hold 1 second while I try to bring up the rules and try not to leak anything while I do so. I need to check if there's a ruling for when you mark the blow a finger square. Okay. This would be season-specific DLC. Cannot use the Furnace Golem to kill Devonia. Cannot use Furnace Golem to kill Ram. Cannot go to the round table during the prep timer. Highlands armor set is allowed for the DLC armor set square. I don't know why this needs to be stated. Is it not a full armor set? Is it missing a piece? Like, why wouldn't... I don't know why that even is a rule. Like, obviously it counts. Bale counts as a remembrance boss. That is, yep. Ancient Dragon Man counts as an NPC boss, but not as a dragon boss. Shields are not weapons, which I still kind of disagree with. But also, there's no... I don't know that there's a weapon square left. I think they got removed. Base game boss in the DLC are Demi-Human Mariga, Tree Sentinels. I still don't know if you have to kill 1 or 2. Falling Star Beast, Deathrite Bird, Senesax. Bale's Incants count as a remembrance weapon. Red Bear NPC counts towards the Red Bear square and Lion Hippo Bear squares. Florisax Sleep Square is marked upon regaining control of the character. Drinking Tialier's concoction marked on loading screen, not on death text. Giving Iris of any kind is marked upon reacquiring control. Interacting with dialogue on Miquelon Cross is counted towards visits. Oh, okay. It's saying specifically you have to interact with them, not just walk over them. Gotcha. Roundtable is only allowed to buy armor, both types of smithing stones. This just isn't true anymore. You can buy weapons at Roundtable. That it just isn't true anymore. So that needs to be updated. You think Bushy doing 3 Everjails in Liurnia was alright, but he shouldn't have crossed the Liurnia square, chased the Liurnia square at that moment. Let me get back to that in a second after we've gone over the rules. Mark Kindred of Healing Rod as soon as the bug is done with recovery animation. Both versions of the Grey-Burr armor piece count toward the set. Assisting NPCs in defeating Leda counts as killing an NPC invader, but not the other way around. Okay, I think NPC invaders got taken out as a square anyway. Mark St. Trina upon seeing text in the cutscene. Okay. Mark blow a finger after reacquiring control of the character. It is after reacquiring control. I still don't agree with this. It is in the rules, and that's how we'll play it. I still don't agree with it because the game counts you as having done it as soon as you start the interaction. Like, I think all things should be markable as soon as the game considers it completed. So, like, if you kill a boss, you have to wait until enemy felled pops up. Because if you quit out before enemy felled, you literally haven't killed the boss. The boss will respawn and be alive still. So that's why you have to wait for the enemy felled text to pop up. But a lot of things happen as soon as you press the button, it has happened. The game has already considered you have done it. So I don't see why we have to sit through animations when the game considers you've already done it. Can't you port immediately and mark it as you can move after? No. The point of this is saying you must sit through the entire cutscene. Not cutscene, the entire animation. This basically means you must sit through the entire animation, is what this means. I think that's for the refs. No. Because you have to do the same thing for put Flora Sax to sleep, is when upon reacquiring control, even though she counts as asleep right away, and various other things. No guarantee you will go to Ymir. Right. It's not saying you have to do it every time. It's just saying if you want to get the square, you must wait for it. Remembrance weapons found on starting characters or shops are not allowed. Dropped or acquired from Enya are illegal. Yeah, this is true. It's weird. I don't know. Sometimes you might just have less options in your shop because there's a remembrance weapon there. Which is weird. Scorpion Stew and Gourmet Stew both count towards acquire Scorpion Stew square, but I think in order to get Gourmet Scorpion Stew, you like have to already have Scorpion Stew basically or something. I don't know how that one works. Season specific base game. Okay, well, we figured out the thing that I wanted to figure out. We did not figure out how many tree sentinels you have to kill for a base game boss in the DLC. I think it's just one. It makes sense to me that it would just be one, but I'm not 100% on that. If you're just going for meta, but not the square, can you TP as soon as you blow the whistle? Yes. Yes, you can. Anyway, the question earlier was, do you think Bushy doing 3 Everjails in Liurnia was alright, but he shouldn't have chased the Liurnia square at that moment? I don't know why you would do 3 Everjails if you weren't going to do the 6 bosses in Liurnia. I think the thing that was a mistake was not Bushy doing his squares, although maybe it was. I don't know. I'm not a base game player. I don't know what's good or not. The mistake was Swed doing 2 jails. That takes an infinite amount of time. It took so long, we were like, oh, I get to go do whatever I want then. He just has nothing set up because he just did 2 jails.
Slog. Those are some long.
Now, he kind of had to, because otherwise, all we had to do was restore Morgoth's Great Rune and we win. But
2 squares ahead on Monkey Business's side. Good blowing, yeah.
like, once we forced him into 2 jails, it just takes so long. 2, because you don't need enemy felled until you don't get enemy felled until you kill both. I don't think that's true. Hold on. Testing time. Used to be 1 last season. Yeah, then I think it's still 1 this season. Seem to remember being allowed to kill 1 and leave in past seasons, right? That's what I'm thinking. thinking. Also, I'm doing this from my second monitor because of the stupid black screen that appears for no reason. Okay, now I can finally see. Honestly, practicing a tree sentinel wouldn't be the worst use of our time either. You do get enemy felled for one, that's why he doesn't respawn if you die killing the other. Yeah, I do know that if you kill one and die, it will not respawn. I do know that for sure. I played that a little badly, but I was in a really weird position. Oops. Not a fan of that move and its absurd hitbox, but And does it say enemy felled? Enemy felled. Yeah. So, I would assume... And you get a reward. Enemy felled, and you get a reward. Surely that counts as a base game boss in the DLC. But no money. No money. But you can mark on money, or enemy felled, or item pop-up. So yeah, may need to clarify. It would probably be good if it was clarified. But Bushy showed priority in Liurnia. He could have set up and grabbed it later, and should have went to do other stuff first, but yeah, jails were a time sink for Swed. But I mean, I guess I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the base game well enough to know. But I feel like the 6 Liurnia bosses wasn't that bad. Maybe it was. I don't know. Old ring. Olden ringed. Okay, so anyway. Back to our viewing. The Thing. 1.8 million runes seems decent. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. Where's the young ring? That's what I'm saying.
No, it does seem every player that we're looking at right now. I mean,
where's the ring that says 6-7?
Everyone really knows every.
You know?
Like, haven't been seeing that many deaths. Everyone feels very confident in what they're doing when they're attacking. Especially with these weapons, which is something of, you know, season 5.
Please, not you too.
They're using these weapons that they might not have too much experience with.
But I'm so young. I 6-7 all the time, you know?
There's some gamers, chat. And Sweat, I think he's going to grab the later rune. I mean, maybe he's going to grab just that grace anyway, but I feel like we might see a later rune here just to block off that column 4.
Alert, Mitch blows. Alert, drama, alert, Mitch blows.
And now he did Don. And so now this is actually going to be possible.
The squares Bushy did and the way he did them was fine, IMO. The fuck up was the weapon choice for going, finding, and setting up a better one. Yeah, yeah.
But Sweat will have to invest a lot of time.
And I do think on the DLC side, maybe it's just because we forced them into it. Like, maybe it was just good play by us. But Swed having to do both the bear and hippo took a really long time. And then having to do 2 jails took forever. And the reason that they had to do both of those was so that they didn't have to go all the way to Capital for the Capital stuff. But maybe that would have been their better play to get into it, was don't worry about those, but instead just make sure Bushy was winning Capital, and then he could get Morgott, Margit and Moog's Shackle, and also the Omen Bairns to basically block everything we had left. In fact, would that have literally blocked everything we had left? Technically not column 4, but like Swed was about to get a later rune anyway. So if Swed got a later rune, instead of them going for these 2 slow things, and Bushy went Capital, block there and there. Oh, I guess we also would have potentially had row 2. No, because then they're ahead on Omen Bairn. So they block there, there, there. And later rune, and that's everything blocked. Yeah. Yeah. They were kind of forced. Could have gambled on Bushy getting Morgott's rune, though. Wouldn't have even been that bad because it's 3 squares. Yeah. I think that might have been their better way into it. But, I mean, that's also a really hard call to make, because I think at this point you hadn't marked... You literally had not marked a single thing since the starting pots and the turtle talismans. So, like, if they just assumed you were heading straight for Morgott, like... Yeah, could have gotten screwed.
To be able to clear that square. And as of right now, currently going for the Letta rune.
Only problem there is that it's a long thing to go for. Yeah.
Skip.
That skip.
Cerulean Coast.
That does not look like that when I learned it.
Oh, they like my skip? I think this is the standard skip now.
To be able to clear that square.
You just jump there, and then you let yourself slide a bit, and then you jump off torrent to make sure that it counts you as landing.
Skip.
Also, he called it a Siluria skip. And then corrected to Cerulean Coast. It's a tough spot either way. Yeah, it's definitely a tough spot either way, for sure. We did get a really, really good pressure on them because we ended up getting the early snipes.
That does not look like that when I learned it.
Yeah, mine looks different too, but if it works, it works, you know?
I mean, absolutely. It's kind of funny when skips are like that. Like, everyone just has their own way of doing that.
Big damage. Hornsent really helping out Sweat here on this Leda fight.
Yeah, Sweat having a good Leda fight.
Mitch are going to be going for a killer base game bomb.
Am I just wrong for thinking that, like, Anvil, or, not Anvil, Anchor is just, like, way better than Nagakiba? Like, Nagakiba, I'm happy to see from the katana spot. I'm like, hey, look, this is, you know, in the upper half of weapons I could see here, so I'm happy about it. But, like, Anchor. Sweat having to do jails was a total killer, though. Yeah, no, Sweat having to do jails, it just takes so long. Like, you're completing... Like, if it said do one jail, that would already be a long square, right? 2 jails is like double a long square. That gets you no map progress whatsoever. Because most long squares are, oh, there's a lot of map progress that you get, then the actual thing that you do is fast. But a jail is a long time going through a dungeon that gets you no map progress to then do the fast boss kill. And so it's like the long part of it is worth nothing, whereas something like, for example, base game boss in the DLC, I had to run all the way over here, but gave me potential, at least, movement to other things. In this case, there was no synergy, but, like, potentially could have given me closer to pot trolls or Perfumed Oil of Rana or Nameless Mausoleums, or right, there's some reason that you might want to do that, whereas jails is just like go spend all your time. Yeah, Swed said that. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he's gonna get kill a base game boss.
I do kind of think that Square should probably say 1 jail. I don't know if 3 ever jails is too much or too little or the right amount, but I kind of feel like it should just say and 1 jail. Because, like, it already, the 2 jails square does exist and is already a really long one. And then to say, do that and also base game has to do something, it feels silly. And also feels very lopsided. Like, 3 ever jails feels way easier and faster to complete than 2 jails. And I do like when they don't need to be exactly the same, but I do like when they're somewhat similar in terms of length of that you have to do them. Which is why I like something like Kill Starscourge Radon and Commander Gaius a lot better than Kill Starscourge Radon and Consort Radon. Because, while Starscourge Radon can be done earlier, like, he's not too committal, too far out of the way, too much what you don't want to do. And neither is Commander Gaius. If you have backside, he's not too far out of the way, too committal, too much. Like,
and I mean, they're closing the gap with those.
I like when they're similar. Not...
Yeah, definitely.
They don't have to be the exact same, but similar.
The only thing now is...
Oh, and a death there. That's brutal.
Yeah, the classic.
The only thing now is to worry about that column 1, then everything else is fine.
Katana will always be meta because it's quick and there's some really good options there. I mean... like, as a potential meta, yeah. But, like... If you find a random katana versus a good great axe every time.
And I mean, they're worrying about
but the great axe check is a little more out of the way, being in Bonnie.
They're doing the square, and yeah, here I was just wondering what this was for. Yeah,
and if you get screwed on a bad great axe, if you get the Death Knight's long half axe, it can be rough.
The Clean Rot Knight. This is a good pickup by Bushy as well, like, because even though the tunnel takes a little bit, it does give you.
Starscourge Radon is a meme square, to be honest. Like, I like for squares to be good squares, even if they're a meme. Like, for example, Blow a Finger. The name of it is Mimi. The actual square itself, great square. Shows progress of where you are, so your opponent gets information, but it's slight mind games. Did they do it at the south or at the north? It shows progress towards meta. It makes progress towards meta. It's something you must do to get there. So it has synergy. Like, it's not too far out of the way where it feels like something you don't want to do, but it does require some map to get there. Like, great square, and then it's just got a meme name. Star Scourge and Consort, bad square. Maybe it's a meme, you know, oh, it's the two Radons, haha, but like, bad square because it's just a DLC square. It's a disguised DLC square. For a similar reason, Omen Bairn and Horned Bairn, kind of a bad square, because it's just a base game square. 3 Ever Jails and 2 Jails, kind of a bad square. That's just a DLC square again. Like, when it's so lopsided, when one side has to do it, like, you know, an hour into the game, and the other one is like, oh, I did it incidentally on the way. I just already have that. It just feels like, okay, you're just throwing off the 997 balance.
That's just really nice to have, especially for
IMO at least.
Weapons like the Spinning Strikes Halberd.
Domo just wants more reasons to see consort races. Then I like the Consort and Moog square. Consort and Moog is a good square because Consort, you know, very far out of the way. Moog, not as far out of the way, but a really hard fight that base game players will want to be very set up for, as opposed to Star Scourge, which is like a rush square often.
Now it looks like
you don't pair a rush with the longest thing, you know, in the DLC.
I was saying before, I do wonder if he'll do the Red Wolf and then Rolana to have access to Morgott and Margit. And Moog Shackle. I don't know which one of the shackles are down in the sewers, but
yeah, the Moog one's down the sewers.
Okay.
Down in the sewers.
But yeah, it's not a bad idea for him to go and finish off the 6 bosses.
You know what else is a hidden perk of the Anchor? It doesn't have the spinny roll attack. And maybe that doesn't, like, sound like, who cares if the roll attack is spinny? The spinny roll attack sucks so badly that I will often try to stand up and do a regular attack first. But the Anchor, you just do a roll attack, and it's just another overhead, and it's so good.
Kill a base game boss now down from Monkey Business 7-5. This is a bit of a fast board until...
At least if I remember. I'm pretty sure it was doing that in this game. Kill both 3 Sentinels combined square is kind of equal, right? Yeah, it's equal enough. It's equal enough. I think kill both 3 Sentinels is a pretty good one. Both 3 Sentinel duos. Funny how Domo was like, the Bairn is pickup and not a drop, even though he saw it was a drop the other day. Yeah, it's a drop. They're both drops.
The very last squares, aka Putrescent Knight and Morgott's Great Rune. Those are the long ones here. I'm expecting Dragonkin Soldier soon, and that's exactly...
By the way, what's the other Bairn? There's Omen Bairn, and there's, like, Great Omen Bairn or something. What is that from? What's the other Bairn that that we said does not count? Someone calling it a pickup as a meme. He knows he's not. And when you guys suggested removing the Consort Star Scourge from Moog one, he just put Consort with X, Y, or Z into a choice where you guys wanted 2 squares, Consort, Moog, and Star Scourge guys. Yeah, that's what we wanted. We wanted just separate ones, which would fill out more. It would give more variety to the combined squares because there'd be another option and would take out the one that we hate. Jarbairn? Is that it? No squares for Post Fire Giant, Crumbling Fair Missoula, and Ashen Capital, right? Because that would be long. Correct. Those are not in there. Yeah. For that reason. Sadly, they can't do that because of the starting graces in the mod. Right. Regal Omen Bairn. That's it. It is Regal. Okay. From Morgott's Remembrance. Oh. I mean, that wouldn't even change how you acquire it very much. I was hoping it would be like an actual third, like, option to go for, but no, that's still just capital. Because if there was something else that base game could do to get a Bairn, I feel like that would make more sense. But anyway.
Exactly what I see on Aggie's screen, actually. Going for that Dragonkin Soldier.
Jarbairn is an NPC. Oh.
Looking at doing column 1 one at all. They know it's going to take a while. Sweat here, however, is already in a
Is there a fire
jam,
giant square? There is,
making his
yes.
way down to go fight Swordmaster Ons.
Oh, and you know what? Sweat is good at Swordmaster Ons. I have seen Sweat fight him, so I'm not concerned at all. But man, if you don't,
How does he fight Ons? I'm so bad at Ons.
It
absolutely
blows.
Yeah.
Not a finger, but as a boss.
Yeah, Ons can be crazy. I feel like that's one of those bosses where it's like, what do you mean, Ons? That little guy? What? That's a skill issue.
Nice
like,
little dude.
Yeah. That guy's very Hollow Knight. Very Hollow Knight. Like, there's a boss in Hollow Knight that's just like Ons. I think I said this last time I commentated too. Do you even understand what I'm talking about?
No, I've never played Hollow Knight. Well, I have played Hollow Knight.
A Hollow Knight boss that's like Ons?
Enough to know what you're talking about.
Okay.
I don't get that either. I've played Hollow. I 112%ed Hollow Knight. I don't know what she means by Ons as a Hollow Knight boss.
I am after TwitchCon.
Oh. Okay, I see it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, I understand it now.
Yeah, that's like, it's a great game and it's also great content. People love watching it.
Nice damage. There's a Dragonkin soldier.
People do love watching Hollow Knight. They also love complaining about you not playing Hollow Knight the right way.
No, I am looking forward to it though. But yeah,
even though you're winning,
what happens when it comes down to what Bushy's thinking, because he's currently in Raya Lucaria, but I don't really see anything very obvious here besides just Liurnia bosses.
I love how everyone has to go for the skip, even when it makes no sense. He doesn't need the Jar Helm, but everyone has to do this.
Very obvious here.
Where you go for it anyway. Everyone has to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's Liurnia bosses into
On to endgame Pantheons, nice. We shouldn't talk too much about Hollow Knight because, you know, some people don't want to get spoiled, but...
Renala gonna be giving him one great rune to be able to enter the capital.
I complain about not playing Hollow Knight the right way. I've never played the game.
Comboing those two together, which is a really good idea. Actually, I respect that a lot. And yeah, it looks like Aggie here, however, is going to be going for what seems to be maybe a Blackblade Kindred fight. Just trying to get those.
Oh yeah, Aggie going for the Blackblade Kindred just so we could ensure that we don't have to worry about this line.
Yep.
Which was maybe a little preemptive, but Aggie was like, "I got this." I was like, oh, "Cool, yeah, let's do that." Because I did not want to have to do dancing line. That was the main thing. I kind of bullied Aggie into Blackblade Kindred a little bit because I was like, I'm not doing kill 2 dancing lions. If they're going for this line, we're gonna block everything else, and I'm not touching that. Like you simply cannot force me to do that. I will do anything else. I will not do that one. BBK is fine. And by the end of the game, I was still not going to do that. I was going to do every other square instead.
V-Svet's got some good jumping strats against Ons. I'd like to see if that's still... Oh my god, in the back.
Dang, Aggie does do some pretty good damage with that.
Oh my gosh.
Very brutal backstab.
Even though
has to tell Yoda to sit
what
down.
damage type does Falling Star Beast Jaw do?
Oh, careful.
It looks like it could be a Pierce.
We have 3 fights going on at the same time. Red Wolf currently for Bushy. Blackblade Kindred here for Aggie.
But I'd also believe if it was just Strike.
Aggie has no health bar, so any hit.
It is Pierce. Okay. I thought it did look like a Pierce. It's got that hook, so it just like pokes him. Pierce on some attacks. Okay. But not all.
Kindred just jumps away.
Was that a heart attack when BBK disappeared behind the wall, then jumped at Aggie out of nowhere, and he dodged it like a pro? Did that just happen right here? Jumps behind a wall?
Just jumps away.
Surprise!
Yeah, I think Blackblade Kindred, I feel like, I mean, especially with our players at this point, are so experienced with this boss. It's honestly,
just
like,
Pierce.
I
Okay.
Blackblade
That makes sense to me.
It's kind of a fun one to fight. But there are definitely, especially on this hill, there are some hitboxes that can just get you out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Some hill memes that can get you out of nowhere, even if you know what you're doing. Hopefully that won't happen to Aggie here. Oh, and there's Bushy not doing Renala. I don't know if this counter is right. It does say 4 bosses in Liurnia. I wonder if that's accurate. I wonder if he's just gonna finish this off to be 5 and then go do Renala for 6. Oh, this isn't even.
Oh, he's just going for an Everjail. Yeah, he's just going for a third Everjail, just to not waste Swed's time here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay, he went for the third Everjail.
This is gonna be a curved sword
before
check.
the Liurnia bosses.
Exactly
That seems to make sense.
Zamor. Okay, magma scaled worm sword.
And now Swed is making his way through.
R2s are terrible, but the R1s are really not that bad.
Shadow Keep.
Not sure if that's something that Bushy's going to.
Oh, is he going for?
Really nice fight
What's he?
from Maggie. I don't think he's got hit.
Oh, is this where he goes for incantations? Yeah, because this is where I lose out on incantations. I think.
Holy schmoly!
Did he already do 2 jails?
And here's the spinning move. Yeah, so that's gonna be his 6th boss, which makes complete sense.
Also, that stupid Fire Knight avoiding all my Savage Lion's Claws.
Wow. That is the last line that Bushy Stash possibly had to create a bingo threat with, and now it is majority play here for Monkey Business. Really putting Bushy Stash here.
Look at him, he's just being a jerk.
See what their plan is right now. Currently, blocking out that column 1 is the idea here.
But I got him.
Here going to be getting that Liurnia square, and then possibly.
I'm having to respect my bonk build to increase the magic damage.
Yeah, so
also magic damage. Interesting. I mean, magic generally sucks, but
we know that Team Bushy Stash has a lot of progress on Everjails, Liurnia bosses. Again, this is a bit more down the line, but they are getting closer.
Where's jail right now?
With the Renala remembrance.
And you do the masks.
So
Gotcha.
It does look like they are a little bit ahead. I just hope no one in the chat or who's watching anywhere thinks that this
because after masks I do Gaius. That's how he catches up on incants. I mean, I'm still ahead on incants at that point, and I just flub the ending and die. But yeah, that's right. That's how he catches up. I remember now.
Not spinning striking here, I think, is actually insane.
Awesome match, bitch. So good. Thank you. It was quite a good match.
The spinning strikes on the halberd is like so here's the fun fact, actually. Spinning strikes.
Is he still a +8 halberd here?
Is only possible to get from the dad of Arena. You cannot get this Ash of War from a Scarab. You cannot get it from anything. You only get it from this weapon if you kill him or do his quest line.
The dad.
I did not know that spinning strikes was only from this halberd. I did not know that.
When you tell him that his daughter misses him, and then he's like, "Well, I got work to do," and then she dies, and then he's like, "Oh my god."
Strange that he's not spinning striking on a.
I did that quick.
There he goes. On a completely static target. Falling Star Beast is primarily physical, so the magic isn't necessary, but it can be a nice addition. Gotcha.
The spinning strikes and takes care of Renala there. And it looks like that Aggie is slowly working towards capital here. He doesn't have any remembrances just yet, but maybe just pre-prepping for when he does have to enter for possible column 1.
Yeah, I wonder what they're thinking about this, because obviously Bushy hasn't marked in like forever. So I wonder if they're assuming that he's been working.
It's the Morth skip, I think, which led Swed to catch up and snipe on incants. Well, also I died in Rao. You'll see. We're getting there. We're getting there.
It doesn't seem like Aggie cares really about Liurnia bosses or Everjails or anything. So I wonder if they're assuming that Bushy is working on that.
Yeah. Bushy here gets the Renala kill here. We'll be able to mark Liurnia bosses in just a moment. So it'll be 9-6 now for Bushy. 9-6 for Monkey Business. And that's 1 great rune right now.
6-9 for Bushy.
Capital access for Bushy. He can go straight towards Radahn now if he really wants to. And Aggie now.
You have to go deeper into Rao for an extra incant.
This is a little bit of a tough thing, is that he can't block.
I mean, I went the normal amount in that I normally do, go into Rao.
Have to, most likely, depending on how the
I just died before I got the last one, so I had to go all the way back to get the one, which probably wasn't worth it. If I knew of the other one in the loft, I should have just gone for that one instead. I just didn't know about it. But
which is capital access. So 4 squares here that right now Bushy is kind of
as Swed had Hippo. Oh. No, because me going backside got me one up on the way to loft anyway. So he got the Hippo one, but I got one on the way to loft. So we had to do equal amounts in Rao and otherwise.
If it does the blender move like that, then it can get out of hand really quickly. But otherwise, you can deal a lot of damage to this boss for sure.
It would have been nice to have like Spirit Ash summons or something on the board to make these a little more worthwhile. It's just like, yeah, the board has like no synergy this time.
Yeah, this was a quite a low synergy board for sure.
Here. And there is that second jail here. 9 to
Low
7
synergy,
now
but
for
also
Mitchie
not a lot
Ash.
of late
They're
games, so it
blocking
still
up that
didn't end up
combo.
very long.
And here's the good news for Monkey Business. They weren't even working on it. So
Weren't even working on it. Boys damage pre-nerf was insane. Oh yeah, the weapon Ash used to just like stagger. You would just like hold it up and then it would like explode under their feet, and you would just do that like 3 times and bosses would stagger. Watching live, I just didn't catch how he caught up, as he had a bad Salzar fight.
So that is at least
yeah, I died
Mitchie's
twice.
but sadly
You'll see.
not
You'll
a
see.
time waste
We'll get there.
for Monkey Business.
Yeah. If Monkey Business.
Yeah, is he going for incants here?
That was gonna happen anyway, just because Bushy hasn't marked in a while. That was an incredible call on there.
We'll see what he does here. Because at this point, I don't have that many incants. If he went for incants here, he could definitely win.
For boiled crab here.
He's going for Death Helms? No, he can't be going for Death Helms. He'd have to go backside.
Yeah, he's like at the.
He's going for the Gaius skip? He's
So Mitch, he's going to finish off the helm and hood.
going for an incant up here?
Which gives him, I mean, it gets him a little.
There is an incant up here, which I guess he needs.
Where is the best place to get incantations, if I'm remembering that correctly?
The outside one,
And so,
I think.
Yeah, I mean, he's already
I think there's an
doing
outside
vibes,
one.
too. This is a pretty decent synergy he's doing, working on everything kind of at once, it seems.
Yeah, it looks like that.
Do
10 to 7
33
right now,
poise,
Monkey
and
Business,
now it
3
does
more squares
7.
needed.
Yep.
Incantations is definitely the new hot thing on the market right now, and everyone is buying. And once that is off the board, things are starting to look a little dicey when it comes to options for squares here.
Wouldn't you go outside if you wanted the incant? I actually don't remember where the incant is if you have to go front side. I actually don't know.
I don't know. It is the easiest one, I will say. It is like the easiest square on the board right now.
It's just funny because you're like, incant, everyone wants it, come and get it, and it's like
They
no one
should.
wants it
Yeah.
for it. But yeah, no, I think
I shouldn't have grabbed. I end up grabbing the
Like,
Mesmer
he's going
Grace,
for
but
the
there's just
other- he's going
no
for the
Mesmer
other,
on this board.
hat here. He's going for all 3 hats.
Yeah.
I'm like that street vendor that's like.
Like
yells
I
my
don't
product
hate
at
going
me
for
to
the
try and buy.
Skidoo fragment
yeah.
past the door, but then I should have just immediately left.
And we can't use a gravity death on this guy, which is what we were doing last season.
Yep. Correct.
So get a nice and clean fight. We got
Bop.
Eggy with the
Bop.
tree
Bop.
sentinel here.
Slap.
But
Skip
he
it
doesn't
up.
have access to actually get into Landel, so I guess he's just making some progress towards it.
Just getting
I
the
mean-
money for it, yeah.
There's the
Yeah,
third
maybe
Death
we'll see
Mask
him
helm.
in the Radon
Hold on,
fight.
let me watch what Sweat was doing during this time. Hold on a sec.
Hat here. He's going for all 3 hats.
So he gets this skip.
I'm like that street vendor that's like yells my product at you to try and buy.
Season.
Yep.
Which gets him up here. Then what?
And we can't use a gravity death on this guy, which is what we were doing last season.
Yep. Correct.
Then
Nice
what?
fight. We got Eggy with the tree sentinel here.
Hail from afar. Yeah, it's
He doesn't
near
have
Morth
access to
Ruins.
actually get into Landel, so I guess he's just making some progress towards it.
Just getting
I
the
mean-
money for it, yeah.
Yeah, maybe we'll see him in the Radon fight soon.
And there it
'Cause
is.
he's, like,
3
going, like,
odds
all
here
the way up
for
here
Mitch,
to
11-7
Mesmer.
Now for Monkey Business, currently 4 squares.
Maybe he is
now
doing the
after
front to
a lot
backside
of
skip so
pressure
that he
with a
can
lot
get
of
those
power.
incants.
So now they only need 2 more squares to win the match. They already have majority activated. The hard part here is which 2 squares.
This
are
feels
they
like
going
so
for?
long though to
It
get
could
2
be
incants.
it
I
could
don't know.
be
I feel like there has to be something better. Not that I know
incants,
of anything better,
it could
because
be,
I'm not an
you know,
incant knower, but
You know,
it feels like there
what?
has to be something
This
better.
might sound a little goofy, but like, so I haven't fought that Deathrite Lion, but I know he's in Raw Ruins, right?
He
Yo,
is,
good
he
morning.
is.
So we got Raw Ruins for Incant, Raw Ruins for Dancing Lion, or whatever. I don't know if he's a Dancing Lion, but that Deathblight one. So those 2 kind of work, and they're. I mean,
Yeah, so as I was going to Gaius, I could have gotten an incant along the way, which would have been very smart, but I didn't know about it.
But those 2, I would have liked to see that play. I want to see that Deathrite Lion.
Raw
Yeah, it looks like
Ruins.
they're playing Gaius and Radon here.
Yeah. Do you know why Gordon Ramsay doesn't like the DLC?
Domo over say you
Doesn't
couldn't
like
use
the,
torrent in
that
Shadowkeep.
area?
Who's to say it's a glitch? I don't. Isn't it not even helpful at all? Isn't it just slower? Yeah, he does do the front to back skip.
Now it's ruined
Just so that he can get the incant over here and presumably the one in the rafters.
Oh, that's good.
Where's it? Grab the incant, Swed.
Dom is like on his notebook.
Grab the incant.
Never invite Parky back to
I have to ruin my joke. By
He doesn't grab the incant?
Well, I
What
was
is he
curious,
going for then?
Maybe the guy had played the DLC and
Yeah,
had strong
okay.
feelings against it.
You can drop down after getting the grace? That's much slower.
He plays Elden Ring.
Right?
It's crazy.
Get him in for a season.
Maybe
Just gonna
not.
be yelling at everybody.
After
It's so funny.
after getting this one?
Anyway, Bushy dying to the verge.
Let's see. Let's see.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, this is looking.
Whoa,
really,
what
really
was
tough
that
here for
attempted?
Stash. Again, they have to make
Oh,
the
he's going for
correct choices
Gaius?
every single time. Right now, for Mitch, he's gonna go for Gaius.
What was
I
that
think it's really
attempt?
Really, that'd be a vibe.
Anyway, Bushy.
Is this on purpose? Is he trying to do something sneaky here?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, this is looking.
What
really,
was he
really
trying to
tough
go up
here
there for?
Bushy Stash. Again, they have to make the correct choices every single time. Right now.
Or did he just
for
forget
Mitch,
that
he's
this
gonna
is
go
where
for
he does it?
Gaius. Ag is already at Radon. So they're
Maybe he
getting
just forgot that
started
that's
with
where you
Radon
do it.
Commander, guys.
Just
Co-op
a little
scores,
tiny
12
movement
That's gonna be
flub. That's fine.
12-7. This puts.
I just
Bushy
always
Stash in
am
a
wondering
big
if people
pickle.
do things like on purpose that it's like I've never seen before. It's like they must be smarter than me. They must know everything. But yeah, no, he just didn't grab the incant there. I want to see what he does when he grabs the incants later.
Also contesting the Radon Gaius square. Obviously, they're a little behind, unfortunately.
What's Gaius weak to?
But I do wonder if they have a plan for after that.
I know it's
I also
holy.
wonder what red team's final square is.
What what physical damage type is Gaius weak to?
Maybe Mitch will hit us with that 2 dancing lion boss or something.
No, I will not, Parky.
Extremely well practiced in dancing lions.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Did she just say he's extremely well practiced in dancing lions? About me? About me? No. Pearson standard. Ah, he resists slash the most. Pierce. Aha! So my weapon was perfect. I was wondering if it was.
Incantation here from Gaius. Sadly, that he only drops a sorcery, so he wouldn't have a head start.
Yeah, so resists Swed's slash and is weak to my Pierce.
So we'll see.
40 to slash, $20. Oh, that's not even like a huge difference then, I guess.
Gaius right now. We do have Bushy on his way to Radon. They are sadly way too far.
Holy is
behind
minus 20. Yeah, he's really weak to Holy. You really... I should have made it Holy instead of Frost. I think would have done better. But oh well. I do like Frost on Gaius still.
Here, sadly, we'll have to wait out for the space program to finish. And Commander Gaius now...
I got really greedy on that hit there. I thought it would stagger him, but it was one away.
My boar. I forgot what his name is. The boar has a name. Oh, I think Gaius is the boar. No, I don't know.
No, Gaius isn't the boar. The boar is not the commander.
Is he trying to make a joke here?
They do things differently in the lands between. All right?
It's... If that was a joke, Domo just made like the most confusing joke of all time. Like, wait, doesn't the boar have a name? No, is the boar named Gaius? Like, you gotta say it with your whole chest.
There it is, 12 to 7 now. Yeah, they're in deep shit.
You'll have to practice the lions because Parky believes in you. I guess so. I did practice the lions some. I'm just bad.
Jesus, that Mirror of Grace was a little too close. Not gonna lie. Skidoo Frag was gonna be picked up here.
Bushy is committing, or sorry, well, okay, I was gonna say sorry. Bushy is committing to Radon because he needs the second great rune.
And then there wasn't really any reason for me to grab, I mean, there's a little reason. There wasn't a lot of reason for me to grab the Skidoo here if I was gonna go for incants next. I could have come back and grabbed them after because we were already at 12, so incants just wins us the game. But my thought was, even if I lose incants, this Skidoo will help me a lot in killing PK or Dancing Lions. Do you know the phase transition punish for Gaius? The thing that I did, or...
Quit out. They incant. He doesn't get an incantation here from Gaius. Sadly,
the do a charged attack. He starts transitioning. You roll in, do a charged attack. He goes up in the air.
So we'll see
You roll through
If
it,
that's the next square
do a
that we
charged
do
attack,
have
do an
Sweat
R1,
right
and he
now. We have
staggers. That
Bushy on
one?
his way to Radahn. They
Or did you mean a different one? It works if your weapon raises your arms up like fist jump attack. Jump, not dodge roll. No, not doing it. Fair. I'm not doing it because I'm not going to memorize which weapons raise your hands high enough. I appreciate it, but I am not going to do that. And also, if it does rely on your hands, the timing is going to be very, very tight because you're going to need to be at the absolute top of your arc. I'm not going to do it. I really like the one that I have. Is very safe, easy, consistent, good. And I recognize that what you're suggesting is probably better, but I don't think it's worth it when probably the majority of weapons in the game it won't work with.
Too far behind to contest this square at this point.
Timing is easy because you do it as he starts spinning faster. Oh, okay, the same timing.
With the Falling Star Beast. And
fair then, but
host here, sadly, we'll have to wait out for the space program to finish. And
I'm happy with how I fight him. So.
I was gonna say, surely they can assume that.
So here's where he starts heading for incants, but I'm further along into Rao, and I already have the one off of
Mitch already has Salsa killed, and he is in
Salsa, yeah.
Of Rao already and going to be grabbing.
And here's where I should win this square easily, and then I just mess up horribly.
Does it get into 7? I don't believe so, but it'll be close.
Is that square?
I have a clip if you want to see it. Sure. I'll see it.
It is a variable.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fun. It kind of
Sure.
confuses me sometimes because, like, when I saw the kill one boss.
All right, let's see it real quick. That's like too early. This jump is like way too early. You're like on the ground as he land. How does that work? What? But all right. That's so surprising. It just works. I guess so.
And I was like, wait, there's no line in there. It's a little confusing, but I feel like that obviously is what the goal was. It makes for better viewing as a consumer.
And then I get the very scary tree skip that doesn't look like it works.
Bless you.
But it worked.
That was a cough, Dom, but thanks anyway.
Oh, well.
Don't question Michael Zaki, it's intended, yeah. And I grabbed this grace here just because I knew some shenanigans could happen with the incants, which is a really good thing that I did. I wouldn't grab it normally if I was just heading to Romina.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
The gauge.
Things like that sometimes. And it doesn't say his name anywhere, right?
He definitely says his name.
No one actually talks to that guy. They just spam through it.
But yeah, it's Rao pickup here for Mitch. Now going to be grabbing that good old incant.
Yeah, so he has to catch up on the Fire Knight just for the incant, yeah.
Hey, you know what? I got some Keck W's and icans for that joke. I'll take it, chat. I'll take it. Thank you very much.
Oh, yeah,
Sometimes
tough
friends
fight without Savage Lion's Claw.
Like
Savage Lion's Claw makes it so much better.
I like that it's raw, because I say raw ruins, but I know a lot of people say raw ruins.
Yeah.
But I think raw, and I always say raw ruins.
Raw.
For me.
Let's go.
Well, you say raw ruins.
I say raw.
Going for Monkey Business versus Itzarino. That
pretty sure that's how you're
will
supposed to say
be
it.
quite the match. It's
not raw.
Raw isn't spelled A-U.
Yeah. Also, Bushy sadly dying to Radahn here on the very last hit.
Yeah, at the very last hit.
He does need
yeah.
capital
If
access,
Swed
he has to
used
reach
Piercing
his
Fang
right
more,
hand,
that could have
going
also
for
been
Godric now
easier,
for his second
probably.
right rune. Just getting some capital access as
And then
well.
here is the reason that here's the main reason Swed has a chance to catch up. I then also throw at the end, but not this exact moment. Give it a second.
Yep.
Or slash snipe, I guess.
I think them trying to contest the Star Scourge Radahn Commander guy square was a bit of an oopsie poopsie.
Yeah.
This right here, I grab it and I get fully knocked off of Torrent immediately, which just, you can't then roll, and so you're just dead. You get hit once and you're just dead. So I grabbed it, I was trying to just turn around, and everything's already in the air, couldn't dodge it.
Oh gosh.
Guaranteed full death.
Cum-bugged.
Frog Carspin v Positive Vibes, also a big matchup, huge weekend. Yep, those are the two games that will determine final placements.
That's brutal. The pink versions especially, oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
If you thought those bugs couldn't get any worse, they were like, no, here's the pink version.
Here are the ones that have been put into boiling hot water, and they're now friggin'...
And so then, because I just don't know enough other incants, I go all the way back through just to grab one incant. Whereas if I knew about that one in Loft, I wouldn't have had to do all this. You can see, though, I'm still ahead at this point of Swed.
The good old spin to win, as we like to say.
Then I make another mistake where I forget about which elevator to go up.
This is looking very bad for Bushy Stash. This weapon, having this weapon 15 minutes into the match is just not a good omen.
Arky farming Huz. Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Huz are great to farm. We love farming Huz.
Caught up on capital access. I'm surprised. Bushy felt like he was so ahead on that with the remembrances.
Yeah. Could have been a big play, but I think not swapping weapons at all to anything better really screwed him over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the halberd, it still doesn't look like Bushy has, like, a good weapon, and we're, like... Where's the timer on this? And we're, like, 50 minutes in, and that just doesn't feel like you can afford to just have a meh weapon at 50 minutes in.
Possibly over...
Yeah, so here I go the wrong way, again... Which means I have to go up this elevator, grab my runes, then go back around this other way.
I think the Ancient Dragon Man loss
to grab this. And even then, I'm still ahead of Swed. Except that I decide, let me go set up for Dancing Lion Boss after this, just in case.
Monkey Business being like, okay, we have a threat now. Forcing 3 Everjail's jails onto Bushy Stash, that was a lot of time. All that time that they used
without knowing the new skip thing that's faster.
For example, you know?
Albert is great at the start because free +8 is amazing, but then it can easily fall off. Yeah.
I do think that Bushy Stash.
And now at this point, Swed is basically caught up, I think.
Capital access, all that good stuff. But yeah, I guess. Oh,
you can just live that? Wait, what? I thought you had to land on top.
Capital access.
You just live that?
All that good stuff. But
if you just go from the lower and you just land... Oh, well...
Pivot and do some blocks, and the DLC jails took
okay.
a while. They did have to
There's a lot that can be said about that free +8 halberd. It's...
Really not sure what
probably shouldn't exist.
He's going for here. He's currently in...
Because, yeah, getting a free +8 can just swing an entire match easily.
This is Reichard's tower, not Morgoth's.
Maybe, is there like a pickup in here that would be nice to have?
What is happening? Oh, is he looking for the statue for the upgrades? I think he's looking for the statue.
The statue for the upgrades?
Wait, where'd the virtual... Oh, here he broke it. Okay.
And then here's what seals the deal. I'm trying to get this incant. I'm still maybe, like, tied-ish with Swed at this point. Maybe slightly ahead. And then I miss it by an inch and die.
Mitch dying to falling damage here, trying to get to those incants.
And now Swed...
right behind him.
Gets to go there.
Does Swed have enough time to grab the other incants before Mitch does? There's no way.
You know what? If Swed grabs this incant square,
that would be insane.
That would be insane. I would love to know what each of them are at. Dude, we should have some sort of mod that we can check.
Yeah, he takes it the sort of more chill
That
way.
would be crazy.
Well, you got your map situation that reads their games. Maybe you can have an inventory.
I had to change it in the rando. Whoever made the weapon rando, he
but
broke it earlier.
possibly, I just don't know what the hell to put that on screen. That's like
Died the
only
one.
thing.
Well, at least for us,
Back
because
now.
now if we knew exactly how
Broke.
many inventories each of them had, that would be really cool.
Oh, broke the statue earlier.
That was actually the
Look at
snipe.
that!
Wait, that was
Oh my-
7?
And you know what?
That's-
What?
Wait, what 7 did he get? That was 7? Did I just not pay attention and did he just grab 3 while I wasn't looking? He got... I saw him grab Hippo, Salza, or whichever one is the Rain of Fire. The Aspect of the Crucible, Hess Threads, Feathers, Morth. So all he had to do was grab the one in Loft, but did he ever grab the one in Loft? Went back to Storehouse before this last one. Okay, okay. Let me see.
There's no.
Oh, yep.
Interesting.
And yeah, and he had to go back and grab it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is the one that I was saying, just grab it on your way through, and he didn't. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, here he broke it.
He did go for this one. Just while I'm busy dying. Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Mitch dying to falling damage here.
You know,
But it ends up not really mattering because we just go for the Bairn.
I don't know. It could go. You know.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's not over till it's over, especially in this season.
I was wondering if Parky was going to say it. At 12-8, I was wondering if she was going to finally crack and say it's over. But no, she still said it's not over till it's over. That's commitment.
I feel like sometimes I used to
That's
sit there and
commitment.
I'm
We
like,
respect
you know,
that
maybe
a lot.
feel a little bit over. But like in this season especially, I really feel like it's more true.
It's definitely more volatile for sure. We're like, it can definitely flip very quickly. I agree. But we see the progress. And we see those frogs and those pipes.
Oh, Swed was going for the double dancing lion. Oh, boy.
Those omens.
Oh, boy.
In the
The dev learning is
sewers.
even in a win.
Yeah,
Better
it's-
strats
see,
for
there's some
incants.
time
Exactly.
on
Yeah, you always
with
want to be
player
learning.
knowledge.
ABL,
Maggie,
always
the
be
item
learning.
is right there. Just pick it up. It's not. You don't have to fight this man.
Dom doing the
It's
bit
right there,
again.
The purple, and there it is.
There it is.
G's monkey business. 56 in 20 seconds.
Classic Domo.
That's a good match. That's a good match. It's just unfortunate. I was a little bummed not to see the 2 dancing lions we finally had on the board, and now we see it.
No, you do not. Nobody wants the dancing lions. Nobody wants this. Take this out. People like to laugh at me for saying that, but imagine as a commentator if I was like, "Yup, guys," then we have to sit there for 20 minutes or yeah, no, 100%. You're 100% correct to do that. The way that I do it is a little bit different. Instead of simply like saying it's not over till it's over, which is also good. What I do is I play out scenarios of how the team that is behind could come back, no matter how unlikely. And I'll even like say, oh man, that would be really unlikely, like really crazy if they did that. But how they could win is if, you know, Aggie pivots right now to try to like take up all of the separate progress, and then Bushy, who is only making his way into the capital now, ends up rushing down, you know, the one that Aggie has you know, set up progress for, and like that kind of a thing. Imagine totally wild, outlandish ways that they could come back, you know, up until the moment that it's like, oh my god, I think Aggie and Mitch have finally locked in the win. They just need to get this last thing here. And then you can still be like excited about it. You can be excited about the final ending, even if like, yeah, the writing was kind of on the wall, you know, 10, 15 minutes ago. But it's like, you keep imagining scenarios and you get excited even when those scenarios don't come true, is the way that I do it. Not that you have to commentate the exact same style as I do, but that's the way that I do it. Did you uncommentary today, Parky? Great show. Oh yeah, Parky's always great. Wish the bingo bench were deep enough to get folks playing and commentating in the same season. I mean, you could. Players could commentate on days where they're not playing. I'd be available. I'm just gonna watch the games anyway. I could sit there and talk about the games instead of just watching the games. I'd be down. But it is also nice to just have dedicated commentators for entire blocks of games, rather than okay, today is Mitch, and then tomorrow's gonna be Bushy, and then the day after is gonna be Zoodle, and then the day after that is gonna be Parky, and So I can totally understand why it doesn't happen, but I would totally be down to commentate if it was oh, players, we want some player commentators. I'd be like, sign me up first. Me, please. Me. Would be really unlikely if Aggie and Mitch won that PCR plus Moog race to block the diagonal bingo and then proceed to mount a comeback. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, basically. I think they did that in Hobbs Zero Hit League. Yeah, and I think in previous seasons they've had some players commentate as well at the same time. No Dr. Doot this season. Yeah, I think he was originally scheduled. I'm not sure if there was a scheduling conflict or something. I'm not sure. I don't know enough. I feel like he was originally scheduled though. Maybe I'm just making that up. Maybe he never was. I don't know. You'd be like, yo, GG's guys. That is the pose. That is the pose.
Well, maybe we see it next game.
We see a little bit on the V-Sweat screen, but not to its full potential, unfortunately. Also, I saw a thing, by the way, that the actual body of Dancing Lion, there is no torso.
I saw his commentary. He's great. Was asking for this reason, or for this season, yeah. Signature look of superiority. The way that you look when you win the video game.
Head for the guys that are in the Dancing Lion.
But she's a great commentator as well. All of our commentators are great. Seriously, everyone is so good.
It's really,
and I can't. It's hard to even criticize any of the commentators. All I know is the style that I myself do as a commentator, and the way that I like to do things. And it's not the best way, but I really like the way that I tend to do things. So I also tend to gravitate most towards commentators that are most similar to me, I think. But every commentator is great, is great, and oftentimes very different in their styles. But every commentator is so good. Everybody's different too, so variety is pog. True. A lot of folks who are good, Mitch included, but I wouldn't want to replace anyone. Right. Want more bingos so there can be more commentators. Fair. All right. Well, that is the end of the video game match there. So yeah, cool. Not too much to talk about, except for I was greedy in the beginning and I forgot where incants are and how to get them at the end, which we have fixed the incants. Me being greedy, that will never be fixable. I will never fix my greed. My greed is insatiable. It consumes all. So it is what it is. Of all the commentators, for sure, yeah. Josh is a great commentator too. Loved it in past seasons. Yep. You guys saw me play Mega Bonk. Okay, what's the... That's not the... What's the coin flip? What's the coin flip game that Aggie was playing? Moken or Broken is crazy. That was so good. Unfair flips. There it is. All right, $2 whole. Purchase. Not let you guys see my credit card information. Holy, he's actually doing it. Time to flip the coins. Downloading and downloaded. All right, watch me get 10 heads in a row first try. Very first try. All right. Start the timer. We flip it a coin. Tails. Oh, I also need to change the, Tails! I also need to change the title and all that. It's too late, in the stream to think of a creative title, so...
Tails never fails.
Tails never fails. But you have to get heads in this one. No wonder it's so unfair. If Tails never fails, but you're supposed to get heads, that's truly unfair. Welcome to Unfair Flips, a game about probability. We got one. Oh. We got another one. Okay. Give me 5% more chance for heads. And an up in the multiplier. Made by Heather Flowers. Art by Gwendolyn Marchant. Easy heads. 2 in a row? It's only a 1 in 16, you know. And a special sound effects by Sarashu. Oh. It's a roguelite Lamau. No, it's a number go up game. To win the game, get 10 heads in a row. Easy. This could happen immediately, and it will. Or it could happen never. It'll happen immediately. Don't worry about it. He upgraded flip speed. I gotta flip faster. Oh! Oh! Head chance is now 30%. Holy strats. The faster you flip, the more heads you get. This is the entire game. Aw. Wait. Aw. More Tails. Look. Tails needs to fail this one, just this one time. Oh. Aw. Hold on. You know, if it was get 10 tails in a row, we'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 tails in a row. 8 tails in a row. 9 tails in a row. 10 tails in a row. We won. Tails never fails. 10 tails in a row. Let's go. Easy. This chat is so innocent. I don't know if they deserve this. I mean, you don't think they deserve the greatest content on Twitch? Oh. I am unable to answer this question. Is this a cookie clicker like? Yep, number goes up. Oh, number? Nah. Oh, number? Nah. Oh. 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 Number? But imagine the number. Number? Oh, they're teasing us. Number? Oh, one of these times it has to do it though. If I was a gamer always playing stuff I would never consider. You wouldn't consider the greatest game ever created? That really says more about you. This is your 100th flip. I mean, how many flips could it truly take to get 10 heads in a row? How do you win the game? You get 10 heads in a row. That's it. Let me let you guys see the upgrade cost here real quick. Let me just put me... I can't obstruct the flip. Here? Here. That should work. This game is clearly intended to be played on controller. Ah, you're right. Why isn't it? It's not. It's a. But it. But plug it in. Come on, do it. It is actually plugged in. What I would need to do is open a program. Delphino. Oh, it's spelled with a F. Delphinoven. It didn't open. It didn't. Hold on. Delphinoven. Well, my controller software doesn't want to open, so it's too bad. It is truly too bad. Owns a GameCube controller. I cannot say I'm surprised for some reason. Yep, the greatest controller. Huh? Oh? You know, we should have gotten heads 3 times in a row by now. Like, multiple times on average. And we haven't had it once yet. Or the game only registers a controller when someone starts. No, my controller software isn't opening it at all. Oh my god. You see... Bang! There it is. Now we can start making money. There are multiple endings to this game. When you reach 9 heads in a row, presuming you don't hit tails on your 10th flip, the game will select an ending randomly. Randomly, you say. Oh. 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 Of those endings, you have a 10% chance of the coin actually landing heads. Okay. Hold on. Shh. One more and we make infinite money. Oh, no infinite money. Yeah. He upgraded on an uneven banked value, and now you all have to worry about having an uneven banked value for forever. It's not even a multiple of 5. It's just always gonna end in a 3 now, and there's nothing you all can do about it. You monster. Oh. Oh. Bang! One more for the fans. One more for the fans. Skip it up. Holy, oh my. Heads combo multiplier is now 2.5 times per heads in a row. Flip duration is now 1.4 seconds. If this hits, we're rich. We're so rich. If this hits, we've already won. The game is just over. We've just already won. Oh. I mean, not actually. That would only have been like 5 in a row or something. But getting a quarter for a single heads flip is like, oh. What is this game? You try to flip heads 10 times in a row. And every heads you get money. Money? 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 And now we go even further beyond. But imagine though. Yeah. Yeah. You get the quarters stack up. This is how VIP coin flip works. You just have less upgrades. Yeah. That's why Tails never fails. Oh. Need a bit more to coin flip. Coin flipping during this would truly be unfair. A truly unfair flip. This doesn't feel like 40%. That's the great thing about randomness and how it feels. It never feels like what it truly is. Apparently the world record for this is like 5 minutes. Psh. The world record should be like 5 seconds. Just hit 10 in a row first try. 3-minute world record, sub 3 actually. Uh-huh. Like the vibes here. Yeah. Sub 100 flips and like 2 minutes. Wow. But it should be sub 11 flips. If you're not doing it in sub 11 flips, you've got room for improvement. Oh. Oh. Just play the game 1,024 times. More than that, I think. It starts at 20%. So... Okay. Come on. Start up the heads train again. Oh. 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 Ah. When people continue to play the game, eventually someone will get it in 10 flips. How do you think they'll be accused of cheating? Do people just come into this bar to watch you flip a coin? I guess so. Lowest so far was 909 flips. Okay. Yes, absolutely. What if I'm the person who gets it in 10 flips? Oh. Oh. But imagine. Oh. 20% 10 times is 0.001024%. That's, yep, that's not a lot. Now convert that into a fraction for me. Approximately 1 in 100,000, 10,000, 100,000 million, 10 million, 1 in 100 million? Is that right? Hundred thousand, 10,000, 1,000. 1 in 10 million. Okay, I trying to count the zeros looking at my screen is hard. 1 in 10 million. So simply play the game 10 million times and you'll get it. And actually, after the first few flips, you can even up your head's chance, so it becomes slightly more likely than that. Maybe 1 in, like, 1 million. Because you can up it to 25% and then 30%. One half to the power of 10 is 1 in 1,024. Well, you do not have a 50-50 chance of getting heads. It is an unfair flip. Everyone knows that 1,000,000 to 1 shots come up 9 times out of 10. Exactly. Oh. I have a 50-50 chance, but it's still 50-50 heads or tails. Of course. It either does or it doesn't. Tell us about probability being impossible to calculate when flipping a real coin. Well, I mean, it's pretty easy. At least approximately. Oh. One more. Oh. Upped the heads chance in the middle. I thought it would help. Now. Curse the juju. Doesn't look like 40%, not gonna lie. That's the great thing. There's gonna be streaks where you get less than it seems like you should, and then streaks where it seems like you get more than you feels like you should. Above 50% is cheat. Yep. A good estimate for the actual probability, you just need enough flips. Yeah. Experimental probability. I mean, also just like... in general, a coin is close enough to 50-50 to be generally indistinguishable within a reasonable number of trials. You would need so many trials in order to be able to show that a coin is... not perfectly 50-50. Oh, I thought the just don't look at it, send it would work. The true speedrun strat have to be go for the 1 in a million and lower your flip time instead. No, it's way more likely that you get it. I mean, like, if somebody else gets the full thing, then yeah. But otherwise, you just go for the heads chance to be the first person ever to get it in 10 flips. Humans have a strange relationship to probability, even when presented with completely truthful odds. As you can see in the top left of the screen, people still want to believe in some trick, some way of cheating the odds, flat as they are. There is no way to beat these odds. We almost did, though. There is only time. Do you see those 6 heads in a row, though? Tails actually slightly outnumbered heads in most populations due to complex socioeconomic and cultural factors. What? I feel like Tails would... Actually, is it heads or tails that is slightly more likely because it's slightly heavier? Imagine if the code isn't actually just RNG with that value. Yeah. Who knows? They could be lying to us. A lot of speedruns might as well be this game. Yeah, this is just boiling speedruns down to their essence. The essence of speedruns is just trying to flip 10 heads in a row. Whoa. But we do now have a 50-50. The truest game. Oh. It's a US quarter. It might depend on the state on the back. Oh, true. Or if it's one of them fancy non-state designs. That's poker runs. Oh, we had a few though. There was a few. Now it's about 0.1% to get 10 heads in a row. Yep. But that is also only considering if you flipped it exactly 10 times and then had to start over. The actual chances of getting 10 heads that happen to be in a row at any point along a string is a bit nicer because it can be the end of one set of 10 and the start of a next set of 10 that make the 10 in a row. So it doesn't take 1,000 times of flipping it 10 times. It doesn't take 10,000 flips. Probably. Mastered the flip so well I can make the coin land however I want. Oh, so have I, actually. I'm doing it right now. I wanted it to land tails there. Every single one of these flips is orchestrated exactly to be the outcome I want. We've gotten 10 tails in a row yet. Oh yeah, we like started with 10 tails in a row. Maybe there's some skill involved because I think it took Aggie at least 40 minutes to get these upgrades. Yeah, there is skill. And I'm just better. Aggie simply had a skill issue. Oh. I was a little too much. I had to will the tails to happen since it would just be too easy if I just won right now. So I have to keep stopping it at only around 5 or 6 heads in a row. You know, just gotta keep the suspense. Aggie never upgraded flip speed, which definitely makes a difference. Yeah. Bro took the cheat upgrades. True. Just win the game with no upgrades. That's the real content. Not upgrading flip speed is insanity. An input map so we can verify this run. Oh, you're right. Let me upgrade that. Or not upgrade.
Nimble Plunderer redeem the coin flip and chooses tails.
Coin flip. Tails. It never fails. It truly never does. What a perfect choice. Here you go. Here's my input so you can see. What's the objective here? Flip heads 10 times in a row. Like, just like this. You flip 4 times in a row, then you flip 5 times in a row, then you flip 6 times in a row, then you flip a tails to keep the suspense. But if, you know, you can get the idea of you would have... May Mirror! Yo, thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, raiders. Yo, May raid. Let's go. Hope you had a good stream. We're flipping a coin. So basically, your average everyday speedrun. You flip a coin until you happen to hit 10 times in a row, and that's the world record then. Ooh, Silent Hill. Nice. I've not played it, but people seem to enjoy it. The coin flip party. Getting in here just in time for peak content. Absolutely peak. High octane gameplay. This is Bingus practice racing Tom be like. Is it 1 in 1,024? At this point it is. It started with a lower chance, but we upgraded our chance of heads. So now it's 1 in 1,024. For us to get the 1, 2, 3. Okay, well. It's so over, we're so back simulator. That's right. Good bingo game today. Yo, thank you. Oh. I thought don't acknowledge it, just let it happen on its own, but that didn't work either. Hog for heads. Most complex game I've ever seen. Yep. Your sister gave birth to your niece. I think that's how that normally happens. Or you just mean you're now an uncle and or aunt is what you mean. Feels birthday, man. That second one. Aha. Unironically done this kind of thing with a real coin. I was not paid. It's just like the wording of that. My sister gave birth to my niece is like, to your niece? Wait. No, that's normal actually. It'd be like, my mom gave birth to my brother. It'd be like, yeah, no, that's actually right. Yeah, that's correct. I just had to brain process for a second. Like, yes, that is what you call the daughter of your sister. It's past Tuesday. Oh, congrats. But you know what's even more magical than the miracle of birth? Getting a tails. After you had 5 heads in a row. Sure wish I could roll this many tails when I'm flipping for VIP. Yep. See, all you gotta do is just hit the 7th, which leads right on into the 8th. Which then baits you with the 9th. Oh, see? See? Alright, we do a little cheating. And we go again. And we just get right back to it. We simply do it again. Oh! But imagine. Nine tails, that's QB. The Naruto reference. Cinema. Go again, the video game. All right, and we'll see how the channel point reaction goes. Heads or tails? Can you lose money? You cannot. Number always goes up.
The result is heads.
Heads? Just like these heads? Oh. Want to know where the melody develops, yeah? It is possible, although unlikely, that this game will never end. There are no safeguards in place to prevent such a thing. This is an exercise in raw probability. 20% is unfailingly 20%. 30% is unfailingly 30%. 100% is unfailingly 100%. Though you cannot ever reach 100%. That would defeat the purpose. So true. I have a theory about the coin flip reward that I won't share because I plan on abusing it until you fix it. Ah.
Nimble Plunderer has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip. These AAA games are getting better and better each year. I know, right? I mean, this one's a quadruple A, though. Honestly, quintuple A. Honestly, 10 A's in a row, actually, is what this game is. It's got to be made with pseudo RNG, so it's kinda lying. Kinda. Game of the year, Silksong, E33? Nah, give me unfair flips. That's right. Oh, I was just not gonna comment on it and just keep flipping. Like the story, it reminds me of stories. Like from Expedition 33. Did Bennett Foddy make this? You know, maybe. Actually, there was a whole credits at the start about who made it. The whole octave. We're getting there. Did RNG as opposed to connecting to radioactive decay or something? Yeah. Pseudo RNG tends to be more than good enough for almost every application. Premium re-release with Foddy narration. Oh boy. Gotta be up in 5 hours, but I'm mesmerized by the flipping of the coin. Yeah? You gotta stay up for it. I mean, we've already gotten 8 heads in a row. So, like, how much longer could it really take? You know? We're probably gonna be done. Probably this string, this next string is gonna be the one that ends it. We're just gonna get 10 in a row right here. See, 2, 3, 4. Imagine Miyazaki made this, you'd be flipping bare feet on a poison swamp. Yeah. Game could come with a hardware module that samples transistor noise for its RNG source. True. That would make the game way better. Gotta be able to leave if we're not for Mitch's reaction to the coin. Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 tails in a row when we have a more than 55% heads chance. That's unlikely. That's unlikely. That's about as unlikely as us getting 9 or 10 heads in a row with our 55%, I think. Not Mitch playing Coin Flip Simulator now, too? What? It's a great game. Everyone's playing it because it's a great game. Rigged confirmed. Like, how could you possibly not like the game where the number goes up and then goes back down? But then it goes up, and then it goes up, and then it goes down. And sometimes it goes up a lot. Sometimes it just goes up, and then it just goes up again. And then you're like, "Oh my god," and then it goes down. Yeah, then it goes down. 99% of coin flippers quit before getting 10 heads. That's what I've been saying. I just flipped tails
this is
once.
not a game but a human trap?
It's a very effective one then. Sounds are just too good. They're nicely soothing sounds. Don't leave now because I need to see Mitch win, and I will right here. Okay. We're seeing a reel about this game. Will you try to speedrun it? You know, be about as productive as any of our other speedruns. I mean, technically this is a speedrun right now. We do have a timer in the over there, so. I mean, 55 heads chance is just cheating. You know, sometimes you gotta cheat. This is the glitched category, after all. Where we allow 55% heads chance. Sub 40? 55%. 55%. Imagine. Is that a good thing? We did it! Time! Total flips 1,271. Time! Woo! GG easy. It's just that easy. You just gotta be skilled at flipping the coin. And it's just that easy. Is that an ending then? That's an ending, apparently. So Aggie's just got skill issue. Yep. What can I say? Literally 1/3 of what Aggie got. Goat. Let's go. Aggie Skishu confirmed. Lamau. Technically not heads. Well, it won't flip anymore, so that's good enough.
S_S_Sidhu redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
Ooh. But I mean, if there are, what did it say, 4 endings? I mean, we got to get the other endings then, right? Ready, set, go. Oh. Imagine though. Welcome to Unfair Flips. It's a game about probability. Imagine if we just started with it all. No shot you're going to get. Well, I have to get the other endings. I have to get the other end. There's other endings to get. It's very important. Did I get 10 times heads? I did. Only took 36 minutes. It's pretty easy, actually. Pretty easy game. Run 2 will take 7 years. No. Run 2, 10 minutes tops. 10 minutes tops. Try to get the same ending 10 times in a row. You know, what if we do, though? He's got the strats now. I know the strats. You know about the spacebar tech? Oh, that's. We can now swap it around between the hands. Okay, I just need 1 more heads and I can upgrade. Thank you. That took so long to get 1 heads. 25%, sure. This is New Game Plus, yeah. Please tell me you can hold it. You know, I can tell you that, I guess. If I
quit out between every flip so you skip the flip animation easy.
Oh, easy. Please tell me you can lean something against the spacebar and play something. You know, I'll tell you whatever you want to hear. Are there more viewers now than during bingo review? Of course, this is the greatest content of all time. You can't miss out on this. My FPS went down like crazy. I tabbed out a little. It does not like me tabbing out. This is a lot of tails in a, this is a lot of tails in a row. This is a lot of tails in this is flips per second. Oh, that too. Human trap confirmed. Pull a homer and get one of those water-filled birds to hit the spacebar for you. That would work. But it would also defeat the purpose. If you flip a coin and no one's around to watch it and press spacebar, does it land on heads? You know? Look at all these tails. Look at all these tails. Look at it. Look at it. It's just a wall of tails. We're at 30%. Yeah, 30% heads. Wall of tails again. Tails never fails. I suppose so. So many tails that Miles Power would be proud. I think that's a Sonic reference. Is his name not just Tails? Can you bind space to mouse wheel like a proper speedrunner? Probably. Oh my god. 5 in a row at 30%. That's pretty good. Tails never fails. Miles Tails Power. For some reason. There are multiple endings to this game. When you reach 9 heads in a row, presuming you don't hit tails on your 10th flip, the game will select an ending randomly. It just says there are multiple endings. Of those endings, you have a 10% chance of the coin actually landing heads. So that's the real ending we need to get. We need to get the one where the coin actually lands heads. This game is brilliant commentary on the state of video games. True. It really distills video games down to their very essence. Tails never fails.
S_S_Sidhu has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Didn't bet on tails? When you see this many tails in a row, you didn't bet on tails? There's a game 10 times on average to see all 5 endings. 5 endings? Do we know there are 5? I've lost the last 3 VIP Gambas in a row. Smile. Ooh. These number of tails is... it's truly absurd. If it was just flip 10 tails in a row, we'd be set. I think we're hitting sub 10 minutes. We've still got time. Could happen right now. Need to start an Unfair Flips bingo league for peak content. True. Oh. If the last flip is a 10% chance, it's actually a 0.01953% chance of 10 heads in a row. Well, if it's just I don't think that one should be there. It's just a 1 in 10,240. Bad seed, no lava ravine, yeah. Oh! Oh, but imagine. But imagine? Are you imagining yet? Have you imagined yet? Because you could start imagining. Oh. You didn't imagine enough. No one even think about it. Replying to yourself. One up to the power of 9 times 1 in 10. No, I think it first has to flip heads and then do a 1 in 10. Based on what it said. You can still flip tails on the last flip, yeah. This run is cooked, I think you need a reset. No, no, no. We're still on PB pace. Sub 10 is so Jover. No, no, no. It's never Jover. Calculating the probability of the perfect run. Just the probability of getting the true ending. Look at all these tails in a row! It's not even that likely that we hit tails! Type of game I'm perfectly happy watching someone else play. Are you sure? You're missing out. Always takes the keyboard and mouse on screen when we need it most. It's on the screen. Right there. Someone should invent coins IRL so we could flip them. I don't know. I don't know that that would work. I think you can only flip coins in video games. What's the lore behind Mr. Bear Mask over there? Oh, he's just chilling. He's drinking some soda or water or milk. That's due to the Tails Never Fails bonus. That is true. Oh. Coin is now worth $1. Someone should invent unfair coins IRL with rigged chances. I think they have those. Maybe not to the 20%. That seems tough to make. The bar, I don't think it's milk. There's literally, it says milk on the shelf. Water, milk, soda. You're coining too. I have to. Everyone's doing it because it's the greatest content on Twitch. They serve pilk. You probably could ask for a pilk. They'd probably know how to make it. Also, I choose to believe he's a Giga Chad and is sipping on some material from a neutron star. I could see that. Oh. Speedrun is trying to hit a 95% chance of heads. That actually would be tough. Oh, this is my 500th flip. Okay. We had a little streak going. For the pilk memes, gotta bring it back. And I'm not sure we do need to. Humans have a strange relationship to probability. You were presented with completely truthful odds. As you can see in the top left of the screen, people still want to believe in some trick, some way of cheating the odds, flat as they are. There's no way to beat these odds. There is only time. Unless you simply hit all the heads in a row. Due to skill. I think the expected value of flipping this coin is infinite, if I remember correctly. How to calculate it? And yet, it never feels like infinite. 99% of gamblers quit before they win big. I think that's right. There's no rational time to cash out if you are offered the option. Yeah. If this coin flip game cost $1 million to play, then theoretically it's a good idea to play it. Even though realistically, most of the time, you lose all your money. But that one time that you don't, you could make infinite dollars. To get behind infinite dollars. That's why it's important to have a budget. Yep. Only if you have infinite time, yeah? The concept of risk exists. Well, yeah, this is more of a mathematical oddity than a true cautionary tale. I need infinite dollars only marginally more than I need $10 billion. Why even go to 10 billion? I need infinite dollars only marginally more than I need, like, 5 million. Like, enough to buy, like, a nice house and never have to work again. Maybe a nice car if you're into that. Maybe be able to take, you know, trips, travel the world, whatever you want to do. It's about all you need. I also want to dictate national policy, so... Oh, okay, well then, carry on. Yeah, 10 billion. That should do it. Must be the argument about time being a circle. We just swept certain divergences under the rug. This is what shiny hunting is all about. This is basically shiny hunting, yeah. Oh, teasing me. Oh, you little fox, you. Oh. Oh, he's just getting so close. We slip further into Vanini gaming. We are truly Vanini. What's PB so far? We beat the game. Now we've got to go for the other endings. Specifically, the one where it actually lands heads. This is very important. There are other endings to this game. Yeah, it said so. In the tutorial, it said there are multiple endings. And they wouldn't lie to me about that. Is the bear drinking pilk? He could be. There's milk and soda here, so... That was fast. Yeah, I mean, it's an easy game. If you're as talented as me, it's an easy game. One of the endings is that Javier Bardem ruins your day. We now have the perfect 50-50 coin. So now, simply a matter of time. Got 9 heads in a row, then on the next flip the coin exploded, which does count as a heads. It just didn't actually... It landed heads and then exploded, which still counts. That's at least 11 tails in a row. Did anyone count? That's at least 12 in a row. That's at least 13 in a row. That's at least 14 in a row. That's at least 15 in a row. That's at least 16 in a row. That's at least 17 in a row. That's at least 18 in a row. That's at least 19 in a row. That's at least 20 in a row. That's at least 21 in a row. 50-50, by the way. What? That's way more unlikely than us just getting the 10 heads in a row. I didn't even see where it started. I just noticed when the whole screen was filled with tails. He beat the odds twice over against himself. Yep. Imagine if all those were heads. Yeah. 10 plus tails in a row should be an ending. Well, but you start with low chance for heads, so high chance for tails. That's, yeah, 1 in a million, roughly. Yep. Easy. 1/2 to the power of 20. Yep. My concept of everything is ruined. You just got so many tails out of the way. Yeah, and they stay out of the way. That is how math works. You get them out of the way, and then all you get is heads, except for that one tail. It was 21, I saw them all. Okay, okay. 21 tails in a row. Actually reverse beat the game. Oh my goodness. 1 in approximately 2 million. That's how gacha works. Sure, that's some sort of record for the game too. It could be. That literally could be the most tails in a row that anyone has ever recorded. At a 50-50 chance. Because somebody will have recorded more at 20% chance. But at 50% chance, that might be the most tails in a row ever recorded. Still better rates than Genshin Impact. True. Spend your good luck on the lottery ticket. Advice is good, though. You know what it actually is? And I said this yesterday. Or yesterday? 2 days ago? This is my 1000th flip. There always has to be the good luck with the bad luck. And the good luck today was the sports ball team won. So, we had to get the 20 tails in a row. Still better raids than PG&E. True. Sports ball mentioned. Yep. In fact, both of my sports ball teams won. That's suspicious. And I won in bingo? That's truly suspicious. I also like that one sport where they play with ball. Yeah. Better rates than getting a halberd +8 from a tree sentinel with a +0 weapon. Which is surprising that now 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tails in a row again. Giga Chad always loses. This is peak content. We're literally watching someone flip a coin. Yeah. The most peak content you can have. So lucky in the opposite direction. 5? Oh. That tells us not like 2 million or something outrageous. Only 1 in 1,024. True. At 50% odds, any specific sequence of 10 flips is equally unlikely. That's true. But we do have a reason to specify 10 tails in a row as opposed to just saying, wow, it's so unlikely that we went heads, heads, tails, 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 heads, heads, heads. So, that specific sequence, because there is meaning that we have attached to it before we rolled it, before we flipped it, can still be considered significant. Whereas if we only pointed it out after it happened as, whoa, look at this specific sequence, then it wouldn't be significant. %50 times 21 tails is 1 in 2,048,000. I think. Approximately. There's like a slightly different trailing them, but yeah. Oh. Amazing that you went heads, heads, tails, heads, tails, heads, 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 tails, tails. True. That's a really good sequence. It's funny that true probability actually feels rigged AF. Yep. When you beat the game the first try, how many flips, how long did it take? Took 36 minutes and does anyone remember the actual number of flips? It was like 1,200 or something? 1,300? $12.71. That sounds right. Just a flippy coiny game. I thought we were just doing flippy coiny. What's all these stats happening? There's a reason most audio players rig the shuffle to force more variety. Yep, because it doesn't feel random when it is random. Because if you set it to a random, it could play the same song twice in a row. But that's not what a listener wants. It could even play the same song 3 times in a row. And then your listener is going to be really upset. This new game plus, or did you start a new file? I just hit the exit button and then I hit the flip button. So I don't know. Good playlist shuffle treats it like a deck of cards, yeah. Unless it's a fire song. True. Oh. What you mean shuffle only plays the same 5 to 10 songs? The thing doesn't shuffle at all. Of a salt and pepper diner situation with What's New Pussycat. I don't exactly get the reference, but I feel like I vaguely understand the idea of the reference. 5 in a row? 6 in a row? And a tails. Okay. You know, it had to happen eventually. Oh, I was gonna say we get right back there. I was about to, but we almost did. Same thing with most games. RNG is often rigged to feel more random than true RNG. Does that happen in XCOM? Ugh. Ugh. 10 heads in a row. Yep, that's the goal. Ugh. Oh. Woo. We were close though. We were close though. That goes the other way. It bends to your benefit. Makes sense. Never upgrade mid-chain. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. Unless you upgrade after it's already flipped, you trick it. Was too slow. Fire Emblem does 2 rolls above 50% and 1 below from memory. Ah. Ooh. So you just always have basically advantage in Fire Emblem. Okay. Do you think the game decides the outcome when you click the button or when it hits the table? You know? I don't know. Game Boy Advance and GameCube Wii did 2 rolls for all, and older than Game Boy Advance just did a single roll true RNG. Oh. Fights are also balanced around having an advantage, so it just feels better. Yeah, makes sense. Bates has a weird equation that roughly equals 2 rolls. Okay. Oh, come on, bad luck raid. Oh, we had 9 in a row. We almost had it. And we go again. I didn't want to jinx it. I didn't want to. I couldn't say a word. I had to let it go. I had to just let it be. Let it exist. Just got it. 1,224 flips. Is that good? That's quite good. Too addicting, man. I had to drag myself away from this today, too. Still a chance for a PV, though. Better than Aggie. Ultra pre-alpha Belantro. No, this is post release. This is the version 7.2.8, the ultimate edition. Poor Aggie, he was fighting for his life earlier. Why fight for your life when you can just hit it right here, though? Like, it's just... If you just hit it right here... Right here, then it's just easy. See? You just... then it's just like... Okay. Tails on the 10th flip 4 or 5 times before he got an ending. Oh my goodness. We had to see anyone get the actual 10 times ending. We're gonna get it. We've got to get it here. Sounds like he had some unfair flips. Yeah, yes. Why am I watching this? Because it's enthralling. It's captivate. I was gonna say, do we need to start watching for 10 tails in a row again? Because it was getting up there. Start watching and playing. That you could do that. It would be possible. Strangely addicting to watch, yeah. The truest form of streaming. Yep. If all video games are going to be a coin flip anyway, why not just make it literal? And why not just hit every other coin flip? Oh. Getting true heads on the final coin flip is actually 1 in 20. Yep, that's what I was saying. It's a 1 in 2 to actually hit heads, and then it's a 1 in 10 on top of that to actually get the true ending. Gonna steal the monetization strat from Aggie? What's the monetization strat? All right, I only flip when someone subs. Someone better sub, or I'm not flipping the coin. So I need a 10-pack of subs to have one chance at getting the... Is that the monetization strat? Need 100 grand to get 5% extra, but a flip is giving you $1. Yeah, but if I get multiple in a row, then I get more per success. So like 1 gave $1, but then 2 gave $4, but then 3 gives $13, right? That's the Kai Sinat strat. Oh, that's actually kind of true though. Level 9 hype train out of it, so it worked. That's It's been more fun in the last few months than ever before, but the end of the season is still interesting. Okay. Off topic about Overwatch. I see. Inappropriate given the game. Yeah, fair. It's all coin flips anyway. Five. Yeah, trying to get 5% more heads chance is like harder than actually getting an ending. There's a Steam achievement to have the coin land on its side. What are the odds of that? Because it's not even like a physics simulation. It just chooses an outcome. Seven though is pretty good. I wasn't feeling it though. It didn't that one didn't feel like the one. I got that one. Oh my goodness. Just got that ending. It said 20% chance. Oh, but it's an ending. That would make sense. I thought it was just on any random flip. How would you rate the story of this game in relation to the average AAA title? Much better than the average story. Much easier to follow. More likable characters. There's like a coin. There's like a guy in a bear mask. That's pretty cool. This will rival Battlefield 6. Not just rival, overtake it. There's milk? We do love milk. We also love tails. I like the part of the story where you get 21 tails in a row. 21 tails in a row at 50-50. How does that happen? It's just like a cookie clicker game. Basically. Unironically, the Battlefield 6 campaign is actual dog caca. Well, does anyone even play it for the campaign? Just like, does anyone ever play this game for the tails? Multiplayer on Battlefield 6 is excellent. Yeah, people seem to like it a lot. Finished it yesterday just because. I mean, might as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah. We got to keep track of those tail streaks as well. Bad Company 2 is a good stopping point, yeah. I do remember playing that one. Battlefield 1 is the only shooter you've ever enjoyed. Dang. I feel like the old Halos are really, really good. Five. Ooh. I need to replay Halo 2 and 3. They're so good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. As soon as I start counting. Three Quake Live was the only shooter I really enjoyed. Oh, and TF2. Android 2 FPS areas are your favorite shooter. That's a good one. Have an Xbox computer or friends growing up, so you never got to play Halo. That is all unfortunate. Two, three, that two. All right. Guess the sequence of the next 10 flips. And if anyone in chat gets it exactly right, the exact sequence of heads and tails for the next 10 flips, free VIP. Not just like the count, but the exact order. All heads, that's not a bad bet. That's not a bad bet. Heads times tens. Heads, 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 tails, tails, tails. Heads, 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 tails. Okay. 7 heads, 2 tails, 1 heads. Okay. That's 2 to the power of 10. Yep, that's right. If you want a chance at a free VIP. All tails, heads, heads, tails, heads, tails, 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 heads, tails, heads. Okay, okay. 10 tails. Okay, okay, okay. All tails. Ooh, that's a heads times 9, tails times 1. Okay. Heads 6, tails 1, heads 2, tails. Okay, okay. 10 tails. All right. Let's see if any of you are correct. Let's see if any of you are correct. Keep your guess in mind. And then if you get it, let me know. I'll go back, find your message, and we'll see if you were right. All right. It starts with heads. Half of you are already out. Into heads. Some of you are doing good. It's 2 heads. 3 heads in a row. Already. Then a tails. 3 heads, then a tails. I know most of you are out already. 2 tails. 3 tails. 3 heads, 3 tails. Well, I think somebody said 3 heads, 3 tails, 3 heads, and then a tails. Ooh, but it was 4 tails. 3 heads, 4 tails. 5 tails. 3 heads, 6 tails. 3 heads, then 7 tails in a row. And did anyone get 3 heads, then 7 tails in a row? It's Jolver? Any guessers? Any guessers? I'm on delay, but 3 heads, 7 Whoa! It's killing. Got it! Wow! That's an interesting guessable sequence. Yeah, an interesting guessable sequence. What an upset. I was correct with 7 tails, but Sag. Now a tails enjoyer. Tails, it never fails. 55% chance for heads, by the way. But 7 tails in a row. 8 tails in a row. And then it finally ends. What an upset. How do you get the ability to use the flip? Slows max and coin... Flip speed max and coin worth max? What do you mean use them? I just bought them, and now they're maxed out. Gotcha. Yeah. They're upgrades you can buy. So like the last upgrade that I haven't been able to buy yet would go to 60% heads chance, but it costs a lot. But we're slowly farming money to eventually get it. Passive upgrades, yeah. The cat needs to be fed. Please stop gambling. No. The cat has gone to bed. So hungry. What? He's sleeping. He's sleeping. And is it really gambling if you can't lose anything? If you only ever win? So it's just like real life. It's impossible to lose. You only ever win. Get it twisted. Did better on my first playthrough. I've fallen off. I know. Like sometimes you have a skill issue. You just need to come back from it. The Foley in this game is top tier. It's good. Well, we find ourselves in this situation once again. With little fanfare. With no pausing. No contemplating our decisions. Simply spamming the spacebar until it hit 9 times in a row. And now, with one more press, we end it all. With the coin flipping onto its head. Or onto its side. I mean, I guess that works. Total flips, 2,037. And ending, let's go. Counts as a win. Actually, 10 in a row, twice. Stop the timer. Stop the timer. Let's go. Let's go. Ah. You should speedrun this game. That was my speedrun. It's it's a pretty bad speedrun, but we're learning. We're learning the strats. We're learning the tech. We're getting grinding our PB down. We're just. I like how he just stares at you at the end. Like, okay, guy. Swear to God, you said, what are the odds of that happening? And it happens. Literally did 2 endings over Aggie's 1. Yep. What can I say? 14 minutes short of PB. Yeah, we really got to be a little faster there, you know? Mechanically very complex. Learning will take a lot of time. Yeah, I know. But I'm working on it. The world's first quintuple A game. This is the one. What ending did you miss? The coin went onto its side and then rolled off the table. What are the Steam achievements for this? Let's see. Get egg bugged. Ending. Say hello to an old friend. Oh. I got egg bugged. I guess it was a stick bug egg. 28.8% of players have this achievement, and they say it's a 20% chance. I don't know about that. Your coin explode. Ending. Destroy the coin. 30% chance. And yet 38.8% of players have this achievement. Curious. Wow. Every single player has gotten heads once or twice. Some people quit. 0.1% of people quit before they got 3 in a row. Almost 1% of players quit before they got 4 in a row. Ooh, but then it drops off a little. But 87% of people kept going till they hit 9 heads in a row. That's impressive. That is impressive that even that many percent of people went for it. Oh, so wait, that's not landing the coin on its side. And we didn't flip the coin too high. We didn't get actual heads. We got egg bugged. I see. Gotten 2 endings now, so maybe people getting multiple drives up the stats. Yeah, it does. I was making a joke that I don't think landed as well as I hoped. So I tried to repeat it and see if the joke would land a second time. I don't think it landed either. The achievements are spoilers. Yeah. Oh well. Need to get the first sub 10 coin run now. Yep, that's all we need. The joke landed on its side. All right. What if we just send... What if we just send it? And then what if we just hit it? You know, what if we just hit 10 heads in a row right now? Telling the joke multiple times is driving up the stats. Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you have to roll 10 times or flip 10 times before it'll give you the option to upgrade? Maybe you do have to just raw hit it in order to get the world record. Didn't start the timer, go again. You're right. You're so right. When you're right, you're so right. Made with Unity. It had chance 25%. I thought it was 20% to start. Was it 25% to start? Oh, it kept my progress. No, that's cheating. Wait, how do I reset my progress? Oh, I'm cheating. It escaped 3 times to reset. Ah, there we go. Whew. Okay. All right. Saved. All right. Ready, set, go. Ooh. Getting 2 in a row already is, This is a roguelike. Yeah, and last time we had such a good build. I don't know if we're going to be able to get that build again. I mean, we got the first pieces of the build. 5% heads chance, plus 0.5 heads combo multiplier. Those are pretty good starts to the build. You should get Divine Dash. What if we got Descending Dark? That'd be a good one. Not a true roguelike unless you can make a Tails build. A roguelike without meta progressions. I mean, this is the meta progression, right? Are you aware of a 20-year-old game called Progress Quest? I don't think so. Heard that's a pretty good spell. This is a speedrun. Where are the splits? So see, you don't need any splits. You simply hit it right away and stop the timer. It's too short of a game to need splits, because you just beat it in like a minute and then you're done. You know? There's only the one split. That would kind of be funny to do splits for 1 in a row, 2 in a row, 3 in a row, 4. That's... What if we actually do that? Progress Quest is a game where you created a character and then kept the game running and watched your character progress through levels and quests. Oh. This game is okay, but Simulation Clicker is better. What about Cookie Clicker? Or, no, wait, Stimulation Clicker. Oh, sorry. The one where it becomes TikTok. The original Idle game. Oh. My embarrassing secret is that I sometimes play idle games off stream. Yo, the in-air flip? Cookie Clicker speedrun next? Optimal speed strat would be to just reset until you get the one in that chance of flipping 10 heads in a row with 20% odds. Yep. This is your 100th flip. Ain't nothing wrong with idle games, yeah. Heard that as idle games. Isn't that called watching Twitch? Yeah. But like, you know, as a game. It's actually 1 in 10 million. Yeah. 1 in 10 million. To just simply hit it. The Clip Games had one where you had to swat cockroaches. That was fun. That is another clicker game. Could be playing an idle game right now and nobody would know. That's true. That is true. This guy bought the flip speed. Look, if it's a speed run. It literally says speed. Well, actually it says flip time, but it means speed. You want me to not get speed in my speed run? The game will select an ending randomly. That we can calculate the optimal route for upgrades. I mean, I don't think it would be that hard. If they're tied in price, it's base coin worth first, then heads chance second, then multiplier third, then flip time fourth. Remember when that banana clicker game was the most played game on Steam? Yep. But that was because it would give you things that you could sell on the marketplace for free. It would just give you the things. And some of those things were rare enough that some people, for some reason, wanted them enough to actually buy them for, like, dollars instead of fractions of a cent. So you could just leave the game going with an auto-clicker and sometimes make dollars. Speculation goes crazy. Didn't that turn out to be dodgy? Not really dodgy, just like abusing the Steam marketplace thing where they were like, this is a game that is free, but gives you things that are technically sellable for technically money. So, like, I'm pretty sure that was just it. Like, people thought it was, like, a, like a crypto miner or something. But it's like, no, it really just was taking advantage of the Steam marketplace. I watched Aggie play this for 3 hours earlier. Time to run it back. That's right. Coin is now worth 10 cents.
Venice?
Mike Ox Goon for life. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Venice. Ben is what? I am a better flipper. A much better flipper, you could say. Basically, Ponzi scheme. I guess. I don't know what a Ponzi scheme is, so sure, we'll go with that. Oh, oh, oh! We had a little early streak. Little early streak. Twice as good at flipping, in fact. Did you get rid of the flip redeem? No, it's there. Oh, wait, the do the flip redeem. Got turned off for some reason, and I think we forgot to turn it back on. Okay, we've got a lot of tails in a row, but that's not that unlikely, because we're at 35% heads chance. Although this is a lot of tails. Sub 50% run. That would be really good if you did a sub 50% run. Imagine. Flip a coin for VIP should be decided by this definitely fair coin. Yeah. For this stream. I mean, we have to give the bot its shot though. One 135 flips with 45%. Ooh, nice. I had 1271 as my lowest so far. Look at all these tails. Look at all these tails. Look at they just keep going. They just keep going. Oh, there they finally ended. Have you seen the speedrun world record for this game? No.
XHSDF redeem the coin flip and chooses heads.
Ooh. Heads, though. When you see all these tails, you pick heads? I don't know about that one. Does this come out today, or is there a category on the speedrun website yet? I don't know. I mean, it didn't come out today, but I don't know if there's a category yet. Oh. Who bet 250,000? Someone's so sure of tails. Which, I mean, fair. But it does mean everyone else could go all in on heads and take your money. If you were wrong. Not that you would be. Woohoo. The lurkers are gambling. The lurker is 252 and it's like 4 minutes Faster than second place. Wow. It is on speedrun.com. It's 96 flips for world record. Wow. That is truly good. Getting people into waste their points not knowing that Tails never fails. That's true. I have to help out the Tails betters. Given that Tails never fails, I need some people to put their points onto heads so that they can lose all their points. Reset. It's been more than 96 flips. Reset. Is the coin auto flipping? No, I'm pressing space for every one. See, if I take my hands off, it does not flip. And then if I press space... "86 flips too many, if you ask me." True. What's the goal here? Hit heads 10 times in a row. Just hit heads 10 times in a row. If this game was flipped 10 tails, we would have won by now since Tails never fails. If this game was flipped 21 tails in a row, at 50% chance, we would have won by now. Because Tails never fails. What's the base chance? 25%? 20%. But you can immediately upgrade it to 25% after the starting flips. Ooh. Is this a gambling addiction? It's not gambling if you never lose. If you can only ever win, it's not gambling. And so just like real life, where you always win, get it twisted. Oh. You can stop anytime, honest. This is your 500th flip. Exactly 50,000 should you gambit? Yes. Probably. But is wasting time losing? But see, this is how I want to spend my time, so... Is it really wasting my time? There's nothing I'd rather do than flip a coin 1,000 times. Sneaky little 1070 flip win. Basically world record. Basically. Betting on heads is blasphemy. That's right. This might be our biggest channel point gamba of all time. We really brought out the gamblers. Over 700,000 points.
The result is heads.
Oh. That never happens, though. It simply never happens. Unfair flips. It's like $1 on Steam. It's like $2. And every time you flip heads, it doubles in price from there. That was unexpected. Did I forget to rig it? Oh, you're right. I forgot to rig it. That's my bad. We'll re-roll it. We'll re-roll it. I'll rig it this time. Stop the steal.
XHSDF has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Oh, congrats. Wait, is there a different category in speedrun.com for getting the true 10th heads versus just getting any ending? Any percent versus true ending? Oh, congrats. We might be
73 redeemed a coin flip and chooses
We might be
tails.
filled up on VIP. If we are and you win and then you don't get the pink diamond next to your name, let me know so I can fix that. It's been rigged now, surely, yeah. So it's guaranteed to be tails this time.
This
There's
game
endings?
is basically Pokemon TCG Pocket at its core.
Oh yeah. Too many of us. Yep. I see no diamond. I see a diamond. Okay. You know, the strat of not watching the coin as it flips hasn't been working so well. Watching the coin, though. Watching the coin, though. Got a few, though. A few tries. Ah. We are definitely, like, not on PB pace right now. Bring back dual flip. I think is it just paused? Can mods bring that back, or did I fully disable it? Is this a cookie clicker like? Yes. You look away, the head's chance changes to 30%, you just can't see it. That's gotta be it. We tried the strat of pretending you don't want the head. I did. That's why I kept making a big deal about how many tails I could get. Thank you for the hydrate. We're doing all endings? Just the true ending. That's all I need. All I need is the true ending. Is the end of the stream? I mean, once we get the true ending, perhaps. Or true ending needs you to finish it without ever upgrading your head's chance. Oh, that's probably it, yeah. In fact, it's without doing any upgrades. And also while blindfolded with your feet. Full-time coin flipping now, yep. What is this game? What are the heads and tails on the prompter? It's a head, which is a smiley face, or a head, which is a smiley face, or a heads, which is a smiley face, or a heads, which is a smiley face, or a heads, which is a smiley face, or a tails, which is a frowny face. And it's a 45% chance to be heads, and each time you get heads, you get more money. And if you get 10 heads in a row, then you win. The first coin-like streamer. Does heads percent start at 5%? Starts at 20%. Say that again? Okay, so you can either get a tails, which is a frowny face, or a heads, which is a smiley face, or... The universe deemed that funny. Prompter is just history. The rolling text. Yeah, this is just the history. Yep. And occasionally it tells you the lore of the game. Lore? Yeah. The very important lore.
The result is heads.
Oh, I forgot to rig it again. I just I'll rig it this time. Why is the head chance 45%? Because I gotta buy more heads chance to make it go higher. In the history, it's the instructions. It's just really good at the game. Yeah, I follow the instructions perfectly before they come up. 10 heads gambas in a row. Now that would be wild. If we got 10 heads gambas in a row. Rip more.
Morp73 has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip cat eating the cables. Oh, if only I'd upgraded the chance. Maybe we would have had it right there. Or maybe we'll have it 0.034% chance, roughly 1 in 2,900, of getting 10 heads in a row when each flight has a 45% chance of landing heads. Ah. Where it's about a 1 in 1,024 if you're at 50-50. So it's like only a third is likely at 45%. You should have known that these flips were rigged. Interesting to do would be playing this and also flipping a coin IRL to see which one gets 10 heads in a row first. Well, you'd have to get this one to 50% first. And then, you know, then you could try it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're at 9 tails in a row. We could get 10 tails in a row. Aww. How high can the probability go? I think 95%, but you are very, very likely to... Oh, this is our 1,000th flip. We can't get sub 1,000 anymore. You are very, very likely to have it before that would even be remotely feasible. You trying to tell me that this coin is unfair? I would never. Not after... Okay, I was gonna say, we're about to get to 10, almost 10 tails in a row. It's possible, although unlikely, that this game will never end. There are no safeguards in place to prevent such a thing. This is an exercise in raw probability. 20% is unfailingly 20%. 30% is unfailingly 30%. 100% is unfailingly 100%. Though you can't even reach 100%. That would defeat the purpose. That's the lore of the game. Only goes up to 60%. Oh. Well, never mind then. Reverse speedrun category, survival mode. Yeah, what's the highest money you can accumulate? Australian streamer I follow did stream ends when I flip heads 10 times, and each time it was 10 tails. He needed +1 head. Took 8 hours. Oh no. Lore equals item descriptions. I see no item descriptions, therefore no lore. Well, they're describing the coin, which is an item, so... I'd call that an item description. Checkmate. Guy in the mask is real interested in my flips. He's captivated. Hopefully at 60% we get some bear guy lore drops. Ooh. I didn't upgrade flip speed. That was psychological torture. When you've got a fast flip speed, you can just truly hear the music as it rises. What was the starting flip speed? I think 2 seconds, and then you get it down to 1 second. Watermilk and soda have huge lore implications. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. I feel like there might be a slightly fast second on this, but... Why is he playing this? Because it's the greatest game of all time. 3, 4? Max flip speed is 0.999. Well, yeah, but basically 1. At the start, Aggie probably thought the other upgrades were better. Then when chat started backseat gaming, a coin flip game, he probably just didn't upgrade it to annoy them. Yep. Classic. When you have no upgrades, the average time to win is approximately 20 million seconds, which is 7 months. Huh. So all you're saying is that it takes 7 months to get a world record in this game. I mean, seems pretty easy. Oh, the strat didn't work. The flip it and upgrade while it's in the air didn't work. But if we get right back there... Ah. Let me do my backseating part. Flip the coin clockwise. No, because you said that, I'm not gonna only flip the coin counterclockwise. When you think about this game, you can always blame the system for it, not yourself. What do you mean? This is a 100% skill game. There's no luck involved. Totally see someone setting up an auto-clicker bot to play this on stream for 7 months. Yep. You could even, you could probably set up a bot that anytime it's a tails, instantly resets. And then... You know, if it gets the heads 10 times in a row, automatically, like, stops the timer so you get the speedrun time. A task run. 24/7 stream on Twitch that flips with 20% chance. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Holding? Holding? Oh, shouldn't have held. Shouldn't have held. Should not have paused. Should not have champed. Trick is to not extend one session to 7 months, but have multiple sessions in parallel. Be running a whole farm of computers that are all playing at the same time. Yeah. There are only 2 people streaming this, and that is the other one. Me and a 24/7, 20% chance. Gotta relax, the coin senses your fear. Look, no fear. No fear. Just a little bit of excitement. It's at 530,000 flips, and the highest streak was 7. Oh my goodness. Instead of a render farm, it's a heads farm. Twitch plays and the only command it takes is space. So, I have thought, if I ever do a subathon, this is what you guys are going to be playing when I sleep. 100%. If I ever do a subathon where I've got to sleep while the stream keeps going, because that's how subathons work, you're doing Twitch plays rigged flips. 100% that's what we're doing. Sounds entertaining. Yeah, you guys can just flip the coin. Try to get 10 heads in a row. Just like this. You can just follow my lead on the 10 flips in a row that you do, just like this. But a nice total of flips. And a new PB! Let's go! Time! Elite flips 1337. But faster than our previous 1271. Huge PB. Late split. Yeah, we're gonna have to retime that. The speedrun.com moderators are gonna have to retime that. We'll retime that. It's fine. It's fine. It ain't coming back. 1337. That's crazy. Best score. Just crushing this game. We're so good. We are so good at flipping a coin. This character looks like what just happened. Yeah. He's just staring at us. Like, what did you do? All right. Start our timer over. Sub 30 this time. Sub 30 for sure. Sub 30. All right. Ready, set, go. Got carried by the upgrade RNG. True. It was 32, 38. When the flip count came on the screen, which I assume is the thing that counts. Gotta practice for the world record. Yeah, you really gotta practice. It's a tough game. You gotta do what you can. To win the game, get 10 heads in a row. This could happen immediately. Or it could happen never. What a slow start. You know, look, sometimes you start a little slow. You start to pick it up. I'd watch this at GDQ. This would be... This would be so good. I don't think this run is marathon safe. No, it's very marathon safe. You just gotta play well. The fallen leaves tell a story. A story of how a Mitriz flipped 10 heads in a row in under 10 minutes. It's just a matter of skill. Simply be more skilled. Screw bingo, unfair flips, brawlers next. Yep. Everybody starts at the same time and it's a race. Get that guy who did the legendary Halo run to this run at GDQ. He'd have a better shot at this game than he did at Halo. Is it a randomizer? Yeah, we'd have to do a randomizer, because otherwise this game's way too consistent. There has to be an IRL category on speedrun.com, right? That would be so good.
Jim Bob Bahie's master redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
Chooses heads? But I just successfully rigged it. This is your 100th flip. Game be manipulating people to gamba. What do you mean manipulating? We were gonna gamba anyway. We are gonna get 10 heads in a row. We will. With the VIP flips. I mean, not if you predict heads. You have to predict tails so that you get heads. It's simple. Never twice in a row. There are multiple endings to this game. When you reach 9 heads in a row, presuming you don't hit tails on your 10th flip, the game will select an ending randomly. Of those endings, you have a 10% chance of the coin actually landing heads. Doesn't count as tails failing that way. My worldview remains intact. There should be a new game plus where you need to hit 11 heads in a row. And then a new game plus plus where you need to hit 12 heads in a row. And so on. And you see how far into the new game plus 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 pluses you can go. Or 21 tails. I'd hit that. Don't ask for that, I beg. I ask for it. Give me the extended version. If you only need 9 heads at 20% chance, that brings the time down from 7 months to 1.5 months. Well, but you do need 10. But then if you also want the true ending, then you also need to hit a 10% on top of that. So to get true ending at 20% chance, you would need 70 months. Don't want to imagine what the next cost of head chance gonna be. It's yeah, it would be something. 20 would be 14 months because last would be 10%, not 20. No, you have to hit the heads first, then you also have to hit the 10%. So it would be a 20% chance to get an ending, and then a 10% chance of the ending being the right one. Last heads is 10%. It's 10% only if you already hit the 20%. So 70 months to do the no upgrade. Is that no upgrade or is that just only not upgrading heads? Still counting flipping once a second. DJ got the same ending like 4 times in a row when he played this, and it was not the 10%. Unlucky. Heads, uh-oh. Maybe we are gonna get 10 heads in a row in coin flips. That's no upgrades at all. Oh, so that's a 2 seconds. So you could cut it in half if you upgraded flip time. New cookie like, yes. The channel with 20% heads chance has 192,000. Nice.
Jim Bob the He's Master has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Believe it or not, this is probably not the most boring stream. Of course it's not. It's the most interesting stream. The greatest stream ever done. Thought it was a meme that there was only 2 streams for this. Hey, look, that means we're at least top 2 in a game category. Let's go. Let's go. $437 viewers out of 438. Oh. Oh. Had a little streak going for only a 35% heads chance. Got the market cornered. And what a better market could you have than flipping coins? 400 times more viewers than the rest of the unfair flip streamers combined currently. Oh, holy. One. Come on. The Kai Cenat of the unfair flips category. Well, only if I stop doing things until people sub. Upgrade coin. We're gonna be making so much money now. Oh! Oh, that was a lot of money at once, though. Woo. Should raid the other coin streamer if he's still playing when you end stream. You know I might. It's a lot of tails, but at 35%, this doesn't seem too unlikely. Yeah, not even 21 in a row. 10 gift subs equals 1 flip. That's right. Oh. This reminds me of the FC3 lost monologue of the definition of insanity. Oh, Far Cry 3. Yeah. It's doing the same thing over and over, expecting something to change. The thing is, something does change. Number goes up. So... no copium. The number's going up. Can number not go down? Number cannot go down. Number goes up and neuron activates. These are the two things that need to happen. Does this game have skill-based matchmaking? Yeah, I'm in the highest bracket. I'm in challenger. That's the one. No, this was on rank. Yeah, it is, and I'm the best at it. No one can compete. This is depth 5. Money can go down when spent, but then other thing go up. So really, number always go up. If you think about it. Just flip 10 times twice. There's a 50-50 of getting it. Either you win or you don't. That's right. Just had a 2,813 flip run just to get a duplicate ending. Dang. Humans have a strange relationship to probability. Even when presented with completely truthful odds, as you can see in the top left of the screen, people still want to believe in some trick, some way of cheating the odds, flat as they are. There's no way to beat these odds. There is only time. Games like this are fun. Unironically, I enjoy number go up. Small and short and fun. Yes. Short. We certainly wouldn't have already spent multiple hours flipping coins. It's a nice short game. The other coin streamer, and it's a 24/7 stream at 20% odds. Yep. No commentary. That's what's missing. You gotta feel the impact of every flip. As you get a heads. As you get a, and then you get a second one, and you think, oh, 2. Well, I mean, that's not that surprising. 3, though, that would be real surprising. And then you think, oh, but if I got 4, oh man, the multiplier would get so much higher. If I just got 4, oh, it'd be a whole $6.75. And then you think, but there's no way to be 5 though, because if it was 5, then the multiplier would go all the way up. And it would be a $20 for a single flip, and you're like, oh man, $20 for a flip. How much could 6 in a row be? You can't even fathom how high 6 in a row could be. And then you flip it, and then it's $60.75. And then you think, oh, but 7, there's no way it could be 7. It's only a 40% chance it would be 7. It's only a 40% chance. It's just not gonna happen. You just think there's just no way that you flip it. And you're right. And you're entirely right. There was no way that you'd flip it and get 7 in a row. And then you move on with your life. I would have gotten 7, yeah. Yeah, you are built different. You would have gotten 7. Unfortunately, I wouldn't get 7. Are we at 3 Gamba heads in a row? I think that's correct. There's no moving on with your life. There is only flipping. Well, you move on to the next flip. A lot of tails. Okay. Mr. Streamer is washed. Cannot get 7. I know. Why don't you parry the tails flips so that they can turn into heads? That's a good question. Time to increase heads chance. Yep, that's the next one to go for. Imagine at some point the game starts trash talking you. Just give up. It'll never happen. It's been 10 hours. We'll never know because I'm about to hit it right here, so... Isn't this game somewhat antithetical to Mitch's mantra of tails never fails? No, see, because we get a whole lot more tails than heads. We got tails 21 times in a row when it was at a 50-50. So, I mean, mathematically speaking, tails never fails. Ooh, that was some money, though. It reminds you of the hint box that abuses you in The Looker. I haven't played that, but... Ooh, 50-50 now. And we are on a pace. 50-50 at this point is good. Combo with upgraded coin is great. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was going to start tracking the tails. We were at a good number in a row. You can't do it. Maybe you're stupid. Maybe you're weak. What a mean hint box that game has. Don't tell me we're trying to speedrun this too. Of course. And we're succeeding. Sub 30 incoming. How do you win in this game? Get heads 10 times in a row.
BleedX15 redeemed a coin flip and chooses heads.
I'm telling you, you gotta select tails. That's the only way to make the head streak continue. For real, got 21 tails in a row? That's insanely unlikely. Yep, it's on stream. Somebody might have made a clip of it. Or they might not have. GDQ flipping the coin to get 10 heads in a row, sub 30-minute speedrun. Yeah, that's what we need to see on the GDQ stage. That one was 50-50 though, right? When it was 50-50. I got 21 tails in a row when it was 50-50. The odds were there in the corner, and I got 21 tails in a row. And it you could go back in the stream and find it. I just gamble against myself so I can afford to try again in a week. Yep. 1 in 2 million. I think it's possible, although I actually think it's likely that somebody else would have more, but it's possible that that could be the longest number of tails in a row on stream when it's at 50-50. Post the 21 tails on YouTube as a short. That's actually not a bad idea. The 50-50 doesn't seem 50-50. It doesn't seem like it, but... Oh, good long combo. Not yet. Assuming consecutive tails loses you money. Nope. Doesn't do anything. Number only go up. Number never go down. $21 at 50-50 is only 1 in 2 million. Yup. Which, there's probably been more than 2 million, you know, flips in this. Probably a lot more than 2 million flips in this. So it's very possible that someone has had a higher streak of tails. But who knows if it was actually captured on stream. 2 million sets of 21, that's right. Or 1 set of 10 for me to get 6 in a row and then tails. You went all in, you never go all in. If you ever go all in, you will eventually lose all your points. It's a guarantee. 7? Oh. We were close. Maybe someone did have a longer streak without even realizing. Very possible. Get right back to 5. I think he was holding a gun. Why does it kind of look like that? Whenever Mitch gets close to winning, you cover chat with your hand. You don't want to look at chat in the triumphant moment. Genuinely insane how fast the world record is. Yeah. Gotta be very lucky. It is possible, although unlikely, that this game will never end. There are no safeguards in place to prevent such a thing. This is an exercise in raw probability.
The result is
20%
tails.
is unfailingly 20%. 30% is unfailingly 30%. 100% is unfailingly 100%. So you cannot ever reach 100%. That would defeat the purpose. See, I told you tails would never fails if you bet on heads. You had to bet on tails. Then you could have fails into heads. Is the only way when that's what we don't want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 tails in a row. 9 tails in a row. 2 longer than our longest head streak so far. What probability does it start at? 20%.
BladeX15 has been timed out for a week. 07 in the chat.
Rip BladeX. It's already been 25 minutes. We still got this sub 30. We still got this sub 30. Trust. Has anyone even won a Gamba? You know, a few people. But not that many since I rig it. Have I been playing this for 9 hours? No. But, you know, we will play. Obviously, we're going to go for another 9 hours, so... World record gets under 11. Imagine the tech needed to beat that time. How many hours flipping to get 10 in a row just to match world record? But now you have to do it in a faster time. Yeah, you have to be frame perfect on your flip inputs. 24-hour coin flippy stream. You won half of them. That's pretty good. It's a good 50-50. Oh. Oh. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Lord _ Gregory _ redeemed a coin flip and chooses tails.
This is just heads and tails. How is this a trio speedrun unless you're including coin too? Yeah, the silly YouTube title that's annoying to change and change back. Yeah, I know. It's silly. Because on Twitch, it can keep track of the different titles it had over the course of a VOD. And YouTube, nope. Heads or I veg. 6, 7, 8. Upgrade or not? Upgrade or not? Upgrade or not? Upgrade or... We just hit 8. Upgrade or not? Does upgrade mess with the juju? No upgrade? You know the answer? I do know the answer. The answer is don't upgrade. The answer is don't upgrade. Oh, the answer was upgrade. Why would you lie to me, chat? Why would you lie to me? Why not? It's because it messes with the juju. The mojo. Took too long. Yeah, too big of a pause. We're losing the sub 30. No, the sub 30's gone. Should have upgraded. Twitch chat ruined the sub 30. The numbers are right there. But the mojo. The mojo jojo. So he can have another run, yeah. Sub 35 for certain, surely. All right. I'm getting into the rhythm of flipping right away. Truly speedrunning. Let you go above 50%, but make it really expensive. It keeps you hooked. Yeah. You just keep thinking, now I know I'll get it eventually. After this, please do an upgrade tier list. Well, that one's pretty simple. Coin worth, heads chance. Coin worth is S tier. Easy S tier. It's just free money. Oh. 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 Heads chance, A tier. Like you're truly solid. You need this. You need it. Heads combo mult maxed out like a B tier. You're solid. You're happy with it. It's definitely gonna get you more money over the course of a run, but like it doesn't feel as good as just like getting $1 per flip, you know? And then flip speed maxed out, C tier. Like it's not bad. It's not bad. Don't get me. It's not bad, but you could live without it. If you didn't max out flip speed, like you'd still survive. Whereas the rest of them, like you kind of need them all. You do heads and tails tier list. I don't know that I could do that. Oh. How do you redeem the money to your account? Oh yeah, it's real simple. You just give me all of your credit card details, and I'll put it right on there for you. I'm also gonna need those 3 wacky numbers on the back. Your date of birth. Your mother's maiden name. You give me that, I'll put it right there on there for you. Flip speed is amazing for speedruns. You know, it's definitely good for speedruns. But the best speedrun wouldn't even get it. Tails never fails. YouTube video for this game, 5 mistakes you want to avoid in unfair flips. Yeah. Tails is actually S tier. In this 60-minute video essay, I will. I wasn't even paying attention. I just heard the music get more music-y. Even if we assume a perfect 10 coin run flip, speed would absolutely be the best upgrade for speed. Well, no, because I think the game would end before you even get to buy a single upgrade. The nonchalant gimmick didn't work. Not this time, but next time it will, though. Surely. You can't get too excited about it. You gotta just let it go.
Lord_Gregory_ has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Yo, congrats. Now type another thing in the chat so I can make sure you got the pink diamond and that we're not full on VIPs. We assume a perfect run after you unlock upgrades. Flip speed would be best. True. There it is. It's still working. What'd you miss? Any exciting coin flips? Oh, so many. This one time, we flipped and we got a heads. And it was... you had to be there. You had to be there. This other time, we flipped tails. It was devastating. Truly heartbreaking. Like... top 10 anime betrayals right there. Are upgrades unlocked after an amount of time or after an amount of flips? An amount of flips, I'm pretty sure. Will the community allow preloading a save game from after you gain control of the shop? No. There's no way. You gotta do it from the start. What happens when you run out of VIPs? Do we get a full wipe? No, only a full wipe if somebody redeems that. Otherwise, we're just going to... The nonchalant talking over it got so close to working. It got so close to working. I'll just delete the oldest 10 VIPs to make room for 10 more, and then once we get 10 more VIPs, I'll delete the 10 oldest, and so on. The clips are gonna be insane after this stream, yeah. Technically, heads chance, coin worth, and combo molt are worthless in a perfect upgrade unlocked run. Well... I mean, heads chance would, you know, help you get that perfect run. Where's the flip that lands on the coin edge? Got 30,000 now. We're, you know, we're trying for that. And also with it landing on its head. I'd rather lose it 8 times than at 9 times. I don't know. The excitement of 9 times is kind of worth it, even if you lose it. I hate how entertaining this is. Like grabbing a grace in Elden Ring speedruns. It's safety, but it's slower than Skippa. But don't be a hero. Never skip a grace. Simply don't die, or in this case, don't flip tails. I lost on 9 times, 4 or 5 times. I've only lost on 9 times once. I've succeeded 3 times. This is Gamblers Anonymous, and we're making it worse. The odds of getting 10 in a row with 55% are 1 in 395. That's actually not even that bad. That's not bad at all. Long combos would be great for money, meaning more chances. Yup. Tails is basically equivalent to dying, and it does feel like it, too. It's a lot of tails. Skipping a grace should be called pulling an Aggie. And I'm a gambaholic. Hi, Chow Zi. Cat is staring at the coin being flipped. His head is moving to watch it. It's so cute. He too wants the 10 heads in a row. Skipping the grace, but then dying. Easter egg to get the coin to land on the edge with like 0.001% chance would go crazy, though. Yep. 395 of what, though? Because we have pretty surely gone over 395. 1 of 395 sets of 10. So, if that were the only thing, then it would take 3,950 flips on average. But because it's a rolling set of 10, you don't have to have a set of 10 specifically, then you stop counting, then you would start counting again. It takes significantly less than that. Just joined, what is this? We're flipping heads. 10 times in a row to win the video game. If there was a button which costs real money but makes the flips worth more, would you press it? Do the flips become worth more real money? Because if so... What's our highest combo? 9? On this run, our highest combo was an 8. But we have already won the game 3 times. We just need the true ending now. Which we're about to... Pay to win is crazy. Speaking of aura farming, Mega Bonk? That is another good one. We also need to finish Curiosity. Does a 9 Souls VOD of mine exist anywhere? I don't know. I don't think I was YouTube streaming at the time that I played 9 Souls, so... No? But I mean, I might have been. What is the false ending? There are many false endings. There's only one ending where you truly get 10 heads in a row. Had the coin explode, land on its side, and disappear into space. Yes. Well, the landing on its side was... Specifically, it turned into a stick bug. And stick bugged away. Love 9 Souls. I just had way too much yapping. I mean, but I like... By the end, the yapping was like... part of what I really appreciated. Like, I do think the story by the end got really good. But... there was a lot in the beginning. That I was like, okay, sure, you're setting up the characters, you're setting up the world, whatever, whatever. What did I teach? High school level math and science. So, if you can think of a math or a science subject that's at the high school level, I probably taught it. Or very specifically in the high school, in an actual public high school, it was AP Physics and Intro to Engineering. Like the yapping on the first playthrough is a bit much on the second. Well, presumably you could skip a lot of it on the second, but I don't know. Nine Souls combat is probably your favorite combat system I've played. Nine Souls is my favorite 2D combat system I've played for sure. I still personally definitely put Nine Souls above Hollow Knight. In terms of 2D combat Metroidvanias, I liked Nine Souls better. Nine Souls yapping was necessary for the amazing story. Yeah, but it's like, I can understand how a lot of people would get lost on the yapping before it gets good. Because it really pays off at the end, but, like, before then it is kind of just yapping. Favorite 3D combat? Sekiro. Yes. Sekiro for sure. Wait for Blasphemous? Yeah. Going. If you do 10 flips 1,024 times, there's a chance that one of them will be consecutive heads. That's right. I mean, if I did it one time, there would be a chance that it was consecutive heads. We still have a chance to redeem this to not being a personal worst. We just gotta finish before 50 minutes. Not be great, but it's good. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, that's like our third time getting 8. We don't even get the satisfaction of the zoom in. New PW incoming? Ever thought speedrunning should be all luck and no skill? This is the game for you. What do you mean? This game is all skill. 100% skill. Is it completely random? You control the toss. It's completely random. Which makes it entirely skilled, because you have to be skilled enough to hit it in the random. More than 3 times that we got 8, probably like 5 or 6 times. I think it's only been 3 this run. We do have a lot of money, though, which could imply that we have hit it more times than I remember. Guy in the back just took a drink. What does this mean? That means he knows that it's close. You look at him. He knows it's close. They're a coin flip cheat engine. Probably. I mean, you could probably make one if there isn't. Good 9th time. We can probably make it 60%. Yeah, we are working our way towards 60%. We haven't had to go to 60% at all yet. What would be the odds of getting 10 heads in a row if we were at 60%? 0.6 to the power of 10. Like 1 in 100? Oh. About 0.6%. Okay, so my 1 in 100 was pretty close. 0.61%. Hey, that was good mental math. I was not only within an order of magnitude, I was within a factor of 2. What the randomizer mod would look like. It randomizes whether you get heads or tails. Game's Unity and not IL2CPP. I don't know what that is. Modding it to always heads would be trivial and ruin all the fun. Exactly. It would ruin all the fun. Oh. Randomizer would have 1 button for purchases, and you don't know what you're going to get. What if you try to buy an upgrade, and it either upgrades or randomly downgrades instead? Randomizer would just change the heads odds on each flip. A second coin flip mechanic. And then you have to upgrade your chance to upgrade. It starts out as a 30% chance to increase and a 70% chance to decrease, although it can't go worse than the starting. 65%, 1 in 74, 70%, 1 in 35, 75%, 1 in 18, 80%, 1 in 9. %, 1 in 5. 90%, 1 in 3. Wow. This is peak gameplay. That's right. Truly peak. All right, we have a new personal worst. No wonder this game has been going on for 4 hours. Yeah, because it's peak. You finished the cat game? Not yet. But I need the true ending. Maybe that you should play Peaks of Yore. That's a climbing game? What's the world record time on this? Under 3 minutes. Peak is that other game, the one about climbing. I have played Peak. That's a fun one. 100% 1 in 1. Wow, that's good math. I got a clip of the 21 Tails. Do I post it here in chat? It's your first clip, so IDK. You can post it here in chat. You can post it in the Discord. There's a clips channel. Best video on Mitch's YouTube is Peak with the Boys. That's right. All right. Alright, we're already a personal worst anyway, so might as well relive our glory first. Oh, I don't know why that scrolled way down.
That's at least 16 in a row. That's at least 7.
That's at least 11 tails in a row. Did anyone count?
That's at least 12 in a row. That's at least 13 in a row. That's at least 14 in a row. That's at least 15 in a row. That's at least 16 in a row. That's at least 17 in a row. That's at least 18 in a row. That's at least 19 in a row. That's at least 20 in a row. That's at least 21 in a row.
50-50. You know, the cropping could maybe use a tiny bit of work. But now, at least it will be very easy to find the spot in the VOD again. At 100%, tails always fails. It cut out the last part, yeah. Should give you a separate ending called the worst ending. The coin simply phases through the table and ceases to be. Oh, you see it go beyond 8? Then the sound will go past the octave, and I want to know how they solved that. My musician brain is going nuts. How about it goes to 10? Would you like to hear it go to 10? Because I can show you that. We can just there it was. I assume it just kept going an octave up. Mods need Gamba? You guys want a quick... I mean, we're already at a personal worst. How bad could it be? Slash prediction. Start a prediction. Heads or tails? This is really awkward to try to do in this. Can a mod do this instead? Gamba is probably bad. Why? It's a 55% chance of being heads. Gamba on every streak is too much waiting time. Only on the 9s and on a personal worst. If we're going for a PB, I send it. But this is a personal worst, so... It's like 1 hour. Look, it took an hour to get here. What is the pred for just one flip? Just for this one flip? Just this one flip. And you can make it a short one. It doesn't have to be a full, like, 2 minutes or whatever. It can be like a 30-second or 1-minute prediction. People got to get their coins in quickly. Their bananas in. Stalling for content. Easy heads here? You think so? You think so? Not on every, because under 30 minutes, we speed, yeah. 30-second Gamba. All right, get your points in quickly. Go, 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 go. 30 seconds. You got no time. Go, 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 go. Oh, 10th head. We've got 10th head, yes or no. That's, yeah. Is it a heads or a tails? 1 minute, 1 minute. Go, go, go. Okay, all right, 1 minute, 1 minute. Plenty of time. All right. Do we get it? Keep in mind, 55% chance of heads is what it says. 55% chance of heads, 55. Also, any ending counts. Any ending counts. Any ending counts. It doesn't have to be the true ending that's the 10th head, actually. Any ending counts as a head. Just so we're all aware. Any ending counts as a head. Oh, there's so much on yes now. Oh my god. Okay. 55% reduced to 0 by streamer's luck. True. Here we go. We got egg bugged. That is an ending. That does count. That does count as a head. Coggers. Total scam.
That's not even fair. I said any ending counts as a heads. I said any end. I told you any ending counts as a head. I made this very clear. Pause the time. Stop the time. Stop the timer. Personal worst. Still sub 1 hour. I would never go over an hour. I would never. The guy in the back looking at the camera like, huh? Look, Tails betters had good odds. Tails betters had good odds. You didn't even, it wasn't even like you got scammed. That was just, you said that after I gambad. I mean, but then you got good odds. You got great odds. The vast majority of the points were on yes. You had great odds. You should have still bet no. It's just, you know, unlucky. The winnings would have been insane if someone didn't bet 200,000 on yes. They would have been. All right. There was our personal worst. All right. After 9.5 hours, we still haven't gotten our true ending, but it could take a while. It could take a while. Pray I do not alter the deal any further. PV, no idea. Look at the timer, I guess. Our PV was 31 something? 24-hour stream of this game. True. And that's someone and won 90,000 points. Nice. Don't even know how to gamba. I just gambad 10 on no and lost. Well, at least it was only 10. Also get the legendary 10 flip run. I know, I could though. But I think for TwitchCon, I'm supposed to keep like a relatively normal schedule because I'll be with other people that are normal and they're not going to be up this late. So I think we ended here. We had a nice long day of stream. We got some very unfair and some very fair flips. But I think we ended here. We got a good number of the endings. A good old number of the endings. Normal at TwitchCon. Joined in, won some coins, stream ends, perfect timing. There you go. No more gamba. Not today. We did get a good clip out of it too, so. Oh, what if we raid someone who I met in person, I think again, but like actually talked to more at the Fast 52. What if we raid Majin Phil? A little outside of our normal content, but we were doing something outside of our normal content. Who's playing the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time no-hit enemy randomizer attempt. We can say hi to him since we also met him at Fast 52 and it was cool to hang out. Played some, well actually I don't think he played some basketball. I shot some hoops in some basketball and made a fool of myself and he watched. So there's that. No hit rando. Yeah, that seems tough. I mean, I don't know how tough it is for Ocarina of Time, like how safe you can play it, but I mean, good luck for him. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Oh, bye-bye.